don't know. 1920s children's books might have had some racy jokes in them. Well,
because they're probably advertising like Al Johnson fucking minstrel shows on the back page. Like,
it's like in between the full.
Hello, everybody. By the way,
brought to you by Galaxy's Minstrels.
1 second, let me introduce this team, Carl. Sorry, we were obviously talking beforehand, but hello, everyone. This week we are going to desperately try to not discuss the Irina Zhuritsky case, but we'll eventually have to discuss the Irina Zhuritsky case because it's every headline, for obvious reasons.
And all I can see on Twitter for the last like
I kind of want to. Now I would like to get away from it a little bit, so we're gonna hold that off till later.
Yep. As I put it, this is the soft pillow over the face before the Glock gets shoved into the top of your head and spatters your remains over the ground. So enjoy the cushion whilst it lasts.
Yes, and we're joined tonight by SinglePlayerCarl. Hey man, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm fine.
Well, apparently you just got done watching the video we're going to start with, so my apologies, but the soft pillow over the face is Idubbbz, who probably needs a soft pillow over the face, to be honest.
I'm about to say, yeah, the poor old mush brain.
At this point, put him out of his misery. Again, obviously the Irina Zhuritsky case, I've end-loaded that. And then I have literally everything else that has been forgotten about is my note under it, for all of the other news topics. But, of which there are a number. But against my will, I think we have to cover this stabbing.
Do we?
Because it's...
Personally...
Well, I want to put it into context also with the Dundee stuff all of a sudden being kind of erased. Everyone's immediately forgotten about that. And I do want to be clear. I know people are very mad at AA and Scrump for calling it all slop, but I think in doing so, they are saying it is the outrage of the week and everyone will forget next week. We'll see. I don't know if that's true in this case. This one seems intense.
Those of you who are manning the clock that counts number of episodes since we last glazed AA or Scrump's content, you may reset the clock.
The answer was
it remains at
0.
I would say it remains at 0 on an hourly basis.
I
mean, I did take a look at it and basically said the same thing when I'm not covering this because it's just everyone is sharing it over and over and over again. Like this is like disturbing.
Seen it against my will hundreds of times.
I loved my Twitter feed turning into a live leak.
See,
let's instead watch it.
Go ahead, Kirk. Yeah. You say that it seems like, but it's like there's a reason that it's happening, but there's a series of blows that happen. It was like 3 punches. The first punch was the Anon that actually made the information aware. Then came the actual real clip footage, not censored, not edited, not blurred out, graphic for 1 minute and 36 seconds from the Transit Authority. And then, finally this week, the left wing has decided they wanted to respond. So the first 2 counter punches.
Was that an official release from the Transit Authority, or was it like a leak?
Yes. It has...
It being an official release is some crackhead shit going on, if that's the case.
Well, look, we'll get into it. The murder actually happened on August 22nd. It's been... Mm-hmm. I mean, was that the same week as the incident in Dundee? I think it was, wasn't it? It's been
I believe so.
The timeline, I think, is a bit sketchy still on that one. Isn't it? We don't know like which crimes.
No, we know that in terms of the filming of the incident in Dundee, I think it actually happened the same week. But anywho, I wanted to start again with with the Idubbbz embarrassment and humiliation ritual because Idubbbz has decided to make himself a political streamer. And I want to laugh at him. I've already seen this. Carl's already seen this. I just want to look. Also, what I watched, and I was really hoping that when I got to put the stream together today, that people would have clipped more from his live stream last night because I listened to it and he was crashing out, like just. I mean, absolutely.
In the back of his brain, you can hear it every time, like that pain seizes the back of his head from the CTE, as everything gets a bit darker in the room for a half second, as his vision blurs, and you can just hear the opening chords of Chris Benoit's theme every single time.
And then out of the shadowy corner of the room, he just hears Andy Worski and PPP laughing at the top of their lungs.
You okay,
Oh my
there,
God.
buddy?
Okay, so
I Statler and Waldorf from hell.
as soon as I saw this, my immediate thought was Andy Worski and PPP have to be screaming in excitement.
Yeah, this is the best day ever.
I literally
Stamping his little feet.
I literally said it before you ended up calling me 2 minutes after I said it, but I said, bro, this is the best kind of fucking press you could have given Kino Casino in your goddamn life. There are other people here too from the commentary community, but almost all the clips are just Kino Casino.
It is just him molding about the casino, which Bill and I at this point watch religiously. So
It's got, we finished watching all of Voyager, so we need something to watch.
yeah, we need something to watch religiously, and
So now we're
Casino's
exploring the
become our thing.
frontiers of fucking retardation.
oh, speaking of the frontiers of retardation, let's get into Idubbbz, shall we? Look, again, if you want to get to the more serious political stuff, we will get into it, but
We need a run up, okay, folks? We need a little bit of a run
I
up.
saw the full video last night at about like 1:30 in the morning. I had gotten finished with as much editing as I could get done in the day, and I went to go to bed, and then I checked my phone. It was all over Twitter. I saw it against my will, and then I was up until 6 a.m. I couldn't sleep. That is one of the most disturbing videos I've ever seen, and I've seen shit on LiveLeak and 4chan. I grew up, on that part of the internet. It's not
It's a bad one.
It's not
quite
the
a bad one.
how violent or how gruesome or grotesque it is, of which it is, but it's not the sheer violence. It's the whole circumstance. Of course, I will not be playing it. I also will not be showing any images of it as much as I can help it, besides like the one still that's everywhere. As I like,
Yeah, if we are, if like we can't watch, we can't play that shit on fucking live stream.
well, I don't want.
We don't
see
want
it
to.
again.
And quite frankly, if we're gonna go down that road, then I might as well get my like meme copy of the fucking Christchurch shooting with the Doom overlay on it. At that point, like we might as well get into the real crash shit.
Yeah. Let's at least start with a crash out, shall we? Here's Idubbbz.
Yeah.
Oh, first let me get these super chats, actually. Rap Bartholomew Cheesington for 2 says, can we get a better smelling pillow, please? No. Which is the way that Idubbbz says no. When Anissa asks him if he, is, what was the question, actually? She said, did you eat a bunch of shit because your breath smells like shit? And he goes, no. Or something like that.
Was that the tonsil stone arc?
No. Well, apparently, yeah, he has tonsil stones. Eldritch Saga for 2 says, thank you, Spoon, for introducing me to Amalgamite. Oh, yeah, Spoon, how'd that go?
That was fun. He's a
Oh, you're a little low, by the way. There you go, there you go.
It's because I'm not yelling. I am now.
You're yelling? You're so relaxed yelling.
I may have had booze, so I'm kind of...
Dude,
Are you still
judgment,
annihilated from the fucking Kino night last night? For those who weren't aware or in attendance, it was the Kill Bill Volumes 1 and 2 drinking game, and it's a rough one.
Bill, can I say what happened with that?
No, I passed out on the floor because I greened out.
Okay, so I got a DM from our friend Zalmaz, and he said, can you go check on Bill? I think he's greened out or something like that. And I go downstairs. I yelled on the stairs first. He doesn't say anything, so I'm starting to get a little worried. But I think he's probably just fallen asleep in his chair. Instead, I go downstairs, and he is face first on the ground, just splayed out. Yeah, Yamcha posing. And my immediate response for about a half a second is to think he's dead. And so I have a minor...
Why would anything nice ever happen to me?
So I have a panic
Cooking
attack.
finally caught up with me.
So I have a panic attack, or very minor for about half of a second, and then I realized I can hear him pretty quickly snoring. And by the way, it wasn't too bad because you did go or something like that when I yelled at you. So I was pretty sure you weren't dead.
You should have immediately found a stick, got your phone, and did the "come on, do something" meme.
If someone ever gets a piece of footage like that, I'll find you.
Breaking news: Charlie Kirk has been shot.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. He was at a shot during a debate at Utah University. I wonder if hopefully his skull is as big as it appears to be, considering the small size of his head or his face on his skull, and he's all right. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm trying to make a joke about it. This is terrible. But he does have a really small face.
His face looks to me like as if someone just took the circumference of just about his eyes and his mouth and just got a vacuum cleaner and just set it on for like maybe a half a second.
Oh my God.
I really... After someone said he looks like Mr. Boss, I can't see it.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Charlie, we all wish you the very
best. Shot
best.
in the neck?
Is that what it said? The Guardian article.
Yeah, the first thing I see is yes.
I'll bring it up when we get to
that.
Okay. Oh, we'll get to that then. Obviously, read what because that's our first article that I found when I googled it was from 5 minutes ago. So
I'll say a day ago they referred to the actual title is Campus Martyr or Culture Warrior, which I thought was a very interesting choice of words.
Oh. Was it not that breaking? No, 1 day ago.
That's
from yesterday.
But,
that's
a minute.
But that's what I say. That's a day ago, a minute ago, like a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah.
He's been shot.
Yeah. Well, they run articles like that. That's what happens.
He was shot in the neck.
Quick. Jesus. Oh, I hope he's okay. Good God. Yeah. So the title Overton Defenestration. I hate the
escalating as time goes on.
Well, I hate the kind of I'm shifting the Overton window, I'm redpilling the normies.
No,
but I think something may have made. I don't want to say it. And I certainly don't want to do a Tim Pool Civil War thing. But nor do I really believe in this vibe shift or whatever. But maybe there is a vibe shift occurring. Again, I'm
man
more
who shot him is like 70 years old.
Really?
He looks like a fucking boomer.
I'm not surprised by that. Well, send me the article that you're looking at, though, and we'll get to that later.
Well, I don't know if it is this guy because I'm pushing it on mute, but apparently it's one second. Apparently it's that guy. Jeez, he looks as old as Bernie fucking Sanders.
Oh my God, he does. Again, we'll get to that because right now we're just looking.
No, Larry David.
He looks like he looks like Victor Davis Hanson.
And a little bit like Victor Davis. We'll get to that, though. Base Hillbilly for 2 says Liberia is the moderate solution. I mean, arguably. Boba for 2 says, no mineral discussion at the start. Are you okay? We didn't discuss consumption of minerals, but I'm about
We did in the pre-show.
I'm about to cook another big thing, so doing my like bi-monthly cooking.
Help.
No, Bill, I'm just making you yummy food.
When you say help,
oh, wait, we do not have half.
It's legit half of the cake is in there still.
Okay, well we'll have to eat some more crepe cake. Anywho, by the way, during the stream last night, Anus appeared to heat up what looks like a donut or something with some sauce on the side, and delivered it to Idubbbz while he was screeching on stream. If nothing else, at least my cooking is better than Anis's.
I will say this.
I could say.
I will say this. It's been a very strange thing watching an Uno reverse card be played in what is essentially an abusive domestic situation, and now we're watching Idubbbz become such a CTE crash that it appears that the shoe's on the other foot. Like the few times I've seen the clips of Anissa, she looks like legitimately sad.
Well, she was being very subservient, good wife behavior last.
Yeah, but anyway, maybe he's just a bit too brain mushed.
I think it was just very performative, in my opinion, my viewing or mostly listening to the stream. Anywho, enough meandering. Let's get into it. Let's all laugh at Idubbbz, and not for being a comedian anymore. Wait a minute.
Why is it so much younger?
This is your own theory, or if it's just like implanted in your brain from all the other hate videos.
Looks like a redneck Shinji Ikari.
I never spoke to these losers about a bonus. If you're gonna be a hater-ass bitch, take it the full way. By the way, the background is a work in progress, so you can just tune that out.
Wow,
today I'm going to be.
This is some fucking This is sub-Linkara behavior. Can I just say?
Well, he's in Anissa's parents' basement still, I believe. I don't know what the thing is.
Someone needs to fucking tell Bob Chipman that there is gimmick infringement at work here.
For real. Well, I don't know. I don't know if his language has completely moved into the Chipman verse, where it's what is it, Bob Chipman? Yeah, Bob Chipman or Nazi. the game. Like genuinely impossible to tell whether or not it was said by Movie Bob or an actual Nazi.
There's no actual Nazis. There's like 5 of them.
No, historical.
Oh, okay.
Historical.
Yeah, like there's actually like Goebbels quotes and shit.
more than 5 historical.
They didn't just park up at my place and do a couple of recordings. They actually had to do some work in the archives.
Have you listened to some of Goebbels' quotes? I've been reading some of it lately just because they've been sporadically appearing.
Oh, Evil Review, bro? Yeah.
Like, if I were to just read this outside of time and just read this right now, like that's the things that make sense there.
One of my recent tweets we got a like recently, and so a whole extra one, which was like I said that Goebbels is if a review bra traded away his photogenic nature to an evil sea witch to get political power, and that's how you get Goebbels. Just evil fucking
hypothesis.
review bra.
Doing the thing that everyone tells you not to do, and that is feed the trolls.
Yeah, you should have listened.
One of the more important things I want to talk about.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no, trust me. We're eating good tonight on this, but he has not learned.
I love being a reaction channel.
Is my relationship with Anissa. I love Anissa. I love everything about her. I've only grown to love her more with time. And a lot
Should I update the audience on like what so why we're covering this guy? Just the TLDR, the quick rundown if you for some reason have missed this.
He's a moron.
This guy, is a complete and utter moron. He has decided to become a political streamer. He discovered empathy at the age of 35 and decided to become
he's a
far
lower
extreme
IQ
leftist.
version of James Lindsay.
Yes, and decided to become a far left political actor of some sort, which is really just because his wife, who is a succubus, wants to sleep with Hassan Piker. That's what it really comes down to. And then so she basically tries to like mold him into things that she likes. That's why he's got all these hideous tattoos. That's why he's become a leftist. That's why he is now aping Hassan Piker's shtick. And we also have some stories about Hassan Piker tonight because he doxed a bunch of people on live stream the other day, and Twitch didn't even slap him with a temp ban.
Aren't you debating some of those people soon as well?
Oh, yes, I will get to that because it's coming up tomorrow, but Carl and I are also doing a debate tomorrow with on Wick TV's channel, actually.
What's the topic of the discussion, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, it's the
Why Wick is a moron?
Transgenders be allowed to own guns? I honestly think
you'll notice, folks at home, they didn't invite me.
Well, Bill, if I could have got a handle on you, I would have maybe yes.
Oof.
There's always a nuclear option.
Anyway.
Online don't see it that way. For me, it's very obvious. I thought more people would be able to catch on. I am quiet, stoic, not talkative. She is the opposite.
That is a fucking lie.
I mean,
what has ever indicated that? How can you? Okay, I get that a lot of YouTubers
stoic people.
Absolutely not stoic, and I know a lot of YouTubers are actually, introverts, and can only be extroverted in front of a camera or microphone, myself included. But you have never stopped yapping, my dude. So that's a little bit hard to believe.
There's like 2 dimensions here that we're dealing with, right? We're dealing with Ian, I don't remember what his last name was. He brings it up when he gets to the section about his last name. It's a very short section compared to everything else. But
Washburn was his original last name.
Washburn.
Yeah.
Yes. So we're dealing with 2 different people. We're dealing with Idubbbz and Ian Washburn Jonah, right?
Yeah.
Idubbbz, the old Idubbbz, the say slurs Idubbbz, the content cop Idubbbz. That person might have been Byron-esque, introspective, but he was talkative to the point that he loved to talk, and that was literally his brand. That was his content. Yeah. That's how he made his money. That's how people became famous with him. He was involved with people who themselves were sociable. That group of friends that we all know were what made him
the Cancer Crew. And the whole thing is that his content, besides the content cops that he made on other people, the drama content he made that he now denounces.
I'm just saying.
Was him just ranting. It was always like him ranting about random shit.
Imagine being the real Ian trapped in the back of his mush head little brain.
I don't actually believe that Anissa changed him. I think
no. I think he's always been a coward. That's been true.
Yeah.
But that part of him that's the performative version of himself, his persona, the old edgy him, just sat at the back of his brain, trapped in a prison of meat, as he sits in a room with Hassan, streaming with him, and doesn't put an arm around him, look in the camera, and go,
say. That would have been amazing if he'd
done that and had her, and the only way it could have been made better is if Hassan just had a heart attack and died on stream.
Then Hassan had a heart attack.
Like he just gives up the ghost, it's a fucking piece of
that would have been truth,
animation.
Yeah.
And the greatest thing possible, because that's what old Idubbbz would have done. Ian Choma, this man is a pussy. He is terrified of what people think of him. And the fact that he starts this off with, well, you see, I am a man. I'm stoic. She's loud.
Yes, I'm stoic.
Like a woman.
You are not stoic. By the way, I'm convinced that he just recently learned the word stoic because he uses it repeatedly, both in this video and he did it on his live stream too. Well, being like, look how stoic I am. I'm so stoic. I'm stoic. And it's like, did you just learn this word yesterday?
It's to be fair to him, don't be too mean about that. I mean, it's very easy to learn a new word in a day, considering he has to relearn to read and write every fucking week.
Yeah, that's CTE.
This man looks like an advert for like those captive bolt guns they use on cows.
Yes!
Like the dangers of not getting like one of the really nice ones that is guaranteed a clean put down.
The question is, does Anusa just leave him and he nooses, or is it a murder-suicide?
My favorite person in the Kino Casino crowd is still Ian Joma's Rope. That is the best name.
Well, Kino Casino is going to come up a lot because he is very obsessed, clearly.
Social. People struggle to understand that dynamic, I think, especially me being a person who has made a career of talking online.
Zesty fucking polo.
Yes, Anissa will oftentimes, like in many relationships, be the more talkative one.
By the way, it's a terrible way to start a video, being like, hello, internet, I love my wife. Internet say I don't love my wife. I do love wife. Wife talk more than me.
My wife no make me sad, he says as he sits there looking almost as sad as I do at neutral.
Yeah, to be fair, Bill, that is kind of your role. And I'll be like, Bill, what's wrong?
That's just on my faces.
Yeah, unfortunately.
To be honest, I tend to look like that as well.
For nearly 10 years, and all of it has been online for the public to see. And
yeah, whose fault is that? That everyone has dug into your weird relationship with your seemingly, again, from an outside observational perspective, abusive wife.
A very well-meaning liar could stretch the truth as far to say that she's just needlessly mean.
Yes, just needlessly mean because Ian was like her last pick. She wanted Leafy, and then she wanted Chris Reagan, and instead she got Idubbbz. Okay,
first of all, Idubbbz doesn't have the brain power to realise how crushing that is. What must it feel like to be fucking Chris Reagan in this, and find out that like Microsoft Paint Miranda from Mass Effect 2.
Getting with Lacey Green was dodging a bullet?
Not that. Well, he seems to have a thing for women with big teeth. I mean, he's like. But could you imagine being the second choice after Leafy as Chris Reagan? That must be real fucking coarse.
Yeah, and one of Idubbbz's most popular videos was him talking shit about Leafy. Wonder why.
And there are still people accusing her of cheating, accusing me of being in an abusive relationship. None of this is true. And
it sure seems like it, homie.
I know you're
except like
started doing Kino Casino React content now.
Okay, so he's about to say the only evidence is body language analysis. No. It's not just body language analysis. It's the shit she says. It's her behavior. It's her actions. It's her doing things like saying, I read that, what's his name from... What band was it? Because it's been two bands. One of them is Coldplay. What was the other one? Radiohead. Ian, you can't listen to Radiohead or Coldplay anymore because they're Zionists. They played shows in Israel, so you can't listen to Radiohead anymore because they played a show in Israel. That's the kind of shit people are bringing up when they talk about your wife being abusive and bizarrely controlling. Yeah.
I'd say it's more than just that. It's everything in context. It's not just the way she acts or the way he acts now. It's how he used to act before when he was, I guess, I don't know, an incel and single.
Yeah.
Remember, kids, it's never ask yourself what a motherfucker does with no coochie. It's what he does with coochie.
I've seen what it does to a motherfucker, and it's way worse.
Because all of this
No.
in context, which was the point I was bringing up before, but I never got to finish my point.
Oh,
All
go
of
ahead,
this
sorry.
in context before, with all of his behavior, it's context of somebody who is coping. He is in fact coping. He is in fact seething.
Yes.
And the problem is that he is upset with the fact that he is now in the position of a lolcow. And this is the funny part about it, right? Because if you really think about it, and you really consider the two men, the Idubbbz and Ian Joma, in the timeline where this is just a long con to play, and the reason why he and Sam Hyde had that conversation from his failed documentary to make fun of him was like, no, this is a long con. I want them to let me into the inner echelons. You got to make it look real. So he can then get that moment to put his arm around Hassan and blow him up out of the water.
Yeah.
That would have been a person who actually
It would have
has a
been great.
personality of his own. He would have had a personality of his own.
Well, he also has
thought-
brain damage, to be fair. I think that the brain
That
damage
too.
is partially responsible for a lot of this. But I also think he's always been a very weak person. He was always the quiet one in the cancer crew, who it sounds like he kind of begged to still hang around with him and affiliate themselves with him, and they didn't seem to have any interest in that. So, and I wouldn't either if I was Max and Chad and had a massively successful alcohol business and podcast, or if I was Joji, who's one of the most popular rap artists, hip hop artists. Still. I mean, really is the fail son of the cancer crew.
It's a sad thing to see.
No,
Go ahead.
it is.
I would say that he's more the odd man out. But the point is that in this group of people, this person who says that he's the most stoic, the word I use is Byron-esque. The man who's supposed to be quiet and brooding and has deep thoughts, he's clearly got things on his mind.
Well, he's got a
Doesn't
deep
know how to
thought, that's for
reinforce
sure.
them. He has a lot of things on his mind, and he doesn't know how to properly parse them, but he doesn't have an inner personality of his own. He doesn't have an inner tract. He doesn't have a burning yearning for something he wants to do. Joji did. Max and the other guy did. Sorry, other guy. And the fact that they came through and did what they did, and at the end of the day, when it comes to whatever's happening behind the scene, before we say anything, he doesn't go to a wedding because of a tattoo.
Yes. Which I think
I forgot about that.
If he doesn't bring it up in this video, he definitely brought it up on his stream, but I think he does here. If he doesn't bring it up in this video, I know he mentioned it on his stream, and he says essentially like, how was I supposed to know she was? I love my wife, so of course I was caring for her. I think it was both. He said it was, that's why he had to miss Max's wedding, was because the tit stuff, but she could have been dying. And then there's been other claims recently that she does this a lot, that she claimed she was dying of anorexia. I think maybe that's the claim he addresses in this video. But it's in the video itself, I mean. I think is the dying of anorexia claim. But the reality is that it's a pattern of behavior, and people are naturally nudicers, and they notice patterns of behavior. It's not just behavioral analysis, to get back to the video itself. It's not just behavioral analysis, body language analysis. It's noticing patterns of behavior.
Body language experts coming on and being like, Idubbbz is being stoic here, therefore he's in hell.
Okay, hang on.
See, he's obsessed with this word. He just learned it. Here's our boys!
I don't know what the fuck that was. I have never gotten...
Look at Ian in this moment. Oh my god!
Like, he looks sad. No, he is disgusted at her.
Fucking head,
He's depressed.
Does look disgusted at her. He looks... This is not stoic. This is not what podcasting is, Ian. This is not what stoicism is, Ian. You do not look stoic. You look miserable. Like, I don't know. You can tell, because this isn't the face he's making all the time. It's the face he makes after Anus says something absolutely vile about him every single time.
He's so disgusted
Working
by this.
on...
He looks disgusted with this.
He looks so uncomfortable. He's like, should I be here? He looks so uncomfortable. Look at this guy's
WestJet,
body
let's
language.
go.
He doesn't want to be there.
Look how miserable he looks. Dude, he looks
Send.
miserable. Dude, he looks like he
The
wants
dog
to
looks sad
kill
in that one.
himself.
I'm just gonna highlight all the people who got shout-outs essentially in this video that is going to do them all.
They say there's
Good
no such
things
thing
for
as
their
free
careers.
publicity. Come
This
on
is
now.
free publicity. So you got Kino Casino, WestJet, and then that was Sensitive Society.
I mean, I kind of want to kill myself now. Okay, so they're not a fan of
What is this?
Funniest thing he said in years.
What is this fucking Hans Mole man fucking routine?
That's the funniest thing you've said in years.
It got me a little bit.
Resting bitch face. All right. Well, I'm not gonna smile all the time, fellas. And
no, it's that you say it. You look like that in reaction to your wife embarrassing you in public.
Even when I smile,
there is something about him. I can't quite. Maybe it's because the way his brows are furled, or
it's that sock monkey face it is.
He just looks dead.
Yeah, he looks dead inside.
Yeah,
there's a reason why people are commenting that. It's not because you're stoic, Ian. It's because you've got a brain injury. You've got CTE.
Your head is now lopsided compared to how it used to be.
Zombified with no reason to live.
Well, he's on a bunch of, I think, antidepressant meds as well.
I mean, I would too. I would be as well if I had a face like that.
Well, I don't know if that's why.
I'd be like that if I had a wife like that.
Yes, if one of the craziest thing about this video too is that he's going to offer us all a bunch of relationship advice. And the thing is, he has only been in this one serious relationship. He contends, no, I've been in other relationships. But this,
that's come on,
again,
now.
Well,
come on now, Ian.
Not what he told Ethan Klein. But this is clearly his first and only real relationship, and so he has no real standard or baseline from which to judge what a relationship is supposed to be like from a long-term relationship.
I don't care what that motherfucker, what that one-kind motherfucker says. The pussy can't stank that good.
I don't think it does.
There are simple upper limits.
He thinks everything that Anissa does to him is normal, and that this is how relationships are supposed to be. And in fact, there's something wrong with the rest of the world for thinking there's something weird with their relationship.
You guys still like contort it into he's so uncomfortable or he's smiling through the pain.
Oh,
you look like you're smiling through his face.
Smiling on his face, but inside his
are.
eyes you can see his pain.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Creepy sex theories.
For some reason, well, not for some reason, for the reason of sexism and people's view on OnlyFans and them just not liking Anissa, they want.
No.
It has nothing to do. No, by the way, Anissa has gone back to doing OnlyFans. So his wife is literally a prostitute.
Again.
Yes, again, which she used to. No, that's not all of it. And that's their constant go-to is, oh, it's misogyny. It's that they don't like sex workers.
That's
on top of everything.
We're secretly all fucking jealous of you living what can best be described as like a Netflix original version of the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oof.
Like with a one-eyed fucking hunchback and a whore.
Oof. Yeah.
They want to push forward a narrative that she is actively and continually cheating.
I'm cheering for Frollo this time round.
She is actively and continually cheating on Ian. She cheated on you with gorgeous Gabe.
She belongs to the streets.
She is of the streets, by the streets.
The streets, and to the streets. To the streets she shall return.
She wanted to get with Leafy, wanted to get with Chris Reagan, settled for you because, in her own words, you're rich. And then also, by all of your own words, was totally crushing on this gorgeous Gabe guy.
Like, it must be an even weirder situation being Leafy and hearing that. My goodness, that's like it's like a weirdly flattering, but at the same time, like you feel like you've just dodged the biggest bullet of your whole life.
It's like, imagine that timeline of events. No Chin Man hears that and it's like, oh goddamn.
Did the audio get weird? Sorry, I don't know.
So I seeing a timeline where JFK didn't get domed.
No, it was just me making guttural monkey noises, you know.
Spoon, were you messing around with the settings or something?
Color commentary.
Maybe.
Okay, sorry guys.
To freaks like this guy I'm about to show, it makes sense why. They are obsessed.
Anissa wants to have sex into having sex with Anissa. I think he wants to bang Anissa. Anissa was horny and wanted to have sex with this therapist. Well, Anissa figured herself to it.
Yep. Do you think that makes her pussy wet?
Buddy, was she getting plowed?
That's what I'm saying.
What we're describing here is two grown men who are fantasizing.
They are, let me tell you what, Ian, there is no way in hell that they are fantasizing about you having sex with Anissa or Anissa having sex with anybody. Andy Worski and PPP are effectively shock jocks. They make fun of everyone like this.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
So, again, this is very strange projection on his part, in my opinion.
I'm of the opinion that the boys in the casino pretty much like keeps these idiots' like careers on life support.
Well, it's a mutual, mutual sort of relationship.
So the fucking
A
clockwork thing from Kronos.
stranger and his wife and what they do in the bedroom or don't do in the bedroom. That is creepy, weirdo shit.
And here we have Idubbbz with the...
No, I would say it's just parasocial things happening in a parasocial world that was invented by you to being parasocial.
Yeah, it's also just the things people do. They speculate about other people's relationships, particularly when you put it all out there publicly. You do 2 podcasts with your wife. Bill does a podcast with me, obviously he's here. And we don't have this issue.
I slept my way to this job.
But we don't have this issue for a reason, right? Because I
you
don't
value kings.
I don't try to constantly embarrass you, Bill. I mean, except for maybe the cooking you excessive amounts of food and elaborate dishes. But I don't know if that counts.
That's not embarrassment. That's an attempt upon my life.
I'm sorry.
bull, folks. There's Idubbbz with the bull.
He's using sexualized terms to describe a picture of me and my
Okay,
dog.
pause
And
a
what are,
second.
Yeah, it's a joke.
What I find more intriguing about this picture is how accusatory the dog is looking at Anissa holding that camera. That's a look of someone that's like, you know what you did, you bitch. That looks legit like the Rottweilers is just like, it's like an actual guarded stance against Anissa. Am I the only one who gets that?
No, I see what you mean.
Anissa and I have just like, don't feed into the hate. And it's like, okay, we're going to post some normal stuff. Anissa posts just me with a picture of my dog, and this is the type of commentary.
Hey, you now know at this point, from experience, that anytime you post shit like this, people look at it and overinterpret whatever it is. Just like with the other week, he posted a picture of him with brown pants on, in bed with Anissa, and in blurry or like kind of out of focus version of the image, it looked like a black guy, I guess. I didn't really see it, but I guess from like a distance, it might have looked like a black guy. And with weird creases in the legs, right? It's your choice to continually post this shit, knowing that people are going to read too much into it. You need to log off. She needs to stop posting this shit. She clearly knows the response it gets and is doing it on purpose, hence people's reaction to it.
Then makes us think when you act like this that you are going to make the accusation that you're about to make about PPP and about Andy, and then you behave as though you forgot that time exists and that there is a version of your content out there that you tried to hide because I'm going to take you trying to erase your past, just like Chris Ray-Gun tried to erase his past with his music, as you being ashamed of it, and all of us saying, "Oh, you don't like how it feels now. Now it's bullying."
Yes. Right. Yeah, let's not get this twisted. Idubbbz's main content, his most popular content for like a decade, was making fun of other people on the internet. That's why...
It's not helpful free. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's why we've been making fun of him. And because also, as I said when he first decided to dip his toe into politics is... Well, Ian, you have now made yourself a political content creator, in which case you are free game for us as a political podcast to cover. This is the left's strongest warrior.
We get about it.
Second strongest warrior. Hassan's supposed to be his strongest warrior. But it's like, yeah.
Well, he's Hassan's fluffer, right?
I thought that was wrong.
Gorgeous Gabe Plowder.
She's the casting couch
room of the salon.
But no,
3 hour
he made himself an easy target.
Yes, and he continues to. He continues to. Putting all of these clips of Kino Casino, dozens of clips in here of them just felting him, of them making fun of him. This also, it's hurting himself in his confusion. He doesn't recognize that this is the best thing that you could possibly give them. Ever.
Again, as they prop up your fucking...
I would say that he understands. I would say that he understands that there is a symbiotic relationship going on here, but he's going to tell us that this is not supposed to happen because this is part of the blame. But we'll hold that for when we get to the part where he makes the accusation. But what I want to say is that it's more than just him being a political commentator or trying to become political and having political takes as an influencer that influences nothing. It's the fact that he does not want to be perceived. All the time, I have explained that there is a problem that people have in content and commentary, where they believe that the goose is not good for the gander, that they're allowed to behave and participate in actions and behavior that then says that they are allowed to not be perceived. Like, I know that I make comments and I know that I say things, but how dare you punch me back after I put a cinder block brick to your head?
Well, I mean,
that's not how it works.
Yeah, that's Hassan's entire modus operandi. Is, you know, I'm going to say some of the most disgusting and vile shit imaginable. I'm not going to be punished for it. And then I'm going to spurg when people point out the things that I have said. And I mean, for Idubbbz, of course, it's the exact same stuff. In particular, not just the stuff he's done more recently, but in how it contradicts with his core content, which predominantly, or at least a large part of the reason he is famous, is being the N-word F-slur guy, right? He went for being edgy in 2017, 2016. That's what he was famous for.
Or being the content critic who's telling other people, you're doing the job wrong.
Yeah.
Here's how you do it better.
And then when he goes and makes content that is the most boring, abysmal shit, that is just him and his wife sitting in, their old house that they are now trying to sell. That's another thing to keep in mind. He is desperately trying to sell this house that they overpaid for by $100,000 or something in that vicinity. And I don't think he's going to be able to sell it. And also, who's going to buy it from this guy at this point? I think that he's causing himself so many PR nightmares if he just shut up and went away, but he can't. He can't because they're broke.
No one wants their house to be part of a fucking Idubbbz autism pilgrimage. No one needs that on their plate, quite frankly.
I mean, imagine the smell.
I'd burn the fucker down. It'd be no salvaging the actual interior. You'd have to shell the whole thing. And it's probably timber frame anyway, so it'll go to the ground.
Rap Bartholomew Cheesington for 2 says, Bill's the better slut. Finally, gender equality.
Damn right.
And Sol the Lich for 100 ARS says, I cucks barreling downhill and ascension to lolcow status would be sad if Anissa's pet didn't trash every bridge in service of her wants. Suffajomas? Yeah, exactly. This is all of his own creation. And hers.
Hockey session with the male stylist.
If you're curious about the hairdresser these guys are talking about, I will point you to my disgraced boxing coach, Michael Briggs. For some reason...
Excuse me? Why is your boxing coach disgraced? There's no reason given. And he is not disgraced as far as I know in any way. This is just a thing that he says.
Is he disgraced because he coached the loser?
On.
That is him.
To be fair, you can infer that, yeah.
If I asked someone to give me like pointers on boxing, and I'm the guy who taught Idubbbz how to fight, it's like, maybe not.
Yeah, if this guy is disgraced for anything, which is the reason why he came out and spoke out against you, it's because it reflects poorly on his ability as a coach when you go out 2 times, get your shit rocked, and also apparently treated them like shit.
To be fair, look at him.
I mean,
oh, come on.
I've listened to the interview. This
You
woman,
can get
his
Freddie
wife,
Roach to coach him. It's still not going to make him a decent boxer.
Oh, Idubbbz, you mean? Idubbbz.
Yes.
Yeah, it's actually one thing that you will notice is suspiciously lacking from this video. I mean, I think it's mentioned very tertiarily. Is that the reason they're really pissed off at him? Yes, they didn't get the bonus they wanted. They were pissed off about that, I suppose. But the real reason it seemed that they were mad is that this guy's wife is a child bride survivor. She was forced into a child marriage and escaped from it. And they wanted him to just kind of like shout out this work that they were doing to try and get child marriage made illegal in, I guess, was that Washington State?
Yeah,
where it was still legal. They were trying to get it banned, and he could not be asked to even like retweet it or give them any kind of support in trying to get this bill banning child marriage into legislation.
Can I just point out the physiognomy of this still is just
Oh, this is your ideal.
I was looking at it like,
what is this? This is your dream? What? No.
That's my dream. No, that's more my nightmare.
I will say, I do like the boxing coach. Seems like a nice guy, but he does look like the 3rd or 4th character skin you get in like a Call of Duty style shooter that you don't have to pay for. You know, on the freebies.
He's
the distinct.
He's the close. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he kind of has a smell of freemium content. About his
eyes are very far apart.
He's got the distinct. Could be Mexican, could be Hispanic, could be Filipino. Skin
Could be fucking
for
Jewish.
Alt skin 14 for a Call of Duty
the eyes are in the
bundle.
wrong place.
Well, there's something off looking about him.
I think it's just a bad still, which is probably on purpose.
He looks like he could spurg at any moment.
No, he was really chill. He was really chill in this conversation.
They were normal.
They seem quite normal.
Every time they had a conversation with anybody, they were completely normal. They answered the questions. They weren't trying to be angry. They weren't trying to be bitter. They weren't trying to defame him constantly, as he's clearly doing to them. This is projection, and anytime he mentions them being disgraced, it is just him being upset and acting like a woman, which kind of goes against being stoic, bro. That's not what stoic men do.
Yes. Where was I? Okay. Oh, I had some other chats here. Oh, thank you, Bill. Let's see. Slashford10 Canadian says, I don't really know Idubbbz, but if he's rich, why is he living in his in-laws' basement and sweating a 100k loss on a house? Because he used to be rich, but they blew it all on basically throwing massive parties for their friends, and, well, excuse me, not their friends, for people they wanted to be their friends. Lefty Twitch poll.
Denims, Frogan.
Because Anissa, in my opinion, wants to fuck Hassan Piker. Now, I mean, that's just my opinion, but she also just wants to be in with and friends with those people because she thinks they're cool. And she wants to be a leftist political activist. Yes.
I can actually explain this. I can actually.
Sure. Go ahead, please.
Okay. So the friends in question, there are a handful of them, but the ones relevant to Hassan's particular orbit would be Frogan, Denims, Caseytron, Mike from PA under his new account Central Community, and a bunch of other fucking hanger-ons that we'll refer to as crumb tubers.
Yes, the people who orbit around Hassan and suck up the crumbs from his audience.
And the problem with it, that is the issue, is that the ultimate further-reaching goal is that by being in with Lefty Twitch, she will have an easier time returning to the platform because Twitch is a hug box of view and content. Because even though I am...
And she started as a Twitch streamer. Yeah.
And she started as a Twitch streamer. And even though I'm currently broadcasting to there, we do not care about the content that we get from Twitch because Twitch itself is ass. It is a broken website. There are lots of issues we can talk about.
As we'll get to, Hassan Piker not banned for doxing multiple people. Now, I know that some people would say, oh, it's not doxing because you were able to find that information in publicly available filings, which is true. However, I actually may know a little bit more about progressive victory than most people do, including Hassan Piker, who claims that he knows a lot about it. I was surprised that there was one name not on that list, but I think it was only because the progressive victory filings were actually quite recent. We had been criticizing, well, particularly Scrump had been criticizing progressive victory for a long time, and one of the reasons for the criticism is the fact that they were not filing correctly. They were not filing their financial information correctly, so people couldn't see where this money was going to, for example. So they, like, finally this year decided to actually file their taxes correctly as a 501c3 or whatever they are, as a nonprofit or political PAC. I think it's a different whole category, not a nonprofit, as a political PAC. They actually file correctly, and it turns out, yeah, they were doing what we knew they were doing, which is paying people like Wick and paying people like Dylan Burns and Hunter Avalon and all kinds of other people money to, it's just, like, I don't even know for what, to be leftists. They were being paid to be leftists. And by the way, people get paid to be quote-unquote on the right as well, as we'll get into, because that was another story that broke this week. But let's get through this first. Oh, wait, first, let me get these other super chats. Bad.
Okay, go ahead and I'll finish my thought.
Oh, yeah, sure. Ardent Party for Two says 9 Eastern Standard Time, Bond read plus Bill Physiognomy, Matt Christensen. Bill, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Do you know who Matt Christensen is?
No.
Well, go look him up and do a physiognomy check on him. And then Eldritch Saga for Two says, don't serve, talk, or engage with Nons or Jews IRL, please. I mean, some people have found out. And that woman, the Irina Zaritska woman, did nothing. That's what makes it so horrific. She didn't engage. She didn't do anything. She was just sitting there. And this
was white passing
monster
and was sitting in
Yeah.
urban jungle.
Yeah.
Mind the fucking business.
You can't. It's not even enough. A guy who's been released from any legal consequence for his criminality 14 times just decided he wanted to stab a white girl.
Reason. This stupid fucking loser and his dumb as rock.
Before we move on, let me finish the thought that I was trying
Oh,
to
yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Because you cut in with one of the reasons, but there's a lot of different reasons why Anissa is positioning herself with the left wing.
Mm-hmm.
The easy answer, there's 4 things. 1, be aligning herself with Twitch allows her to elevate herself by using drama to platform herself, because she gets sympathy. That's the first step. Second step, it's not just those people that are inside of Hassan's orbit, because those people are connected to a bigger orbit of people. They're connected to the WL community and the Poggers community. Poggers community is usually people around people like Valkyrie, Vio, and obviously Pokimane and A9s. The WL community is pretty much all of the people that were a part of groups like, say, Gideon, the black streamer that got deplatformed by Pokimane because she got angry, as it usually happens.
Yeah.
But that community itself is led by, in general sense, people like Cutie Cinderella and Ludwig, who are the ones that are responsible for events like the Streamer Awards, which are then the things that people like Hassan's orbiters go to, as they are all friends with each other in that sphere. That's where you see people like Junkstonix. That's where you see people like the original Ho Squad leader, Zoe Berger, who no longer streams on the platform. All of those people who would have been there, who have then recently or past-wise been banned and migrated to Kick, are people that exist in that audience. They want to be down with them, because those are the people who pay for the drug parties, where they go and they party with drugs. Those are the people that are the socialites that are responsible for things like the cornball incident, where people said that Destiny wasn't a socialite person, if you remember, and they got mad about it because clips revealed that actually Destiny, Sex Epstein as we all have been calling him, is actually able to be sociable. He's more sociable than Ian Joma. And she wants to do this. She wants to do this because by putting herself and aligning herself with the left, it gives her the ability to have good boy points. That gets her clout, that gets her audience members to directly inject herself into having a relevant stream so that she can then do the same routine that Hassan has always done to people that he reacts to, which is the same thing and the same tactic that Ian is now using. You're mad at me because I have something you don't have. Ha ha ha. Keep hating your life, working class Andy. Except that doesn't work, because in order for us to be angry, we first need to be jealous of what you have, and you actually need to be happy. He's not fucking happy, and he's clearly not living in wealth. And it's all stuff that's been documented. And because of all of this happening in tandem, and all of these factors are relevant, and also Twitch is incapable of doing things like banning people for supporting terrorism, doxing people on camera, notably, and not caring about it. And obviously, the other thing that's put them down in the way with depths, you can look into people like Devin Nash about this, because he just released a video literally this week about the viewbotting situation. Viewbots are all over the platform and have destroyed any real advertising you can bring to the platform.
Well, advertisers are not going to want to buy space. And by the way, YouTube's also going through an issue with this right now, which I guess I should mention, because everyone on YouTube is complaining about it. My views have been down. Everyone's views were down through between like late July, early August is when it started. And this is when they started to roll up there. I don't know. At this point, I know there's
AI bots.
Yeah, there's always the reason I don't like to talk about it is because if you talk about it, there's always like, "Oh, you're just whinging. Make better content," and it's like,
yes,
that is not what I'm doing. I'm not. At this point, Red Letter Media have come out and talked about it. Everyone has talked about it. Now, I would say I watched the video that Red Letter Media said really did poorly, and it starts with a prolonged 2-minute long anti-joke, so maybe that was it, but that's just par for the course for them, so I don't think it would have really caused a lot of people to turn off.
It was perhaps the most aggressive anti-humor I've seen in a long while.
It was pretty bad. But so all the bot stuff on both YouTube and Twitch has been a huge issue recently. Obviously, though, advertisers are not going to want to pay your company money to run ads on your website if the viewers aren't real, and if the channels and the people are making the content aren't real, and it's all just a bunch of AIs talking to each other. I understand that. However, my, I guess, a little bit conspiracy theory here, which I don't think is much of a conspiracy theory, is that I think YouTube is a little bit broke right now.
Yes, 100%. We can all see that it's broken.
Yeah, I have no idea. I think they are broke, which is why I think that they're doing the exact thing that they're doing in that. Okay, so so they say demonetize AI channel, and then they stop showing people's actual channels to anybody. To me, that now they'll still show you. I still get on my feed every day videos from channels that have like 100 subscribers or something like that. I get those or have 50 views. I get those all the time recommended. Why do you think that is? I think I figured it out. It's because those videos are monetized only by YouTube. Because YouTube can run ads on videos that you have not yourself monetized. So basically, these like 50 view videos that they're now serving to everybody are just free ad revenue for YouTube. And are made by quote unquote real people, typically. Or allegedly.
I can't believe that because there's some times where you click on a type of content and you'll see people that are literally so small that when we were small, it's like, wow, how the fuck are you getting views? Why am I being shown this? And it's just randomly out of nowhere. I can believe that it's not just that they're broke in, but they're running out of money and broke.
I think they are broke, which is why I think that they're intentionally not wanting to pay creators, I think is actually what it is.
They're looking to buy a couple months to get some fiscal stability.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And ultimately, at the end of the day, I bring this up and point this out because just like you said, how when you talk about this kind of thing and you try to lay it out and explain it, you're not coping, you're not angry, you're not seething, you're very rational, you're showing the data, you're showing the numbers. Like, literally when the internet was obsessed with Jason Thorhall and Pirate Software and Moldovi's Fig Tree, the amount of people that took the 3 paths of content, path 1 is acting like Chud Logic and saying, what about you being a gay furry? What about you being a gay furry? Path
Chud Logic was correct.
Sure, I'll let you have that one. Path 2 is people like me saying, okay, but what about you literally saying that your game runs on a smart fridge, but actually coding Jesus
it doesn't. It runs on a Raspberry Pi.
It's running on a Raspberry Pi that's using the fucking that's using the fridge as a touchscreen, and you're just, oh no, block that person, ban that person. You see, that person's using a tactic chat, and then you're making fun of yourself, saying, oh well, see, I'm not actually getting mocked.
This was all great. This was all a great time for Slop 10.
Yes.
So we've come out of that, yeah.
Like, all of that, you have an answer for that. And then path 3 is, okay, so what about when you were talked to by Moist Critical and Josh Strife Hayes and Dr. K, and the only time you came forward to talk to Dr. K, he's able to say, hey, you seem to be acting
We're getting into the weeds on this pirate software shit pretty far. I want to get, but
I know. I'm
going to go on the weeds for the late parrots.
Let me land the plane. All of this is the same way with him, and this is all to make people that talk about it sound like they're fucking crazy and delusional. Certainly, if we get clipped in the future, hi future Carl, if we get clipped in the content, he's going to say, look, here's more slop tubers who are making fun of me out of nothing. They have no context, they have no arguments, but it's.
Well, we may have some fun here on the stream, but I don't think the content that myself or Spoon certainly produce, and I don't think most of your content either, Carl, could be described as slop.
I think that any footage that contains me is fairly safe from clipping.
But you can't clip Bill because all he says are slurs. But they're like advanced slurs. The guy can't get caught by the algorithm.
There is sloppiness in my content, but I try to.
You have to play the game a little bit.
Yeah, but I try to take a topic that everyone else, because the way that something that I realized a while ago is I look at content and I just look at it like it's raw data. And if everybody else is saying the same thing, then I go, well, I can't add to this because what the fuck, that's just the same thing as everybody else is. But then I realized other people look at you as that guy that they come to for that particular content. Even though you think everyone else makes it, they still want to come to you. They don't give a shit about what you watch because they're not the same
everyone
person
fills a
as you.
niche.
Yeah, and it had to take me a while to get that, but I still look at that and go, okay, if everyone else is saying this, can I make something interesting or different? And if I can't, I tend to just pass. Because everyone else is saying the same thing, and I'm like, oh, who fucking cares then?
That's exactly. When everybody zigs, you zag. And at the end of the day, this is a leftist tactic that they use to be able to get away. It is literally another way of socialism is win no house. So he wants to make everybody sound crazy and act like this is normal behavior. And all of us who are able to sit a woman's ass on their face We all recognize, actually,
Bruh.
you couldn't pay me to be in a toxic relationship like this.
No,
Why
no.
isn't
let's get back
any
to the
of your
video.
real friends saving you from this? So who's coping here? Who's
Well, I don't
wrong
think
here?
Idubbbz has any friends. He used to, but he's burned the bridges with all of them.
I see it do. If one of my friendship group has got a relationship like that on their hands, fuck me, we'll be in there like SEAL Team 6.
Yeah.
They look like a ready or not speed run.
Eldritch Saga for 2 says she remained in a place with Nons, same with Shiloh. I mean, she's taking the train. I don't know what else she's supposed to do. I understand where you're coming from, man. And Artemis Fouled for 2 says Charlie Kirk was just JFK'd live on air. After you said that, you sent that super chat, man. I went and looked it up on Twitter, and I saw some people in the chat saying he was. Well, no, I didn't. Obviously I'm not sharing my because he did absolutely get shot in the neck. People in the chat were saying he had been confirmed dead, but I've not been able to see any evidence of that. Please pray for Charlie Kirk. When people said that at first, I didn't know like how serious it was. Oh my god. That was horrific.
If you are of a more
my
delicate
God.
disposition, don't look it up. There is a video from the front row. So
yeah, there's a video. You can see it pretty directly. But yeah.
So exercise caution, folks, if you're delicate about that kind of stuff.
I mean, I've seen
I
so
sure
much
do love
horrific
Twitter
stuff in the
turning
last
into
couple days.
fucking live leak yet again.
Yet again. Again, I'm trying to get away from this for a little bit and shit on Idubbbz. Let's get back to it.
Hawk's wife decided to go on the H3 podcast. They already spilled their guts. They were getting paid like $5,000.
No, they weren't. I hope he gets sued over this one, honestly. They were not getting paid beforehand. Live on... No, okay, maybe, I don't know, take it to court, and it has to go to Discovery then and find out the truth behind this. But I saw this, I've seen the VOD of it, so essentially the live recording of what happened, and it was that these people went on to spill the beans about their experiences with Idubbbz, working as his boxing coach, and him being a real piece of shit. And then at the end of their discussion... Ethan Klein said he was going to pay them the $5,000 bonus. He was going to pay the money that they believed they were owed by Idubbbz, which appears to have been a verbal contract and probably likely not legally enforceable. But Ethan Klein did an unthinkable thing for a man of his persuasion, of his tribe, and just gave them $5,000.
I like to think that he purchased the debt.
Yes, he purchased the debt.
Can we take a moment to appreciate the big fucking scratch the back of the head,
like
LA Noir fucking tell this cunt is lying through his teeth.
Well, I was thinking more that he looks very simian-like. It's
back to Sock Monkey from the fucking PG Tips ad.
Yes, PG Tips Sock Monkey.
He looks like
whenever you say that, I just picture him and
Johnny
Vegas. Yeah.
That would just be that's the other timeline where he pals around with Chad rather than Max palling around with Chad.
Yep.
$1,000 to go on this podcast.
I'm going to be sending you guys $5,000 for the bonus that you never got.
I think they were
Yeah, like he cuts out all of the context, of course, which I kind of get, but you're trying to sell some really bad propaganda. They pay those people the money that they believe that you owed. That's what Ethan Klein did.
maybe afraid that they wouldn't get the money if they didn't thoroughly trash us. So them maybe thinking that they were...
That you are engaging in a shit ton of speculation here, my dude. Like, there's no evidence for this whatsoever.
And
they went on Ethan Klein's show. They told him, for the first time allegedly, that you skirted at them of $5,000 in bonus that they were supposed to earn at the end of this, boxing match. And so Ethan, as he has done, by the way, before, just gave them a bunch of money. Ethan has done this before, so I don't believe... Ethan's got a shit ton of money. I don't believe that was a big setup. Maybe it was, but I think
they embezzled millions out of the fucking business. So
yeah,
might have to go somewhere if it didn't just got Hassan's nerves.
Idubbbz. Embezzled. No, that's a strong legal term. They drove that business into the ground for sure.
I did some research about that. What happened is that they sold to a third-party company that has some very sketchy ties to some levels of Russian boxing, and the undisclosed third party was the person who was effectively responsible for all the things happening on the back end that led to all the other boxers leaving the event. Because the first person who asked and phrased these questions was obviously Freddie Wong, who made his tell-all statement about it. Then afterwards, as these things started happening, then Harley drops out, then Freddie drops out, and then everyone drops out. Because of this not being communicated. Because it was both them saying, oh, we left because we want to talk shit about the event. Because the literal letter from Freddie had statements explaining, we would like to be able to do this for charity, but it seems like you're more involved in the parasocial nature of the content that you are focused on. And when they doubled down on that and then left it, and they were left in the hands of these new people with this unknown third party not announced, and they didn't communicate any of that, didn't publicize any of that, didn't admit to any of that, they're like, okay, fuck you, I'm leaving.
Yeah, and that's also, you need to be clear about something with this too. Their boxing event was failing. No one wants to go see it. So, in my opinion, and I think there's pretty strong evidence for this, they this guy Idubbbz made a content cop attacking Ethan Klein. It's an hour-long video or something, attacking Ethan Klein extensively. And I believe that the purpose for that was to try and get Hassan's audience to pay for the pay-per-view or go to his event. Because they had alienated everyone else. And they had alienated them over the course of years, all the while he and his wife are taking 33% of the income. Which they didn't disclose until after they essentially sold the event. So all this time, this charity event, they're taking 33% off the top that doesn't go to charity. Now, I'm not saying that people who run charities can't pay themselves. Obviously, they do. I did some work with the Susan G. Komen Foundation. But that 33% is a pretty big amount of money for you alone, just as the organizers, who aren't even fighting to be taken. And to me, it was a failing event. I think his last-ditch effort was to try and create this political war with Ethan Klein, and I think it's either in this video. No, it was in the live stream where he talked about he was going to say content cop Ethan Klein, but he stumbled and he almost said content cop Israel, which is what it was. Content cop Israel. This whole, I know that this shit seems like a bunch of stupid TMZ drama, and it is. But this is also a political topic, and I used to be a big fan of this guy, and I want to shit on him. So that's about it. The violence has escalated. Yes, it has.
There's a level of it where the problem with Creator Clash is that even if you remove the monetary gain for charity, because Lindsay Ellis made a video literally the other day that was basically a video saying, why don't you guys help Palestine? What if that was my kids that had this happen to them? Like, you don't understand how empathy has just been removed because I don't like Trump and blah, blah, blah.
Okay, it's Lindsay Ellis,
Yeah, now you put this murder on top of it, and it's like, yes, Lindsay, why don't you raise money for this woman who the left wing is trying to smear and erase in memory hole right now?
Yeah.
Kind of hard to say that.
Well, she doesn't give a fuck about that.
Of course she doesn't. It's not, you keep saying that it's not politically relevant, Wikipedia, but the president is now talking about the murder.
Yeah, so, okay, we'll get to that.
Yeah,
obviously,
that's for later. But anyways,
Wikipedia, it does now have an article about the Irina Zaritska stabbing. However, up until 2 days ago, it was scheduled for deletion for essentially not being important enough. The media reaction to this has got my brain a little bit confused as to what the fuck is happening. I don't know if it is slop to such an extent. I think that video is so horrific. There's gotta be some, Scrub, you gotta explain to me what's happening with this, because I don't know if I understand it. Like, what's the angle? Where is the slop? Where is the containment? I don't know. I mean, I see some of the... It's also just horrific. And Elder Photographer 2 says, if Kirk survives, racism equals plus bulletproof armor. Again, I'm hearing people in the chat talking about it. I don't know if he's been confirmed dead, but...
Comes out of this, he's gonna have so much fucking street cred.
I hope he does. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting this to happen as we went live.
Trashing is hard enough. Bill Briggs decided to invoke the name of one of his presumably friends and say that Anissa was like thirsting after him.
She definitely had a big crush on one of the guys that would come in and spar with him, because anytime they would spar, she would just be super into it and watch every moment. Even if he would like beat Ian up, she'd be very into it.
For whatever it's worth, every time Michael Briggs...
Just to be clear, the part he was going to leave out here, this guy also does her hair, And she apparently, at least from the looks of it, flew from Canada back to LA, or back to Seattle, excuse me, in order to get this guy to do her hair again. While they're supposedly broke. Now, I'm not sure if that's true or not, but it's certain the timelines all kind of match up. She has to go back to Seattle to have her hair done. Her hairstylist is this gorgeous Gabe guy who, again, the boxing trainer says she was obsessed with, and she has talked about herself on their streams and cannot stop gushing over this jacked, gorgeous Gabe dude. To me, that sounds like she flew back to Seattle to fuck him. You know what I'm saying?
For
you need to
Idubbbz,
fly to Seattle from wherever they are in Canada to get your hair did?
Idubbbz has got a very peculiar relationship with his legacy. Which
Well, he disavows everything he's ever made.
Well, here's the thing. For most people, even if they do disavow their history, like Joji did, so he could get into mainstream media, he is still backed up by his back catalogue of work. It's a shadow to live in. People do wish for the return of Filthy Frank in some degree. But it doesn't really harm
can't do it today.
You couldn't do it these days. But it doesn't really harm his career, and those of us who remember it fondly. Other people just live in the shadow of their career, like Spoonie does in his current streaming incarnation.
Yeah. Oof.
Idubbbz, he doesn't live in its shadow. Instead, because not only is it something he has to disavow, but it is something measurably better than what he's putting out now. So I would like into this. It's not he's not living in the shadow of his career. His now dead career is bolted around his neck like a carcass on a murderer.
He wears it as a perpetual mark of shame because he can never take it off.
Exactly,
Yeah,
it's his own personal albatross.
Yes, it's his scarlet letter, his scarlet N, if you will.
You carry the weight of the things you've done. And you can't even be bothered to benefit from it.
No.
Now you don't even have the brains necessary to.
No, and that's the other thing is, like I said, he's got CTE.
He's functionally dead.
I think I don't think his brain can make content anymore. I don't think he'd be able to.
Boxing coach would reference Gabe. He would always refer to him as Gorgeous Gabe. He couldn't help but refer to him as Gorgeous Gabe on the podcast.
I would call him Gorgeous Gabe.
It's a little moniker.
He's got tattoos. He's large. He's tan.
Oh, everything Anissa wants Idubbbz to be. A big boxer with a lot of tats, as she's seemingly encouraged him to get all these hideous tattoos that they pick off the wall all over his body. And brown, or bronze, or whatever. Because that's so important to her, too. She hates white people. So, like, at least from her own description, she doesn't identify. She says very disparaging things about the white side of her family. Only has positive things to say about the Muslim side of the family, which that comes up here, in a bit. But yeah, she doesn't like white people. So yes, everything she has tried to make Idubbbz into is this guy Gorgeous Gabe is who he actually was. She can't change his skin color, though. I guess you could put some bronzer on there.
Get the boot polish out. Mommy.
Oh my god.
By the way that she tries to transform him, it's like she's an Arab Guido. And I don't think it's possible to be one of those things. But she somehow found a way.
That's true. She is like an Arab Guido, yeah.
Don't call him that.
I stopped watching MTV for a reason.
That is true.
How did this turn into the Arab Jersey store?
Call him that. If you have some unresolved
How do Muslims feel about
tension
tattoos?
or
Not great.
fantasies, whatever the fuck it is, you need to keep that shit to yourself.
They also don't. You also can't have dogs. That's the whole thing. Every single thing that they do is haram.
Yeah.
Everything they do is haram.
The idea of taking your wife's name is fucking haram as shit.
But he's gonna explain how they're culturally Muslim.
People who say they're culturally a religion are retarded.
Again, this might have been in the stream because I'm getting the two things mixed up, but maybe it was in the stream. He complained about the pronunciation of Muslim, whereas when people say Muslim regarding Anissa, they're just repeating the pronunciation the way she pronounces it. And then as he goes through the stream, he goes, they say Muslim to make fun of Anissa instead of Muslim. And then in his own stream, he reverts to saying Muslim because that's how he normally says it, because he's only heard it said by Anissa. She probably beats him if he doesn't say it that way. Oh my god. Yes, Minister, that's me now, we know.
And not per other people. I wish the best of Gabe.
We're waiting
Michael
to see what
Briggs,
happens
on the other
with that.
hand, absolute fucking creep weirdo. Now, I know a lot of this is very grotesque.
How is he a creep weirdo? No, again, not substantiated.
And obsessive. I would prefer
if he's
people
talking about it, he must be obsessed. Therefore, he's a creep weirdo because otherwise he would just shut up and not stop talk about me. It's Hassan's methodology of how he tries to stop people.
Yes, if you're talking about something, like, again, we're talking about this because it is ostensibly political and at least more entertaining than the rest of the news today, which is getting progressively worse by the minute.
Didn't talk about me and my wife or other people in this way. I briefly want to talk about the concept of being a lolcow.
You would know, wouldn't you?
An expert in the field has the floor.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Because he used to make videos about lolcows, he's gonna really pretend like he didn't. But that's what he did. And now he has become the lolcow. I don't know, maybe you shouldn't put on that fucking necklace, that fucking medallion, you idiot!
Folks, if you ever find a solitary medallion, it is your duty as a Christian to isolate the fucking thing and call in as many members of the church as you can find.
I'm gonna make a poll. Does anyone in the chat believe that demons aren't real? Just in general, but particularly considering the things that we have seen lately, are demons real? Yes or no?
And they're mostly in Africa practicing voodoo.
In which case, but Joe, if you think, hey, this object is possessed by a demon, you probably shouldn't put it on your body, right? But he did.
Because these fucking losers, they love the concept of, like, labeling someone a lolcow and then, like, bullying them and watching their life spiral out of control.
Yeah, like you did with Airsoft Fatty?
Yeah, like you did with Airsoft Fatty.
Like you did. Like, remember how you made a 2-hour-long
you've done for
documentary?
most of your career, Idubbbz?
Oh, yeah, it is. That's his entire career.
All this stuff that wasn't him just running coattails with Frank and the boys.
He was either making lolcows out of people, or he was covering lolcows. Like, essentially what he did with his Leafy video was turn Leafy, who was very popular at the time, into a lolcow. Now, I think Leafy was falling off at that point anyway, so it was kind of more coincidental than anything. But
it's an opportunistic one.
Yeah.
He made it worse. He made it worse.
Same thing with Keemstar, by the way. And he has done and made so many videos over the course of his career that were about lolcows. So for him to clutch his pearls on this is so incredibly, insanely hypocritical. But go off, King.
Troll. They won't say as much. They'll just be like, yeah, we just do it for laughs. The whole thing's entertaining.
This is all Kino Casino clips. And by the way, I think maybe it's later in this video, you can see that he has numbered them. He apparently was like making an image and numbering them or something. Or no, it wasn't him.
That's a playlist.
Who was it? No. Who did that then? Oh, it was Pegasus. I think Pegasus actually is numbering his stuff. That's Pegasus doing it. Never mind. Sorry, I got something confused.
Man, it's just
Ignore all that.
Just innocent guys just having a laugh.
It's rolling over.
100 videos and counting, homie. Those are live stream clips. You've got hundreds of hours and probably at this
you
point
have made
from the casino.
That fat pink shirt wearing man very rich.
Very happy, which makes me happy because
you can't put a price on that now, can you, folks?
No. If it brings a smile to PPP's jolly little face, then I'm happy as
looking like the why Putin meme apply to Big Les.
Hopefully, Anissa and I are a much safer...
This is one straight out of the anti-EFAP community. You've made so many clips, but we're taking clips of things from live streams and saying the entire live stream is that thing. It's the Jenny Nicholson connection.
Yes. Oh, no, you made videos about me. Yeah. Because they're from live streams where people are talking, as we are doing right now. How meta.
And
I hate reaction content.
Many
Why
of
am I
them
reaction
are
content?
the targets of guys like this who want to bully them into submission. So now I want to look at two different clips from these guys. There is the fat one and his cohort who are listening to Anissa describe.
He said the fat one in his cohort.
Yeah, he says cohort, not just here. It's again like he's learned a new word. He says cohort a lot, and he says stoic a lot.
I think he's been reading fantasy books again.
I think Anissa has given him some words to use, perhaps. She let him access the dictionary, Carl.
He's like Joey from Friends when he read the encyclopedias with a V.
You let him off of the coochie eating collar and allowed him to go into the library and have access to the section on D. He ended up looking up the words when he was supposed to go find her dildo.
Of course.
Like, essentially having a hard time online, seeing people mock and make fun of her dad with Alzheimer's.
To him, it is like getting fucking mugged off by like Bulk and Skull from Power Rangers. It really must be.
By the way, so he says people are mocking Anissa's dad for having Alzheimer's. He's then about to play a clip illustrating the casino doing this. They are absolutely not making fun of her dad for having Alzheimer's. They're making fun of Ian for having to take care of her dad who has Alzheimer's, and who almost assuredly, being a Muslim, does not approve of his daughter being a tatted up literal whore. That's what they're making fun of.
They were laughing at my getting sick on some of these forums. Like,
what did you think? What did you think? Because you shared it online?
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's what people are going to do because they want to get a reaction.
PPP spits so much truth here. This is absolutely correct. And as I said earlier, this is their problem. They post absolutely everything online to get a reaction, and then they don't like the reaction. You can just not post. It's that easy.
Now,
Hassan, Hassan clone here has an answer for that one in a second.
I know. It's not very good though. But Eldritch Saga for 2 says, how long till Idubbbz stuff done? Let's speed it up because I know we've been stuck on this for a long time. Let's get through this. I'll put it on 1.5. We'll get through it. We'll speed through it. I know we've been stuck on it for too long. We're just having some fun with it. Let's get on with it.
We're trying to put off what's next.
Yeah, I know. That's what it is. That's literally what it is.
I think they probably even really give the stuff that they're saying.
You gotta bring out the good fine china.
Oh yeah.
But they know because it's extreme and like edgy that it will cause you mentally spiral like this. So that's why they do it. And
this is complete. But PvP is completely correct. They know it's going to cause you to spiral, and it makes you spiral. So you fall for it. Again, you're falling for it in this video. He's giving you good advice here.
You're telling them that it affects you, so guess what? They're going to keep doing it. This is how the internet works. It shouldn't be, but
that is a value-free judgment, Idubbbz, that he is giving you. Value-free, homie. It's just the truth. It's true.
That's how it is.
The whole time, he's not saying that he is a perpetrator of bullying her. What he's saying is that other people are doing that.
Oh, no, we know that.
He is doing
Don't
it
worry about
actively. In this video, he is bullying Anissa.
Yes, well, that's the best bit.
No one's under any illusions of that.
And in other videos, he's literally bullied and made fun of her dad who has Alzheimer's.
With a late-stage dementia patient who is an extremist Muslim, and he sees his daughter covered in tattoos.
My God, it's like a fat version of Jim Cornette.
I love PvP. He's so funny.
90s Drew Carey.
Yeah.
Oh God, that too, yes.
Very, very 90s Jim
With
Carrey.
a mix of folly.
Or Drew Carey, not Jim Carrey. Very different Carey. Lancer5 says, since the rhyme of the Ancient Mariner was mentioned, Bill, do you consider Aiden your albatross? Probably weighs as much as one. Bill, am I your albatross?
I have referred to her as a seagull on more than one occasion, I will not lie.
Bill often refers to me as you referred to me as a seagull this morning.
Exactly.
Flamenco.
You were cawing at me.
A little bit. I was trying to wake you up.
Squawking bird.
No.
Pigeon.
To Idubbbz the cop.
Bird.
See, there you go.
And he just freaks the f out. Idubbbz is having to take him on walks through the neighborhood, talk to this demented guy.
So this is something that he's very...
That's obviously a joke. He's creating a ridiculous scenario based on the available information. I don't need to defend PvP. He's a fucking comedian. Like, he's a jokester. This is ridiculous.
I believe that this kind of joke would probably be supportive of the sheer bleakness of your scenario, Ian.
Yeah.
Maybe you should,
I think he's feeling bad for your demented father-in-law.
He's being somewhat sympathetic and trying to, perhaps in comedy, but highlight your actual plight and the ridiculous circumstances under which you find yourself.
Yeah.
Familiar.
Absolute
But for some
But that's not how he's going to explain it.
Of course not. Of course not.
reason, in this moment, he refuses to take any ownership of the fact that he is part of the problem.
Like, that's what people are going to do because they want to get a reaction out of you.
Yeah.
So that's why they do it. And you're telling them that it affects you.
He doesn't want to admit it, and it makes you...
Okay, first of all...
out of your mind? He admits to be in your A-log all the time, dingus.
First of all, the man's allowed to use plural pronouns, whether you're lefty or not, because that man is plural. Second of all...
Yes, PvP is a plural. That's what he meant, Idubbbz, you idiot. When he said they, he meant him in the multiple sense, because there's so much of him.
Yeah. Check your fucking privilege, Ian, you skinny fuck.
Yes, Singleton. He's a system, okay?
He is the
Series of
nebula.
tubes.
A multiple system, yeah.
It makes you wonder why. A little window into that at the end of the clip.
This is how the internet works. It shouldn't be, but that's how it is.
He says in
Yeah.
this moment, it
Yeah,
shouldn't
because he
be.
doesn't
Why the
necessarily relish the things he has to say about
PvP
you.
is
'cause
a
you-
Christian, dude. Like, come on. He grew up in the church. I don't.
He doesn't actually
Doesn't mean he's
wish
not
you
gonna
ill
have
will.
fun with it. Well, maybe, but and
Maybe in this case.
maybe.
Not on like a fundamental Christian
But
level.
still,
yeah.
he's telling you it shouldn't be, but it is because we live on Earth in
They do
reality.
think it
we
be
don't live
like it
in the
is.
glory of heaven.
But it do.
They don't think it be like it is, but it do.
Do you think he says it shouldn't be? Could that be because it's wrong and it's a mean, evil thing to do?
That's how you made all your money,
That's how you made your money.
by doing that exact same thing.
So you pissed the money away too.
And that you've now all pissed away, yeah. So,
And then,
mean, evil thing to do, you have continued to do even after your revelation that it was wrong by making the content cop on H3H3.
To act that someone is suffering and deciding that you are going to attack them online continuously for the thing that they are, either insecure.
Beer Bear Beard for €2 says, school incident at Evergreen Lake, dark day. Oh my god, this is shooting them, I'm guessing.
Or struggling with. It's plain.
Is it the moon? Or something? Like, there are real effects that the pull of the moon's gravity is believed to have on, like, the psyche and stuff that's beyond just the metaphysical, magical stuff. Is the Earth in some kind of
Still
weird
waiting gibbous though.
orbit or position that's causing geomagnetic disturbances that's making all this crazy shit happen?
Maybe it's
Excuse me?
maybe just putting crack in the water.
Maybe they are putting crack in the water. I mean, the CIA did do that. Well, not as if they put crack in the water of the black community in the 90s and 80s.
See, it's I'll give you a theory. It's the African Americans crack incident combining with the opioid incident for the whites, and now the cholesterol of all the fats in whites have combined into a super paradox that is starting to drive people insane because we're all dying of fat.
Oh god damn it! Now we're stuck in a fucking Mage the Awakening storyline. We're fucked. We're gonna have to go shoot fucking UV lights at Ravnos or some other dumb bullshit. God, I hate World of Darkness.
Part of the problem, but he fucking refuses, like a coward does, to take any responsibility for him being part of the problem. I don't think a lot of these.
Pause.
My dude, PPP takes all the responsibility for being part of the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
I guarantee it.
How about we check in with his cohort? Oh yeah, the guy whose nickname is Aim Aim Aim.
Yes, where the aim aims to
Okay, what the fuck?
entertain,
Okay,
after all.
the word stoic. You just throwing term fucking stoic around and referring to them as the fat one and his
The
cohort.
fat one and his cohort.
You
yes.
larping fuck. As someone who spent the entire week trying to figure out if I can trick AI into playing D&D badly, like this is some fucking terminal fucking game brain bullshit.
My guy thinks he's Seneca. Not even a little bit.
I think
He's fucking AstraZeneca.
Yes, he thinks he's Seneca, but he's AstraZeneca. Vax? Question mark?
It fucking looks like it.
So there's an important detail here that we should make sure not to mention.
Yeah.
He's not saying Ash's name. And he's not saying Andy's name. Because by calling
yes,
out
the fat
their
one in
name,
his cohort, yeah.
Yeah, by not calling out their names or calling out the Kino Casino's clips, even if their signage is not on the clips. That would direct people towards the material to then fact check him on the spot to find out if this is a lie or not. It's obviously a lie.
Sounds like stolen content to me.
Yes, it's obviously a lie, and it's content that's been repurposed into framing them as something that they're not. And at the same time, that applies to the commentary community as a whole. Because you're taking a lot of people out of context now, and you're saying, oh, these people, these guys, which would then say, by association, these people and the rest of them too. So, when you
Oh shit.
God.
Yeah, audio's roboting. Game over, man. Game over.
No,
Spoon. Oh my
no,
god.
you're
What?
fine now.
Welcome back, African.
Spoon, can you please stop messing with the
It was
settings?
a connection. It wasn't the settings, man.
Oh, okay. Onegaishimasu.
This is where you
I
apologize.
hate working here.
Well, that's sorry, indeed, sir.
By the way, it wasn't even my settings. It was just Discord because OBS still had green.
Oh.
So it's,
okay.
it's Discord being gay.
The furries are watching
Well,
again.
Discord does do that. It do be like that. Let's start. I'm really trying to get through this.
I hate having eyes.
Comment on the strategy of things, and they don't want to reveal too much of their own morals or principles. This next guy is the perfect example of what I'm describing. He is being very...
Again, the commentary community, people who talk on the content, people who talk about the slop, we are all more than happy to both take accountability for what we say, the jokes we say, the jokes we make at your expense that we say, the jokes that we make at our own expenses and say, because we are willing to take what comes with the job.
Yeah.
We can't be content creators. We can't be influencers. We can't be media persons and figures and personalities and also say, you can't mock me like that. Because
that's the thing. Yeah.
You take your lumps.
Exactly. And he was such a powerful figure that was basically above critique. He has never learned how to take criticism. Learning how to take criticism is very difficult. It is hard in an individual level, in real life stuff. And when it's online, it's a whole different degree because it's sometimes hundreds of people, or apparently, or what seems like hundreds of people, or feels like everybody, because your brain cannot conceptualize of numbers much higher than like 10, to be completely honest, but really not higher than 100. It feels like the entire world is against you. And he just never had any real criticism. He was a golden boy of YouTube. And then he started to get criticism, and he never learned how to deal with it as the rest of us do. You know? Yeah.
It's very symptomatic of all the people from that time period. Like some black guy. Different than just the other black person.
Bill and I were just having this conversation the other day. There's that guy T, who's some kind of, at this point, like a narco-fascist or something. Last I heard. Then there's just some guy, and then there's some black guy who was friends with Chris Reagan. I don't know what that naming convention is, but there's all these black guys whose name is
video on just some guy. Because apparently he's saying stupid
yeah, you
shit.
should.
And Sky Williams is the honorary fourth.
Ooh.
I do like making fun of him because I always get a really healthy amount of subs. Like I think of all the videos that I've done, like minutes per sub, he does get me a shitload of views.
Vex Electronica in the chat, Spoon, has asked, why does the dude on screen look so much like Spoon?
Well, Vex doesn't even know what I look like, so I'm not really going to vibe to that.
I know what you look like, though.
Yes, and I don't look like that. I'm
no, he
doesn't.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
He looks like a little mutant clone of him, like Mini-Me.
Yes. Idubbbz
him or me?
looks like... No. Idubbbz looks like if somebody tried to clone you
or
and
accidentally
made like or drew you from memory and created a mini-me of you. Essentially like a shriveled husk.
I still find this offensive. He should look nothing like me.
Excellent.
Looks like someone put a Funko Pop of you in a microwave.
Do I remember the Birdman? Yes, I do remember the Birdman.
Lance for 2, harden your hearts. Hatred is the only path.
Yes, you are, Vex. Shut up and stop mocking me, you cold-hearted bitch.
Please,
we're having fun.
We're going to play
don't make me make fun of the African. Don't make me make fun of the African, too.
Yeah.
Vex is fine.
Carl is less of an African than you are, Spoon. How does it make you feel?
Well, that's the
honored.
I'm African.
Okay, that's true.
I'm African in the ways that matter. My family tree sold people into slavery.
We've got all that French background, though, man, you know?
Oh, you sold people into slavery? Very based. Well done. You at least tried to fix the situation.
Oh my god.
Well, you see,
you're saying Jews own the boats, but the Dutch own the companies.
Well, you see, King Oscar had an idea, and he tried to work with the king of Dahomey, and it just didn't work out. And then you guys got a little bit too uppity, and then we had to crush the rebellion not once but twice. We're the based French. We're the ones that actually use the human fruit slicer correctly.
Jesus.
I learned to have a great newfound respect for the French that I never knew I could possibly have after I made that 3-hour-long video on Didier Raoult. and I'd learn all about the French.
I always kind of had a soft spot for him ever since the Yellow Jacket Revolt.
Yeah.
And now we have to get back our shirt, kid, because Emmanuel cramping our fucking style.
Oh my god, this reminds me.
Oh god, no, not the Yu-Gi-Oh video that we forgot to watch.
No, not Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh video,
French
but just
blood,
that
so-
I just happened to notice that, well, I didn't happen to notice, somebody sent me the Jacob Rees-Mogg, the based monarchist that he is, uploaded a video today that was titled, "Is Britain France?" question mark.
To which I replied, yes.
Yeah, I sent it to you. And I imagine that the mutual that we have who sent it to me also sent it to you.
I haven't seen this. You can send it to me. I'll watch it later.
No, Spoon and I have a mutie who would have sent this potentially to him as well.
Well, I'm asking you for it.
We can. I have not seen the video. It's him talking about the economic crisis in France coming to Britain, but it's just that the video is just, "Is Britain France?" question mark. It's very funny.
Jacob Rees-Mogg has just been living a series of YouTube poops for the last like 3 months.
Really do. It's because he's a blue blood, so he's like totally outside of society.
It is like it does remind me of like when the skinnies would show up in Starship Troopers and just the plot would go completely sideways. That's Jacob Rees-Mogg who's blundered in trying to figure out how humans work again.
Yes.
Looking like the XCOM 1 like thin men.
We watched the video of him being like, "Hello, is this a
place for all the illegals?
Is this where all the illegals are?" Yeah, Oh god, I almost said no. Ugh. My god.
I like the way that was his actual phrase that he said.
But yes, is this where all the illegals are?
Just cracked on a granite wall.
Just
He does look like he's on safari from like the 1700s.
I totally fucking.
He was on Hotel Safari.
Walks out of a fucking novel written by the leader of Oh no, I was gonna go worse than that. I was gonna say the leader of Sweet Baby Inc. because she actually wrote one.
No. Oh god, no.
Complete with words referring to characters from the Dark Continent.
What?
Oh yes, Tim Belair wrote a book about the Dark Continent during the time of exploration, featuring characters from your country.
Heart of Darkness in a nude form of the term.
Oh wow, I didn't know that one.
Now, in fairness, considering that one thing that she did with the gaming convention, where she said she just wrote a bunch of white characters, it would not surprise me if she writes characters like a white man would as well.
Yes.
That's what you do. You take a character.
I skimmed the PDF. She did.
Where's that quote from again, Bill? Where it's, how do you write female characters? Oh, I think of a man and then I remove all accountability and logic.
Yep, that is. I can't remember what film that. I think is that Lost. It's Jack Nicholson.
Not Lost in Translation.
No, it's Jack Nicholson. I'm thinking of Mel Gibson. That's a different.
It's Is it As Good as It Gets? No. What is that film? It is Jack Nicholson though. I can't remember the film. Oh well.
Talking to a therapist. By the way, that wasn't even a therapy session. I just happened to cry in that moment. And I was like, this might be able to communicate authenticity, so I'll include it.
And then Ian goes on a podcast with a therapist and gets extremely real with.
By the way, this video that he's playing here is actually really good and is very empathetic towards Ian, but he can't recognize that.
No one was looking here to get blood out of him, No one was really that serious about his mockery. Most of us are just concerned.
Many of us were former fans or appreciators, at least, of some of his videos.
I believe they call that fallen fans now.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
With him, which is a profoundly stupid idea. Like eating with your mouth full on camera. He of all people should know better than to go on a therapist's podcast and vent about his very real problems on a public forum like that.
We're going
people will
to layers
use that information
of
against
high speed.
Like this.
The same person live streamed his own therapy session where he actually cried.
If you're going to be a hater ass bitch, take it the full way. Take responsibility for having the opinion that crying online is pathetic.
It is pathetic and weak.
Okay, wait. We have to caveat this. There is a way to cry online. And
as a man, it is.
Yes, as a man or a woman. But let's go gendered then. There is a way to cry online about problems you have, and it's to not be a wispy queer.
What? Okay, nobody, unless they are a sick, heartless bastard, is going to get on your case for crying about something serious, like the death of a family member, or something that is
some of the serious
actually
bereavement.
life-changing. Yes, bereavement. I mean, it's, what's the line from Mustang and FMA? A bad day for rain, or whatever it is. Like that. It is okay for men to cry if the situation, it's
a diskindness to themselves.
Make that understandable.
It's them not conducting themselves in a fashion that would protect their own dignity, and the chiding is not to is to admonish them for not taking care of themselves.
I think being online, you have to shred some dignity in the first place.
Yes, inherent.
Yeah. Let's face it. I've seen more than a few people
Especially
burn
on live
themselves to death
streams.
at that altar.
We're being a bit silly. Again, let's try to get through.
Say I'm the enlightened centrist, and other people are going to make fun of you for that.
Because people will use that information against him.
People will use the
You
information.
see how this guy, by the way, is saying the exact same thing PPP said? You put this stuff out there, people react to it. You created this hell. You are the inventor of your own torment.
Against me. Who's people? I'm pretty sure you're people. You're the one who's playing this fucking clip. You're the one who's making this video called the most toxic wife. I don't know.
What
she is.
So when he points his finger at the screen, he says, "Who's people? Your people." No, he's not. He's a guy. He's literally just a guy. Just like Aiden's literally just a girl. Technically, it's hard wife.
Allegedly.
And Spoon is literally just one of the other Africans here. And Bill is just literally a girl.
This is an African-only stream.
Thanks for that. I feel validated now.
Yeah, you're valid.
You're welcome. You're welcome. We're literally just people. Just like the chat rooms in my chat and the chat rooms in Aiden's chat are just people. We're all just everyday people, bro. We're all just people. We don't
everyday people, bro.
We don't need to be a kind of individual who's going to look at your situation and when you point your finger at us, say, "Hey, this guy is trying to bully me. How dare you bring attention to the fact that this is happening? How dare you talk about my thing? You should shut up and not talk about my thing."
Yeah, I can talk about your thing, but you can't talk about my thing. You're just a pathetic little dork. Do you want... Okay, are you guys done with this? Because I'm kind of done with it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
We've gone on for 2 hours on this.
If you feel done with it, we can move on to something else.
Yes. We started a little bit after 7:30. It's now 9:30, nearly.
Oh.
We'll do a little bit more. I know he goes through more of it. I also, just for copyright reasons, why not? We'll see if he tries to be like, I registered this with the... By the way, 2 hours for 10 minutes. We hit fair use. But
at that point, why not do the whole thing if he's just going to claim it anyway?
Okay. No,
Also,
I don't
hold
know.
on. Lamented said I should
Well, let
dress
me ask
like my character. Hold on a sec. Lamented said that I should dress like my character for Halloween. First of all, Halloween is not celebrated in South Africa. Thank God for that. And two, there is no way in hell I would dress in a full fucking suit in October in South Africa. It's warm as fuck. I'd be sweating buckets. Fuck that. It's already warm as shit here.
Finish. Idubbbz.
While you make your poll, I'm going to entertain the chat room with my thought. But think of it like this, chat. A man is trying to bully you for the crisis of noticing something happening to him. And in the same breath that he's blaming you for talking about the thing that he's done, he takes no accountability onto himself for being the guy who brought that information to our attention for us to notice.
Mm-hmm.
This is hypocritical behavior. That's not becoming of a stoic man.
It's hilarious that he calls himself stoic while working out. I mean, I don't actually think he understands the definition of the word stoic.
Mm-hmm.
I very highly doubt it because I don't think his brain works. All right, we've just shifted over to no on the Idubbbz cope. It was very strongly yes at first, but it's really split. We'll keep going for now. I'll let that poll run for a minute.
Why these fucking pussies don't accept the full troll mask? They're acting as if...
Pause, we do. Continue.
Being sincere is impossible to do online. It's not impossible.
Pause. It is possible.
Nothing to do with sincerity.
Okay. See, he's using a clip right here that's just fucking diabolical to me, and that's because I actually covered sketch.
I don't know what this is.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
This is sketch. This is phase sketch. He had a trauma, and he had a controversy where it was revealed he used to do gay porn, and there was a person who brought forth that knowledge in the intention to get him to kill himself. Because Sketch happened to have some friends in phase that unironically would not let him be alone that night and kept him from ending it all, he had a plan that he was going to admit that he did the gay porn and then he was going to kill himself.
Oh my god. I didn't even hear about this.
I covered this on my podcast before we had to take an indefinite hiatus. But he was going to kill himself after he admitted that he was a part of that gay porn because it was really hard for him. Because the person was basically trying to do career reputation, which is some
distraction,
one of the things that men are allowed to cry about. And people were mocking him for doing it because obviously, you're part of phase, but you gotta suck a man's dick, He even made a joke where it's like, did I suck that man's penis? No! Yes, maybe, literally. Maybe, I don't know. Like, he took the shit on the chin.
Yeah.
And he's playing this clip and acting like this is comparable. This man was basically being blackmailed to admit that he was a gay pornographer.
With actual pornography stuff. Nothing like this has happened with Idubbbz. Every single thing that people have made fun of him for and are mocking him for and are criticizing are things that he and his wife have elected to make public. And not like in a vulnerable moment like this. It's things that they have scripted and planned and put out for the most part. They don't, they do live streams and their live streams are oof, but mostly unwatchable. But like, this is not analogous.
And at the same time, the thing that pisses me off about it is that this is the problem, and this is the reason why people make fun of you, Idubbbz. You make horrible assuasions and horrible comparisons. And I'm trying to not be, fucking diarrhea of the mouth about this. But the devil is in the fucking details here. When you know what's behind these clips that he's taking them from. Hell, somebody could go onto my channel right now and go to the video titled "My Personal Jesus" in memory of Ian Barrett Codal, which was one of my best friends, who got killed by a government vehicle hitting him on the road from where he was driving to his house on Chattanooga, Georgia, by a fucking government official's child. I have recently found that man, and he is now serving justice under the jail. But at the time, it was something that was a catastrophic failure for all of us, because every single one of his college friends and us were distraught about it, and I was crying like a bitch in that video. However, no one's going to make fun of me about that because I'm crying over my dead best friend. You are molding about being made fun of while being a lolcow online. And then to compare yourself to Sketch, the guy who got blackmailed to admit that he was a gay pornographer, or they were going to release various pictures.
Yeah, so he was being blackmailed.
Under duress? The kind of shit that happens to a woman? Nigga, that's a woman ass shit!
Yeah, but he's okay doing this because this is a man. And so it's all right for him to, sort of pull this guy out. Like, also, I definitely think it's also different if you get that emotional over somebody who's a friend or a family member. That's also seemingly more acceptable, I would say, in terms of getting emotional on the internet. But anywho, the poll is now leaning yes. I'll keep going
it's
for a bit
difficult
then.
in the situation that Anissa and I are in, but we're making that choice intentionally. So you making this bold claim
you have no reason
that
to
we are like
blame.
Yes, you have made. He just said it. He just revealed it. We are making this choice intentionally. Then you cannot complain. This is all of your own creation.
What happens when Anissa talks about her dad who has Alzheimer's?
Someone will bully you if you share your feelings. Yes, and PvP is correct. Someone will bully you if you share your feelings.
Or me crying. Like, we're very aware that that is going to be viewed as gay and be made fun of by people like you.
What is gay?
And I'm going to react to a
the
couple
things
of these
you are complaining about. The things you are complaining about are gay, and they are all things of your own creation. You keep stepping on rakes and then crying about stepping on the rakes.
They're gay, they are homeless, and you are too.
Yes.
So I've just said
and
that down.
bald.
Love this.
Not much.
Creators who have made videos or statements about Anissa and I, just to give you a taste of what an average is.
Dude, his
and,
eyes stood
additionally,
up
like
blank
in making
in
some of those
unison.
videos, it just attracts a certain type of person where they're like, I'm going to list off a bunch of people I consider lolcows or people who are mentally like disabled, and I'm going to tell you to make fucking documentaries about them. And then in that case, like, I'm not fucking doing that. You're seeing that happen right now with World of T-shirts. There's a lot of people who think they're like doing it responsibly or respectfully, and it's just hell. It's just like, what the fuck is any of this shit?
Bro, what is going on? Anissa legitimately convinced him his entire being as a person is bad.
Did I once say my entire being is bad? You should.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes.
and you should, because it is.
Let's say, normally I'm not all for that like self-hatred bullshit, but in this case, he might have a fucking point.
But he also has engaged in that entirely. I'm sorry, Arden, that we're being held hostage. I'm fine with skipping, but until I see, I don't know what to do.
Why are we
critical?
Don't worry. The African American will help you. Just let me carry you.
All right. Well, I just don't know if people want to watch this or not. I think it's funny.
Of yourself and the content you're making. You would benefit from being a little critical of the content you're making.
And I
like,
really
what the
want
fuck
to
is
cover
this? Like, actually
this risky
comment
stuff.
on what I was talking about. Do you agree or disagree with a statement that you should be making videos and documentaries about people who are mentally disabled because you are encouraged by your fan base to do so?
You mean like you did? You mean like you did with Airsoft Fatty?
And Hannah, what's her face? By his own admission.
But Airsoft Fatty, like, mostly what he was making fun of with Airsoft Fatty is, ha ha ha, isn't it funny that he is a poor white guy from Appalachia? Wherever. I think it was Appalachia, right? Isn't it funny that he's a poor, slovenly, fat white guy? That was your entire 2-hour-long documentary on that.
And he knows that if he turns up with a camera, Airsoft Fatty's so performative as a person. He has such high fucking affect. He will make a tit of himself for views, basically.
That was Idubbbz, again, describing what he himself has done and castigating it.
Do you agree with that? Maybe engage with the prompt.
And fellas, and even fillettes, all right? Never, just listen up, all right? Never let your partner...
I don't know. Fillettes kind of go hard.
Just take the piss out of it.
You're gonna make fun of, Wait, who is that? Is that Pegasus? Yes. Yeah, that's Pegasus. He only recently did a face reveal and revealed himself to be a small, not Indian, I can't remember where he's from. Sri Lanka?
Pakistan?
No, I can't recall.
Sri Lanka?
No.
Calcutta?
I think it might be Sri Lanka. Calcutta is a city.
Actually,
God, yes, it's your
let them
people.
convince you that you are so bad as
Djibouti.
a person. Like
Djibouti.
Good old Djibouti.
Djibouti
The country with the
It's always
worst
the
national
same, it's
anthem.
a joke.
No, I was thinking for a fact that Djibouti has like one of the worst national anthems ever crafted by mortal hands. It legit sounds like something you'd play at a Cuban embassy to fuck with people's heads.
everything you do, the way you act, everything you believe is bad, and you must agree to their way of life, everything they do.
Why do you think that she thinks everything I do is bad? I'm like, man,
Because
these
she
people are fucking
criticized your
drank the Kool-Aid
friends.
Yes.
And she criticized your friends. She criticized your connection. She criticized your fucking friend circle. She criticized your content. She took credit for your content and said all your good shit was her.
In fact, I'm the one who came up with the idea for the Tana video, where he very infamously put his arm around a woman who was at a press, meet and greet, and said, "Say N-word." One of his most infamous and famous clips. She has claimed responsibility and essentially she was the one who invented that. She is responsible for his success by saying slurs.
She is responsible for all the successes, pleasing on the fact that she can't replicate them.
Yes. So ultimately, she took you aside and said, your content, whack. Your friends, whack. Your influence, whack. You know what you need to do? You need to become a leftist so I can transform you into a real creator. Because I'm the one that's responsible for your success.
Well,
you're the face, bitch, but it's my brains.
Yeah, but she didn't become a leftist until years after the... You go watch her old content, she was complaining about feminism and doing all... And complaining about religion in particular, actually. Very specifically, complaining about Islam, which she is now... I guess they don't even pretend to be, devout Muslims, or she doesn't pretend to. But she is a devout cultural Muslim, in that she doesn't follow any of... Yeah, she doesn't follow any of the things that Muslims do, but she's very, very deeply Muslim.
Disgusting degree.
Spirituality by any other fucking name. Just like a white woman. No different.
And I cannot remember the country that Pegasus, this guy's from, but it is a country that also has a very mixed religious population. Escaping me, but so they have a lot of Christians, a lot of Muslims, a lot of Hindus.
Fucking Brandon
He has a little tolerance for this shit as well. This guy just likes SpongeBob. That's his whole gimmick. It's like SpongeBob.
It must be strange being like Sri Lankan Brandon Herrera.
Never give fucking crap. Sorry.
I was trying to make a Brandon Sarara joke, but I couldn't quite make it work.
Following the pulsar.
Taken into account or whatever is legitimately tragic. He cannot be proud of a single thing he's ever done in his entire life. He just feels guilty about all of it because of Anissa.
Is he Indonesian? Maybe that was
things. I'm not just gonna go on stream and declare it. Like, what do you like? It's so boring. Like, I don't want to talk about how proud I am of making the Airsoft Fatty documentary. Like, do you guys really need me to fucking bloviate about?
Oh, it's Singapore. It's Singapore. That's it.
But how I really
Figured
enjoy
it out.
following the.
Sorry,
the
we
narrative
struggle with
of
island
Fatty
nations on this
battling
podcast.
Yeah.
with his friends in Battle Creek.
It was my opinion that some of your content in the past was actually good before. It was actually logical. You made some good points. You don't need to feel so bad about every single thing. You know, maybe you did some bad shit. You said some slurs. That shit was bad. Whatever.
Dude, I know. I just, this is so frustrating. I just want to say, like, a lot of the things that I'm going to talk about are going to be upsetting or they're going to be a downer to you because that's interesting. Like, I don't know if it's because I have a higher threshold. It kind of feels like I do, right? A lot of the things...
You have a higher threshold for, I don't know, being able to comprehend anything.
That these commentators are commenting on is they're saying, like,
he
oh my
has a
gosh,
higher threshold content. We can get more text. We can get more lols to the kex. He gives up better tard come than the rest.
Oof.
Me, basically.
It's like
If
having
my
superior
wife
cow in Harvest Moon.
Yeah. Yes.
described me in that
God,
way
takes
or
you
said
back.
that about me. And it's like, okay,
I miss
you,
Harvest Moon
it
so
would
much.
hurt you. You're feeling bad through me. You
This
think
is
that
very
I'm feeling
gay.
the same feelings that you're feeling. I'm not.
But
This
like
is
good shit to your
extremely
content
gay.
as well. You're legitimately, fighting against like evil people and shit like that.
Because I'm sensing this guy as being his own version of sincere, because I honestly think, I don't know how old this guy is.
His own version
of sincere.
Yeah, only Idubbbz at the age of 35 who learned empathy is truly sincere.
Which he learned after he had his head kicked in.
Yeah, how curious. By the way, Pegasus is not a teenager. He's in his early 20s, though, to be fair. But again, Idubbbz is talking all this shit about... Yeah, he doesn't look like it, but he is in his early 20s. Talking all this shit about empathy and being accurate and representing people, essentially, and you've just made shit up. You are projecting and engaging in solipsism towards other people. Many such cases.
I was about to say a teenage commentary YouTuber. I'm going to say that their version of sincere is going to look very different than...
Wait, we went a reality check. That Pegasus guy, he's got like 800,000 subs on YouTube, by the way.
Might have some news in from Yellow Flash.
Uh-oh, what happened? Is it
That'd
about
be-
Charlie Kirk? What is,
I'm not sure if it's confirmed or not, but prognosis is not good.
I did see that in the chat. Okay. If Flash posted it, yeah.
Than mine. I'll get right now from this guy. When I'm giving my actual authentic take about something, you don't need to put the blame on my wife. You don't need to say that she's controlling.
Yes, we do.
But she is controlling
Funny
you.
that way.
She's calling, dude.
We can see that she's controlling you. We can also, by the way, tell when she's just off camera when you record these videos. Actually, I don't think she was for this one. Because when she is, his eyes constantly dart to look at her. Yeah, that's what
Well, they're both going in different directions. Eventually, one of them's going to...
Trolling me. This is very off base. People who are in relationships, they communicate, they talk. This is just the reality of getting in a relationship.
No. This is what I was talking about earlier. No. The behavior that you and your wife display, where she constantly humiliates you in public, is not normal. Bill and I do not do this. Because...
That's my wife.
It's fucking weird, bro. It's incredibly weird, and there's no other way to interpret it other than it looks like she hates you or something, but then she constantly embarrasses you in public and forces you to do these streams or whatever with her where she continues to embarrass you, calls you stinky and smelly.
Like, there's a joke, there's a running theme, and it usually gets
Says
done
you
by...
shit your pants.
Yes, there's a running joke, and there's usually a theme, and it usually gets done by cosplayers. And the most common couple that they do it with is Echo and Powder / Jinx.
Oh.
From League of Legends.
Yeah.
Echo is supposed to be dating her inside of the series Arcane. That was made by their recent GFX company called Pastiche. That is now responsible for handling all of their shit. Because once upon a time, the company used to actually make actual in-depth lore about the universe. But they finally got back to it because they realized after they're now 100% lock stock owned by China through Tencent, they don't have the ability to resist their demands. So they tried to bring in new people to replace all the people who leave League because of how toxic it is. The joke goes, you take the couple, and you play this fucking song that comes from toxic black Loverboy music, where the fucking lyrics are, I love the way that you're toxic. I know that my love is toxic.
Yeah.
He's getting beat the fuck up, but then he looks over at the person from the camera's view, and it's like, nigga, don't save me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So you're telling me in the background, though, while this music's going on, I don't know the music, what side is, and love is toxic.
Well, we recently learned
about me.
We recently learned that his favorite song is Pink Pony Club. So,
oh my god.
How aggressively basic.
When I called him a queer, I didn't think it was super.
He's not allowed to listen to Radiohead or Coldplay, so I guess he's left with Pink Puppy Club.
It's about being a high.
He's not allowed to
being
listen to
a stripper. Yeah,
Yeah.
He can listen to music about being a stripper. His poor wife lets him do that.
So he's not allowed to listen to Soundgarden, but she lets him listen to Chaperone. Oh my god! Next thing you tell me, he's listening to he's listening to Sabrina Carpenter. Anyways,
right?
You're telling me that you, Idubbbz, are sitting there in the room like, no, don't save me. I'm exactly where I want to be. My humiliation fetish is what gets me hard.
I mean, it certainly comes off that way.
Yeah, later I'm a pile driver through the fucking wall being like, yeah, bitch, yeah, bitch, yeah, bitch.
I don't think he does.
Are you suggesting this is such just over an insanely high level BDSM scenario?
Maybe.
If it's not,
you're lost. You're lost.
If it's not, I'm so fucking scared. Because what the fuck is she doing to you that makes you accept this?
Because my honest opinion, he has never been. He's gonna claim it here in a second that he's or whenever. I do want to get through this. We are leading on to finish it. Yes. But she, I think she gets something out of it as well. It's pretty clear that she likes abusing him in some way. And I think that he doesn't understand that because this is the only real relationship he's ever been in. He may have dated some other women. I don't actually believe him, but that's what he claims. I mean, again, because he told Ethan Klein he hadn't, that he lost his virginity to this woman. He just has no idea of what a normal relationship looks like.
They go to therapists, like they wouldn't have fucking chimed in that they're, like they're a living, breathing, like Eurythmics AMV.
Yeah. Captain for Two says, always be presentable. Yeah, true. And Quetzal Pacheo de Serpiente Alada for 20 Mexican pesos says, hey woman, Charlie Kirk got shot. I know, man. I put a pinned comment at the top. We will get to it. It's also breaking news. I don't usually like to cover breaking news because, again, no one knows if he's even alive or dead right now. It sounds like some reports are saying he's stable or stabilizing. I am paying attention to it. I am watching it as it is unfolding. But I don't know.
It is developing news. We have to set a better example for Hassan Piker by actually being able to properly cover breaking news by not just saying something that's happened is true.
Yeah.
Relationship and becoming more enmeshed. Like it happens. If we eventually have a kid together, like it's very important that we're on the same page. That we communicate.
Isn't he sterilized?
I believe that he's already had his vasectomy, and even if you have sperm on fucking jar clone of your own before you went through your procedure, you have been living this entire time for 10 years, you will say? 10 years? 10 years, and you've never had the conversation with her about having a child? It's never come up?
Well, this is...
No, I think he's probably scared of having the conversation at this point.
Well, I don't think it's... Well, it's not I don't think. It is not happening. But, yeah, I mean, that's... Look, Anissa has been very clear that she does not like children and does not want children. So if he has a child with Anissa, I am concerned for that child.
Okay, I know it might feel like you have some...
I don't know how he's gonna... I guess you can undo a vasectomy, but...
It's gonna be about six... He's gonna only have 33%...
He's got the money for it?
Well, that's one question. He's gonna have to get a loan from your boy, Raid Shadow Legends. We already funded the first IVF for a YouTuber. Let's fund the first uncucking of the balls of a YouTuber, chat. But even then...
Let's get that kid a good first name. How about Raid Shadow Legends?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I can't confirm, but I'm pretty sure he did get a vasectomy because Anissa's talked about it a lot and how much she hates kids. Or at least hates the idea of having kids.
If that didn't sterilize them, eating her food probably would have.
Yeah, it's probably radioactive.
Site.
And then even then, if you have this child with this woman, despite how many times she's told you privately or publicly that she doesn't want to have children, you're going to be directly responsible for making your child fucking hate you and your wife because you are incapable of putting your fucking foot down and realizing where you are right now and thinking before you got with her that maybe you should date a little bit more and actually have a different type of relationship. Because if you've been with her this entire time and you're only now either noticing these things and you're just trying to do your best, because there's another interpretation here. You're trying to do your best to put on a brave face, to be weathering the storm for her, to be strong for her, because baby, I know that they're talking shit. I know that it's just supposed to get to us, but we can't let it happen. What happens when you begin to connect these dots for yourself, and you realize you're the woman in an abusive situation. What happens then on Idubbbz?
I don't think she has any idea what to do with that. And yet, water, you can undo a vasectomy. It's not like 100% effective, but the vasectomy is they're just essentially cutting off the wires, the tubes that go from the testicles to the pee-pee, if that makes sense. I'm being extremely basic on this, but then they can rewire it, reconnect the tubes. Anyhow, let's try to get through this.
Yeah, no matter what reference, but whatever.
I'll put it this way, because the chat is extremely divided. At the top of the hour, if we are not done, which we may not be, I'm just going to end this and we're going to move on to regular news, because this is taking forever.
Very wrong. I feel very free
because there is a lot to talk about here. It led into all kinds of other conversations. Yeah.
Speak my truth. Yeah, I agree, Bri.
Do you want to know why this shit makes me so mad? Because there was a point in time, back in OnlyFans Season 1, where I was like, dude, Idubbbz is the fucking man. Such a chill guy. So down to earth. Loved meeting him in real life. Loved playing games with him. This guy was the...
TPUSA, they are confirming Charlie Kirk is dead. Check. Sorry.
I've seen the chat, boys.
If true, if true, if true.
If true.
Oh my god, now I feel so bad for making fun of his small face. I wasn't really making fun of it. I guess I kind of was, but oh my god. Alright, latest.
Well, about the Overton Defenestration that we named the thing after. Well, that's
Yeah, the title of the stream now. Yet President Trump has confirmed Charlie Kirk is dead. The great, not even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead. This is Donald Trump. No one understood he had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. No one understood or had the heart of the youth of the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me, and now he is no longer with us. Melania and my sympathies go out to his beautiful wife, Erica, and family. He had 2 very young kids, right? 2? I know he had at least 1.
Yeah, he's only just had like one of them.
Charlie, we love you. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, folks, not to be crass, but if you think things were kicking off before, then fuck mate, it's going to have to get real rough now.
It's a week of some bullshit news, man.
Oh my god.
Pull one out.
Yeah, he's only been married for 4 years. Only 31.
He's younger than me?
Younger than me.
Yeah, he's real young. Well, for political commentator.
I thought he was like pushing 40.
He's just got
Jesus.
He just had a tiny face, dude.
He did have a oh my god, he had it! Oh my god!
Yeah, it hit me mid-sentence as well. It's a fragile thing.
His daughter was in the tent. Saw her father die.
You've made a radical out of his daughter. Congratulations. You now have another person in the future who's going to become a member of the right wing.
I think
that might be... Well, I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah,
but
it doesn't even bear thinking about it.
Please put Charlie Kirk's family in your prayers. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I feel again in many recent hours speechless. Let's laugh at this cut because I don't know what else to do, guys. We'll move on to regular. There's not a lot of
we
good
got 10
news
more
tonight.
minutes of this absolute fucking like brain mongrel spazzing out. Give us that much.
Yeah.
I think Tectone is remembering this in a kind of a weird way. It seems like he's very nostalgic and happy about it. He's being very over the top of how epic I was. But by this time, everyone had like decided that Anissa controls my life and that I'm a beta male soy cuck.
Well, you are.
You just repeated that for like 10 minutes and make a beat out of it.
Yeah.
Boy. So it actually is very funny that he's coming out now saying like, man, he was the man just 2 years ago. It's like, dude, the fucking cat was out of the bag 2 years ago. Also, it's weird because I didn't play games with him other than we were in the same guild. I don't know. I think he's just trying to...
So you did play games with him?
Yeah, you're part of the wider community.
Yeah, actually 42 for 5 says Kirk is a martyr now. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh my god. Sorry, I keep saying the same thing, but I don't know what else to say. Continue, Bill. My bad.
This is endemic problem with Ian, is that he believes in his complete isolation from the wider community, as if when he associates with these people, it doesn't, like, the staining of reputation doesn't go both ways. And similarly, you see it here. He doesn't, just because he's in a guild with them, he doesn't think that affects the environment in which they don't fucking play.
I don't think he actually understands human relationships, because, like, the friendship he had for a decade with Ethan Klein,
tossed aside for absolutely no gain.
Yeah, he just threw that away. I don't think he understands what friendship is, actually.
He's burned every single, like, I can understand the folk who burn bridges for the warmth. I can't understand motherfuckers who burn it for just enough light to get to the next bridge to burn.
It is really important, actually, considering all this shit that's going on, is that friendships are important. Community and actually being IRL friends with somebody means something, Ian. And the reason that your life is in the hellscape it is because you sacrificed a real life friend to appease the internet, apparently. At the behest of your wife, to be fair, but come on now.
Add on to this narrative that the internet likes of, man, he used to be so awesome, he was so cool, and then he fucking got corrupted by that fucking bitch.
Because you did.
You did, yeah.
And that point that I was making earlier about Pirate Software and his shit, literally the same fucking connection. That is the exact issue, dude.
Yep.
The kind of people that are willing to reach out to you when you do something as simple as do live streams with them, talk about shit with them on a panel, or even play video games together, those are supposed to be people that you can actually rely on. Because that's supposed to be the place that you have away from the fame and fortune. You don't have anything but the spotlight now. And as you start jigabooing your way through the goddamn minstrel show that is you trying to cope and seethe, saying everybody else is angry at you, you don't have anybody who's willing to come out and say, actually, bro, you kind of do have some problems you need to deal with.
You do. He does. And he needs to address that stuff. Yep.
He was one of my favorite content creators of all time. And to see that this is what he became. I mean, this guy inspired me to do content. Like, my breakdowns on people's entire character was inspired by Idubbbz. And it's so lame. Like, to see what one woman's pussy and Hassan can do to a motherfucker is insane to me.
By the way, on his live stream last night, he was continually glazing Hassan. At this point, it is to the extent that I am questioning if Anissa is the one who wants to fuck Hassan, and it's not Ian, because he sure acts like he does. And he was getting so excited that people in his chat were positive towards Hassan. He's like, yeah, Hassan people, essentially. I'm not directly quoting, but it was to that effect. My God, imagine clout chasing Hassan Piker while his career is only being propped up by the fact that Amazon's Twitch will not allow him to be subject to its rules.
Seemingly because the CEO wants to fuck him.
Because seemingly the CEO, why is it all this sordid sexual shit?
People need to learn about cold showers again.
Yeah.
I mean, that in and of itself is like, maybe he wants to party with him, but it's not just the CEO. The people that are a part of trust and safety, which would be the TOS enforcers, they agree with his politics because they're all leftists. Then
they're not just leftists, they're tanky.
Yes, they're leftist tankies. I'm trying to save for time so we can get through.
Yeah.
You've got the people that are the leftist tankies that are a part of the TOS enforcement team. Then you have the boomers that are on staff from Amazon that have no idea what anything's going off of, that are deferring to those leftists.
Yeah, they just see he's popular with the kids.
So they can't see the track record of anything, because whenever they're looking at those numbers, it's like, well, why do they care about the booby streamers? Nah, they're just mad that they can't compete against women. Well, what about when Hassan Piker seems to be making death threats towards sitting government officials? Nah, they're just angry because he's effective. Socialism with know-how.
Yeah, we'll get into that. There was a hilarious Wired article that was released that was how Hassan is not going to run for office because he is... he's far more effective doing what he's doing, being a retard on the internet. Effective at something. Yeah.
And if he just would have remained true to himself, he wouldn't have ended up this husk of a man he is today, and probably would have way more viewers and wouldn't having to be making content that he hates for money. It's just...
This is such fucking cope, man. Like, hearing Tectone say it, it's just like, it's reminding me how many times I've heard this fucking script. These people cannot fathom that the based epic N-word guy has changed his mind over time. It's got to be a woman's pussy or Hassan. I think if they accept that I came to that...
Well, I do think that those are the two things that drive you at this point. And the Hassan part, that is an extension of the pussy.
Like, if it's not the coochie, if it ain't the coos, then it's the clout.
Yeah,
which might as well be It might as well be you having to get on knees to suck his dick, or her trying to get on his knees to suck his dick, and you being forced to watch because, hey, you're the cut guy. You're open about your girlfriend doing sexual content. So why shouldn't you be open about somebody possibly passing around the room, bro? She's basically a glorified hot wife.
Yes, she's a hot wife. It's clear that she is open for business, literally and figuratively.
They have to reckon with some demons.
She has an
of their
OnlyFans.
own. Like, it's hard to accept the fact that I've taken this journey, and it's not one I regret. It's actually one that I've felt better after doing.
Really?
That was a real sledgehammer jump cut in the middle of this fucking
Yeah, it
sentence,
seems like he had to record that a few.
Don is right. This guy is such a disappointment. Like, Idubbbz calling people incels when the first woman he met literally destroyed, like, took over his life. And
Here we go.
I don't know
Here
if
it
this is
is.
your own theory, or if it's just, like, implanted in your brain from all the other hate videos.
No, it's implanted in people's brains because it's what you told Ethan Klein.
Yeah,
And he posted the DMs of it. Of you saying you lost your virginity to Anissa.
But Anissa is not the first person, or not the first woman I've met. I've met plenty of other women. She's certainly not the first.
See, he's using the word met because he doesn't want to say the reality of it. So this is weasel words.
Woman I dated, and certainly not the first woman I've had sex with. But
that is not what you told Ethan Klein. So why did you lie to Ethan Klein when you two were best buddies?
And why would you tell a man other?
Why would you tell? Yeah, why would you tell?
Body count if it's two.
If it wasn't true. Why would you tell someone that if it wasn't true?
Embarrassment. He basically is trying to do. You know when people dare a guy in school or in primary school as a college, and they're like, you wouldn't ever go out with this wallflower, and they just make up a lie about how they've slept around frequently. And
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
And then when you look into them, it's like, well, you see, I just said that I slept with her because you guys wouldn't stop leaving me alone. I had to think of something. That is one. That's incel behavior. Number one. Number two.
He allegedly was an incel up until he met Anissa. That's up until this video. That has been both his. The way he described himself, seemingly, to other people. And the way that he's talked about himself with Anissa is that he was an incel.
And that's a hard sell for people, considering that bloke.
A hard sell incel?
Perhaps. Because, let's face it, he's part of the Frankuverse, whether he likes it or not. Most people in his position would have gotten pussy accidentally.
Yes, you saw pussy tonight.
Exactly. Like, you couldn't have tripped into it in that time.
Yeah, he never learned anything from Franku that Ketsu Otabe.
Like, the thing that fucks me up with it, and it's usually the thing I dislike whenever it comes to people using incel topics, not because I am one, but because I remember when I was in this position. You're just a single dude. Like, you are only an incel if you are swinging for the fences and you are missing wide. So if you were just single...
it's a problem with the term incel. But then again, this guy has spent the last year and a half calling Ethan Klein, who has 2 or 3 children, an incel. Yes. So, like, what the fuck does it matter? Your definition of incel is someone I don't like.
Which in and of itself just makes it all silly. Because then we're just listening to you complain about how you think it's silly that other people are comparing your sexual escapades when you have been public about the behavior and material substance of your sexual escapades. So, are you lying then or are you lying now? First off. Secondly, while you were lying, why did you feel the need to lie about this if it doesn't matter? And then 3, and this is the most important part for people like me, why spend the time even addressing it? Because that's not what a gentleman does either. Because the gentleman shit, I'm gonna fucking wreck you on nonstop. Because I remember when I used to be a fuckboy. I remember.
I will admit that she's the first woman I married.
Okay, not what you told Ethan Klein.
Also, there are a lot of grown men out there who were outraged to find out.
Okay, we should just skip to this part from the beginning. Although there's a lot of cope throughout all of it. Why did you take your wife's last name?
Out that I changed my last name from Washburn to Jama when I married Anissa.
Who took his wife's last name, taking Anissa's last name, taking your wife's last name.
He's taken her last name.
His last name?
The last name.
Very bold move to put a clip of Sam Hyde, the man you are terrified of, in this video.
Name the story. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's so many. I forgot.
I think some of these people think I'm trying to push a woke agenda or some shit.
But you are. You've admitted this in your other videos that you are like woke, leftoid, and that the videos you want to make from now on are on woke leftoid politics from woke leftoid positions. So you are a woke leftoid, and it certainly comes off as that way when you take your wife's last name.
But I don't give a fuck
Well,
with us
I
with
wouldn't
their
say
own
that
last.
it's because of he taking the wife's last name. It's because of the cope that he's about to have. With
Yes,
taking his wife's last
yes.
Right.
Well, the reality is that he's got daddy issues, it appears, on some level.
Wasn't there.
Yeah, he says his dad was like a jackass, which maybe, I don't know. But that's why. But that's not what he actually says in this video. He said that elsewhere, but not
What does
here.
old man come out of the woodwork and do like
think his dad's
something?
dead. I don't know.
Idea.
Well, obviously, Anissa's father's dead, but I don't know.
Names. This is what I chose to do because I like her last name better.
Such a short section, but it says so much about him.
It says so much.
Joma is like the ugliest name I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Well, he says that Washburn, they both said, actually, I think Anissa was the one who said it, is that Washburn is like a disgustingly white, and they don't want to be white. Because Anissa hates white people despite being white. Or so it seemed.
When my boxing coach and his wife decided to go on the H3
Oh, I'm sorry, she's 13% Lebanese or whatever, you know?
podcast as like this mutual exchange of talking shit about Anissa and I in exchange for $5,000. That was sort of under the premise
That's not what happened. We already covered that.
I owed them some sort of bonus money.
Yeah, I mean, like, we were also promised a bonus on CC1, and we never got it. But because Michael was so nice, he didn't want to, like, make Ian feel uncomfortable and ask Ian and Anissa about it.
Okay. Everyone is asking us to... There's some people were asking us to end, and I did say I'd end at the top of the hour. So I'm going to stick by what I said. We're at 10 o'clock, so... There's very little left. That was actually the part I thought was most interesting. Let's move on, because we are at 10 o'clock. You can watch the rest of it. This way I can say that, you know, I didn't take all of the content. That's part of this whole stupid debate. However, I also have to use the restroom, and I need to grab a drink real quick. So let me pull up an article here. I'm going to stop the watch together, and I'm going to pull up my... Doing that.
I'm not being sent out a drink quest. It's a fucking Christmas
No,
miracle.
I'll do it. Okay. So...
Yeah,
Yeah,
you probably do. You fucking pisshead. I'm considering how much you drank last night. I'm surprised you're
Shut up,
sticking
you
around.
people. I'm not drinking that much.
Don't worry. While everybody goes away, I'm gonna
I'm
pull the
still
cowardly
sober
dog.
after the debate. All of you fuckwits.
Okay.
Don't worry.
That's not
Wait,
difficult.
hang on. I can wait a minute. We gotta have somebody here.
I am here.
I know, I'm here as well, but we need like 2 people, essentially. So, Bill, Spoon, you take care of your stuff first, and then I'll take care of my stuff. How about that?
Sure, let's do that.
Alright, thank you, Carl. Thank you, Carl, for being steadfast. Before you do this, Spoon, did he already leave? Because I need him to pull up my stream. Or my, If he already left. Spoon! Oh no, did he already leave? Oh my god,
I'm getting water. Keep your hands on.
Okay. Alright,
Forgotten what I was gonna do now.
I'm sharing my screen now, so that, like, just share this so we can move on to other stuff.
Oh, right, there we
Yes, because it's in the pinned comment. Unfortunately.
There we go.
Yes, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk.
Sure do love living through world events.
Jesus, it's crazy. It's been insane.
I hate living through world events. My life shouldn't be as
Well, yeah, the Overton Defenestration is occurring.
I
apparently.
sure do love Apollo, that fucking heathen sun god cocksucker, gifting me with fucking portents of the fucking future in the worst way possible.
Yes, I know, Slate-tacular, I know you're unhappy with this, but I have to cover the fucking Hassan Twitch stuff real quick. I will cover this very quickly. Alright? Hassan the other day showed a clip on his YouTube, or excuse me, on his Twitch stream of this video from Bad Empanada, where who is an insane, lunatic, crazy person who
He's just too dumb to know better.
exposed everybody who was getting paid, or at least the most recent filings, because Progressive Victory has not been filing their taxes correctly, and for whatever reason, no one's cared about it, that revealed the state, city details, and zip code, and in some cases it revealed the dashed zip code, so it was actually within like a mile radius, for, let's see, three Destiny-aligned craters is what the Hindustan Times here says, but they couldn't spell Destiny right. Which is Dylan Burns, which they've spelled wrong, who is the guy who's been in Ukraine for like the last 3 years. Hunter Avalone, who has been doxxed before and had a gunman show up at his house and shoot at him and his girlfriend, and this guy Hutch. So, Hassan put this out. It didn't matter. They didn't give a shit. He didn't even catch a temporary, like 1 day or 6 hour long suspension. They just let him do this.
They didn't even give him the Twitch vacation so he could then use the tactic of the Twitch infinite money glitch that we're all fucking annoyed of now.
Yeah, I've been suspended. Give me more money because I was suspended for 5 hours while I was asleep.
Not only was
What if we did the new Coke shuffle every fucking 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Not only was he doing these baseless accusations, he doxed us. He doxed us. He doxed. It's like prominently featured on his screen. Like, hello?
Who cares about Hutch's reaction? No, I mean, I feel bad for the guy, but it's the thing is that, like, okay, because this information, you could find it through the filings, doesn't mean you're allowed to. It is explicitly against Twitch's terms of service. He didn't even catch a temporary suspension during the evening or something like that, even a performative sort of thing. And he doesn't give a fuck. At this point, okay, so in my opinion, of course, what's happening with Hassan is you are intended to hate him. He is the heel. He is being propped up and put out here as the leftist heel, so that when things shift around a little bit, as they appear to be, he is there for you to hate. Hassan probably doesn't understand this because I think he has an IQ of about 182. Or 182. What, 82? Remove 100 from that. I think he has an IQ of about 80, or in that vicinity. I think he's extremely dumb. I think everything that he does is told to him and instructed to him by his handlers. He's a fucking retard who listens to instructions very well, and that's why he's gotten to where he is. But the thing about this is that not only is this against Twitch's terms of service, it is also potentially illegal, which Legal Mindset has been covering. I highly suggest that
protection breach.
Yes, I highly suggest you go watch Legal Mindset's coverage on this if you want to see his fast facts videos. We've obviously watched Legal Mindset's videos in the past. Andrew's a very cool guy. He says Twitch openly allowing what appears to be prima facie criminal electronic harassment and cyber stalking under California Penal Code 653.2 and Penal Code 646.9 is truly wild. That's the statute. It's also highly likely to be illegal, as Hassan is either intending to harass or being grossly negligent. Because in the context, Hassan is talking shit about the people who work with Progressive Victory because they are not lefty enough, essentially, and he thinks that they're shills for Israel. So, and by the way, just to tell you some things about this as well, Brianna Wu was one of the founders, the main founder of Progressive Victory. He has stepped away from that position over the last couple of years, but in terms of the public-facing, head of the organization, and officially has stepped down.
Yes.
But what I want to know is I have some people that I very, very, very much suspect were also getting paid by PV, but because it wasn't in the most recent filings, they were not included. You can, in the chat, can probably guess who I think it was, but considering some of the behaviors. Oh, no, I don't know if Vosh was or not. But no, I think it was Dev. I think it was Short Fat Otaku. I think he was probably taking money from Progressive Victory.
I don't know.
Just it's a guess. I mean, so far I've been proving wrong.
Probably getting paid in exposure.
If he wasn't getting paid by the way, also he has gone into a complete and utter civil war, so to speak, Hansa Renapa, with Ace 1918, because he basically said it's okay to kill your political opponents. So that's where Short Fat Otaku's at this point, is just it's okay to just kill people if you don't like them. That's the kind of level of shit that he's on at this point. But if you're interested in that, also go watch Ace 1918's coverage, because it's been insane. I do not like Dev. I don't like thinking about him or paying him any mind. So that's what's been going on there, though. And this is...
Hold on 1 second. I have to say this next bit because I am here, it's going to become a thing if I don't.
I know. Go ahead.
The African American single player Carl is not responsible for it and is not alleged to all the things. He does not have to have it in his mouth. I do not have to suck or lick either of these people's vaginas. Both Dev and Aiden are both my friends, and I do not take responsibility for them. I am not his keeper. I will not die of fat. I will die of fat titties in my face.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
So here's an article from Wired, another Puff piece. I understand that Carl is friendly with both me and Deb, and I understand that. I didn't mean to put you in that position, but
You didn't do shit. I have two friends that can't be in the same room with each other anymore, and that saddens me greatly. Because I slapped him just as much as I could be alleged to ask Bill to slap you.
I'll get the message.
Fuentes put out a short worth watching about Charlie. I'll check that out in a minute here. I was going to get through this Hassan stuff real quick, which is that this Wired piece, another puff piece on Hassan and why he will never run for office. Twitch streamer could pivot from influencer to candidate, but he tells Wired's big interview podcast.
Retard.
Yes.
What's he going to be in charge of? The fucking Roach Motel?
That he'd rather use his platform to tell Dems if you can't podcast your way out of this problem by live streaming? Question mark?
You Hassan, you do realize you're in like the one profession slightly less reputable
Oh,
than
good.
podcasting.
I'm actually so happy, Wired. Thank you for not letting me read this because I don't want to. Because I think it's, by the way, I think it's mostly in the fucking title anyway. Democrats, you can't podcast your way out of this. You have to live stream your way out of this. Is that what?
Okay. I don't know where they're going with this, but here's the angle because this is a very Taylor thing to say. If we're going to take the angle, because I know where it comes from the long-standing point of we need a Joe Rogan of the left. You had one. His name was Joe Rogan. And now you're trying to find a new suitor who's going to be the steward to hold up as the figure of leftist men. You need to be more like insert name here. You do not want that to be
Joe Rogan of the left.
You do not.
Which they even say here. Right? It's the first line.
Yes, you do not. Under all circumstances, you do not want Hassan Piker to be the representation of the Joe Rogan of the left, okay? Concerning his media uncle and his by relationship of family mutuality, his media aunt, Shank Yogurt. Don't do that, Carl. Chunked Yogurt. Don't do that, Carl.
Chunky Yogurt.
Because of Shank Yogurt and his by relationship media cousin / media aunt, I honestly look at her as the media aunt, Anna Kasparian, having to make this professor replacement for an actual individual who stands in for content creator, learn how to at least be politically expedient enough to hold his own on a podcast and live stream, talking about news and media, making him capable of having some level of media training. To be put in this position, you do not want him to be that figure, because we already know the reason why you can't, quote, podcast your way out of this problem. It's because the left is not unified to begin with anything.
That's true. He represents the like extreme far left, or allegedly.
Yes.
But in reality, Hassan Piker is, and always has been, containment. He is a containment zone for far leftists to go scream into the void while the CIA and FBI collect all of their information. When the Overton window shifts, which by the way is very little affected by people's actual wills or desires, but when things shift, Hassan Piker will be on the out and outs, so he is getting his bag while he can, and if he is smart, which he's not, as soon as he sees the winds changing, he should log off and never log back on. But he won't.
And if he logs back, if he's even smarter than that, he will learn to start slowly separating himself from the cantankerous parts of that community that he is currently being given money freely from. And he will try to start pivoting to a more moderate position that optically looks better, but is the exact same bullshit on the surface. But you wouldn't tell because he'll have gotten somebody smarter to lock down his fucking Discord better. Because
if people are hoping for like a downfall of this guy, it's not going to happen. It might happen in private, but it's not going to happen publicly because he has been artificially legitimized. So, again, he cannot run for public office. It would be a disaster. You can't podcast your way out of this problem. No, you can't, Hassan.
Ultimately, the thing that people have to understand, if you didn't know, and remember, if you do remember, gonna still say you anyways, just in case you're not informed, Hassan represents a part of Twitch that I'm going to call the inside boys and girls. Mm-hmm. And Hassan is the development of what a fully formed and realized version of the dirtbag leftists of Occupy Wall Street would have been. So, when I talked about those lolcows and those crumb tubers, one of those people happens to be Papa Bird Jake / Actual Jake.
Oh yes, the corn cob.
Yes, Jake from the forums. Corncob incarnate himself, and his formerly male, now female, male to transgender partner, Hannah, formerly Hugo, of Hannah and Jake, formerly Hugo and Jake. These
He tried to
individuals
watch my
that will-
content, actually.
Yes, he did, didn't he?
and it was fucking horrible. I saw that reaction.
Well,
it was
it's
horrible.
always terrible. That guy's a complete and utter fucking
Oh, you saw
moron.
him? I watched like literally about a minute of it, and when this guy can't even understand the first thing I'm saying.
No, well, I don't know if that's an actual lack of capacity, or if it is what leftoids do on places like Twitch, which is that they just pretend kind of to be retarded and misunderstand everyone's points.
Yes,
So
and that's the thing I'm leading into. Yes, exactly. These individuals, and specifically Hassan's mirage, his coverage, his affectations, his dressing manner, his speech patterns, the way he tries to be like, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. I'm just like a big dumb moron. I don't know anything.
Aiden. Thank you. That entire affectation is a part of what would have been the tactics that would have been at the peak during COVID. Or let's say about 2014 to 2020 would have been the peak of leftist behavior, because they are the ones that are responsible for making the bread and circuses and the red meat that created all of the worst faith bad content. If Ian Joma wants to say that he is trying to do better because all my content was worse, the entire shit that they were doing on Twitch is the exact reason why they shut down the Hippy Dippy Championship and the Hippy Dippy
yes.
Because that content was the most toxic and the most insensible.
Yes.
Anybody who wants to see an example, and probably the best case example of exactly what was like the worst watered down version of Bloodsport possible on Twitch, go look up historic clips of Destiny debating against actual Jake from the Hippy Dippy Championships in the championship round, where he then tries to bring up personal information and data about Destiny to slander his appearance, and Destiny, because it was a cage match, locks Dylan out of being able to stop him from reaming his asshole wide open while he sits there having to get scholared by somebody where amongst the leftists. He was the weaker leftist. The same way that Noah Samson got his shit reading by Bosch. They're inside boys. They've always been designed to be inside boys.
Yes,
and go ahead.
Yes. Well, no, just Hassan's being phased out. He is not politically expedient, and we'll talk about that in a little bit too. Which is that trans are being phased out as well. We all know that the woke's being put away at this point, and I don't think there's any real question about that. That AA was correct in his assessment there. Look, AA glazing tonight counter 2, is we'll talk about it because there's this new proposed legislation that's about not allowing them to own guns, which, by the way, would have never have been a question, never should have been a question in the first place, because that just follows all the rules for people who have confirmed mental diagnoses in the United States. So the Schmittian exception for the transgenders has ended. And the Schmittian exception also for Hassan Piker and his whole ilk of this bread to people on Twitch also is ending. This is untenable. They want to keep it up for a while because they keep running these articles that hides the face of the left and all that. But that's on purpose in my opinion. I think that is all on purpose because we're moving into a period of time that is return to freedom
Aiden, you
fries.
can't say Schmidt exception. Somewhere James Lindsay's irks are perked up, but he's going to call you a Nazi.
Yeah, well, actually, I've got something on that too, because James Lindsay has threatened to sue someone, or at least accuse someone of libel.
Matt Walsh.
It's Matt Walsh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
So, on the other side of the grift, though,
God, I hope he tries to, because it'll be really funny.
It would be hilarious.
It's
it a
funny
bunch
because
of right-wing...
they're both being accused of being Jews. It's so hilarious.
You're welcome.
A bunch of right-wing Twitter
you're
accounts
both
have
just
also
awful.
been exposed as allegedly grifters as propaganda accounts pushing the same messages defending India. So these were the accounts. Yeah, Aesthetica posted about this. He's a good follow on Twitter in general. Gunther Eagleman, Election Whiz, Chuck Calesto, Anon Patriot, Ryan A. Fournier, DC Drano, Matt Wallace 888, Defiant L's, very big account, and CN Violations are all allegedly Indians.
I believe it. Because they're all fucking they're all black pill poster accounts and they're all coke poster
Yes.
accounts. As well as
Yes.
cult posters as well. It's also a part of, they're also almost a part of the same paradigm because most of them are usually paid for and bought accounts that they bought from somebody else who sold them the gimmick account in the first place. So they could then have an immediate audience to project their shit to, who are also inside boys that whenever they get political, they do the same thing that the Twitch broadcasters would do, which is that they are a safe place for them to accelerationize. That's not a word. To accelerate and to agitate for change to happen amongst their political views and then blow their steam off while giving their money to somebody who will make them feel like they're doing something with it, but it's just being used to pay for the next celebration or the next out dinner that they go with for other people to have fun with them publicly at drug parties or at sexual brothels or shit like that. It's all good.
Yeah. Well, just this was not surprising to me. It was nice to see confirmation of this, but I had noticed for a long time that you say something that if anyone on the right said something negative about India, or JD Vance's family or whatever, anything kind of negative about India, as the rest of the internet engages in on a regular basis, it was this giant, massive shit show on Twitter in particular of, no, you can't insult Indians. They're the hardest working people on the planet, Tsar. Yes.
Fucking Vivek.
And
Folks,
so
maybe we should take a moment to curse
Indians, or if they're not Indians, then they are shilling for this idea that Tsar India will be superpower 2020,
No, they won't.
30, 20, 40, 50, sometime in the future, sir.
Yeah, just elite human capital, but their country still can't work a fucking toilet. Yeah, they're totally gonna
Let me
dominate.
tell you about your country. I'm not surprised by this. And it just so happened that the video I'm working on this SRB stuff that is very, not by my even designation or decision, just by the way the dice of the data fell, extremely condemnatory of Indians and their cultural practices of female feticide. Just so happened to coincide with that. So I am not on the payroll, sir. But this has been a huge upset.
Curse Krishna right now.
Christ is king.
Christ is king, Krishna's fag.
Hell is on me this time, says Defiant L's. I made an honest mistake and I should have made a better choice before posting. I take full responsibility. The post in question. India has always welcomed Trump with open arms. Hitting India with tariffs over oil won't punish Moscow. It will raise prices, destabilize markets, and help China fill the gap. Use leverage where it works. India is our greatest ally. Yeah, they all redeemed. So...
Funniest part about this is that this revelation making its way through like wildfire led to the leading of a meme called The Thing. And yes, it is picture. It's a picture of the thing that is edited with the It shouldn't be so funny, but it actually is fucking hilarious. Because when you put this up against the degenerate right, or the debauchery auras of the right, going at it like fucking cats and dogs like a week and a half ago, the viewpoint you have here is you have people basically trying to mark themselves safe as not Indian, and then immediately after marking them safe as not Indian, they then begin to trash the other non-Indian people for being whores and sluts.
Yes, many times.
Well, the Jeeps fucking spank it to them, I guess.
I guess so. Let's see. EC90 for £2 says now for the white fatigue. I think that was in relationship to discussions we were having earlier. I don't know if there's white fatigue going on. There's some sort of fatigue. I'm a little fatigued by people's.
How do you have white fatigue? None of you are white.
The falling for the constant slop. But
Fuck you,
I
Bill.
don't know. This thing with this Ukrainian
Quite hard
woman.
a germ.
It is the absolute worst case scenario for the left, which is I think why they're claiming that it's a false flag and it's fake and it was all set up by the government or whatever, because she's Ukrainian.
Than you.
That's not fucking difficult. It's 5 miles square, dickhead.
Yeah,
exactly. That's the point.
True. Eldritch Saga for 2 says. Eldritch Saga for 2 says sad Kirk was too afraid to debate Nick before he died. Was he too afraid to debate Fuentes?
I honestly think Fuentes would have kicked his ass.
Oh, for sure, but I don't want to think about that right. I mean, it's
never
not the time. Kizza for £5 says Dev endorses guilt by association, so Dev should be added to the CP list since he is associated with Lilith, who is a groomer. I don't actually know about the veracity of that claim, but yeah.
I don't think you really need to go for that many like layers of fucking separation considering a server.
Meh, I don't want to
That's again,
mess with that.
but neither there. We made a rule. We made a rule in this place. We're not to discuss him again.
Yeah,
that
except
way,
for when it's pertinent.
Yeah, and only when it's actually properly pertinent, rather than just hearsay.
Kizza for another £5 says India only understood being civilized when they were second-class citizens of the British Empire. Remind all Indians on X that you slum monkeys.
That's probably true, actually.
Oh,
true, actually.
Yeah.
The funniest thing about the mutiny, which is like India's big claim to fucking like resistance, is that everywhere in India basically started to mutiny, but everywhere where Guernsey people were put in charge as like governors, nothing happened. As if they were acutely aware that if they tried anything, they'd end up in a cook pot.
Oof. Jizuka Taizago for 50 and okay says, which is Norwegian krona. Yes, India and Indian. Just watch Amalgamite's cover. Just watch Amalgamite cover this recently. Just recently. Yeah, I mean it's a big story. I don't think anyone's really surprised of it. However, I have to go use the restroom and grab a drink real quick. So I thought I would leave you with this to look at. So this is James Lindsay saying, "This is libel, Matt Walsh."
How is that libel?
Let me zoom out. So let me just open up a new tab so you can make sure. It's
blood libel, maybe.
Hang on.
Apparently, I've gone feral because I said that violent criminals who slaughter innocent girls
you can see it?
should be
Okay,
made to
here,
suffer. Tell me, James, how do you propose we punish criminals without causing suffering? Isn't suffering what makes it a punishment to begin with? Yes, he's correct. Or are you so far along in your woke devolution?
Devolution.
Bloody hell. Yeah, bloody hell. It's fucking yellow all over the place. That you think we shouldn't punish crime at all, but it's also far away, and I have a fuck-off large screen. Hold on, let me put it this way. There we go. That you think we shouldn't punish crime at all. I thought it would be a couple more years before we start hearing you call for restorative justice and equity, but we've already arrived at that point. Honestly curious. I'm fucking amazed how anyone still listens to James Lindsay. I mean, he is in a constant battle between him and Joel Bear.
Well, we keep making
the biggest lolcow. Well, that too, but he also just doesn't shut up.
He really honestly doesn't. It feels like his job is to be attached firmly to Sargon's cock, and then he just gargles a couple of times
constantly,
to remind him. Yeah, he just gargles a couple of times.
Come up for air occasionally, Jimmy. Come on, man.
It is fucking... He's so
the fuck around here with gills.
Like, there was one post where he said, within like a 24-hour period, what are rights? What are group rights? Group rights don't exist. Oh, by the way, Israel was set up for special Jewish ethnic privileges. I'm like... And then he's in that same post, he just said, you said something along the lines of, you were trying to catch me in some kind of contradiction. I'm like, how are you so stupid that you say this within 24 hours and you don't think anyone is going to just call you a retard because it's clear as day, right in the same fucking post?
He's probably so coked off his tits, he doesn't even know what he's saying 1 minute to the other.
Well, considering how often he tweets, I wouldn't be surprised. He tweets like an average of 12 tweets every fucking hour.
Very well-funded motorhead right there.
He tweets like he's got a bot, or he tweets like he has an intern who will take dictation from him, and then will post his shit out, which means he actually posts more than Ian Miles Strong, the thief.
You can only steal it as fast as they make it. Yeah. But look at it this way. Do you think maybe he just has like a dictaphone like bolted to his face? Like maybe not one of the old versions of Google Glass does dictation mode, and he's just every time he comes out with some bullshit, it just automatically tweets it?
Well, apparently, he lost like 85% of his income. So I would imagine he has a lot more time in his hands. Yes, so so he spends all of it just tweeting like a fucking spastic psychopath. Bored off his tits.
I don't think any of us ever post like that. I know I could be accused of posting a lot, but I don't even post that much anymore.
There's only so many things to be racist of in a certain amount of time, so I can only tweet so fast. Plus my touch typing's gone to complete dog shit ever since autocorrect got invented.
Unfortunate.
We all by the means of our time.
I'm genuinely curious. I genuinely would like to know what goes on in James Lindsay's head. Because he's been beaten black and blue,
know.
mainly by his own fists at this point. And I'm just wondering, like, what is he doing? What is his goal? Because he loses more relevance every single fucking time he talks.
Went downstairs and I heard Bill talking about his gills, and I asked him to show me his gills, and he displayed his pit. So there.
Well,
that's
the
apparently where it
joke
is.
in the fucking like the boys is that like the deep gills are like along his rib cage. I'm just trying to fucking reference that. Jesus Christ, fucking far. God forbid I try and lean into the joke or something.
So James Lindsay is a dork. Yes.
End of sequence.
Are we all agreed?
Yeah, it's not even like worthy of some of the high level insults.
Like,
He's just kind
how
of
is this? I assume
he is a.
I assume we discussed this, but how the fuck is this libel? It's literally a question, and it's not anything libelous. Are you so far
How is
along
Matt
it?
Walsh feral? Jesus Christ, he's one of the most milquetoast fucking conservatives around.
I know.
He's feral like a fucking hamster.
James apparently had some sort of correct take, or said that he'd gone too far in some fashion last week. I don't really know. But I saw some people going, "Oh, look, James, he can be reasoned with." Don't fall for that
I
shit.
could literally make a video about him every single day, just because he's guaranteed to say something stupid every 24
He's
hours.
something stupid
Yes,
at least
every
once
day.
a day.
Yes.
It is. That's why
You could make a parody
like,
channel devoted to
Yeah.
just the shit he says, just because it's funny.
He's just a content farm.
James is a sort of our pet lolcow because he is an infinite font of the dumbest
Dumb
shit
shit.
you've ever seen.
Yes.
So
You can't just milk him like a fucking pinata.
That's such a mix of metaphors. I don't even know where to start. And I guess I'm aware that's technically a simile.
Don't milk him. Don't milk him.
Just beat him instead.
Here is everything else that happened, including that, purported Epstein birthday book letters from Clinton, Trump, and others have been released. We saw these. We already saw these before, but this is this supposed letter that Donald Trump sent to Jeffrey Epstein. It's claimed he didn't draw it,
No
allegedly.
fucking way.
Yeah, what? The card was signed Donald. I don't know. There's also Bill Clinton to Jeffrey Epstein, though, by the way. That one's being a little bit ignored or glossed over. Carolyn Levitt, however, says the latest piece published by the Wall Street Journal, this was September 8th, proves this entire birthday card story is false. As I've said all along, it's very clear Trump did not draw this picture and he did not sign it. They are not alleging he didn't write the text, which is this very... We've read it before on the podcast, which is... There must be more than life than having everything. This is... it's a voiceover. It's a conversation between Trump and Epstein that, like, Trump allegedly imagined. Very bizarre. Yes, there is. I won't tell you what it is. Nor will I, since I also know what it is. We have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Yes, we do, come to think of it. Enigmas never age, have you noticed that? As a matter of fact, it was clear to me that time I saw you. A bow is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful something. I don't know. This is this is pathetic, though, right? Like, I mean, I don't even trust necessarily that Trump isn't on the Epstein files or anything like that. I don't necessarily think that's true, but this is such weak sauce shit. I think this is also intentionally weak sauce to further the poster that Trump's the guy in charge. They keep throwing the absolute worst crap they have at the wall, including this yet too, is that the apparently the signature does not look anything like Trump's signature in this.
Already looks like fucking jerky trash.
Yeah, so this is how it's signed here. Which Donald, but then how does it normally look? I don't know. Apparently the signature is wrong.
Go past it.
Oh, here it
Right
is.
there.
Oh, yeah, okay. So here we have, we can compare, right? So here is the Donald here. And then he doesn't have that line at the end in his actual signatures. Yeah, it doesn't look like the same signature, you know? I guess your signature can change. But
Trump has a really weird signature.
Yeah,
The way he signs, it looks like he writ his name in fucking Sanskrit.
Yeah, this is a very different signature here.
Do you think somewhere out there there's like an intern that used to work for old Donald who actually did sign the fucking note to Epstein as like it was just like a regular piece of like correspondence? Just
Look at this line on the D.
And you just think like, ooh.
It's convex here. I'm not even trying to like run defense for Trump, but it was convex, but here, or excuse me, it was concave in his actual confirmed signature, and here it's convex. I don't know. That's a pretty big difference. I'm not a
they look like they're written with different
expert.
hands.
It doesn't seem like the same thing to me, though. In a way that
unless Trump wrote this with his left hand or some shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie to you. One looks like something that would be a legible form of cursive that looks presidential. The other one looks like Donald secretly wrote a word and fucking
this looks.
It, and that if I utter it, I'm gonna cast a fireball.
Yeah, like if you put like a mirror up to it, I feel like it would summon something.
Yeah, his actual signature, there's no letters in this. It's just some scribbles, which to be fair, my signature is basically great. But this one's actually legible. I don't know. He used to sign his name differently since the 90s through the 2000s. He would only sign with his first name, typically, for personal letters. But here he is on recent, documents, signing his name very differently, but still as just Donald. I'm not.
For us to even consider, I'm putting it in the realm of just yellow muckraking journalism.
Yes, I think this is some distractionary bullshit. By the way, if Trump is guilty of this, fuck him, and I'm very suspect that he is. So I just need some better proof. The Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba of Japan has resigned because of the very pro-immigration stuff. And we talked about this, I think, last week. Is that there was really fake news, genuinely, that was coming from African news sources that said if you lived in these particular countries in Africa, that you could just move to Japan and get put up essentially by the Japanese government, which wasn't entirely true, but it caused mass protests to break out across Japan, and now the PM has resigned. Really sorry. Decided to resign from my position as the president of the Liberal Democratic Party. Therefore, the presidential election, based on Article 6, Paragraph 2 of the statutes, namely the special presidential election held when the president vacates office during his term. I have informed the secretary. We get it. It's 2.5, 3. It's like fucking 3 minutes. This is not popular in Japan. They even just accidentally float the idea of importing Africans, and this guy has to fucking resign.
This is the minimal response, I think.
It apparently wasn't even totally true in that they were going to let people come over and work and do this exchange program.
No, they fucking
but they were
won't.
not being granted.
If you are
it's a slippery
Japanese,
slope. It's a slippery slope.
There is no way in fuck you're importing any Africans to fucking work.
It's like, oh, hell
Give
nah,
me
fuck
a
that.
fucking break. No, you ain't.
But it just happened a couple weeks ago too. Is that
Japanese people work till they kill themselves. There's no fucking way in hell Africans would work that hard.
One thing, and I saw some people complaining about this a couple weeks ago, is that there were some black tourists in Japan, and they were very upset, and they were complaining about the fact that people were covering their noses around them. Was it in Japan, or I think it was Korea, actually? And I was going through, there's actually there's a genetic reason for that, is that there's an allele that causes sweat.
They've never invented soap.
Well, but there's a genetic allele that East Asians do not have in large majorities,
Damn it, Hayden,
which
you're
is
ruining my jokes
responsible for stinky BO and for wet earwax. And East Asians do not have this allele, but everyone else on the planet does.
So they don't have to worry about like deodorant for the most part within reason.
More or less.
No,
but they
and in
do
fact-
have to. But they do have to worry about their fucking ears sealing shut like concrete.
I guess. But yes, in fact, if you are, and I mentioned this when we talked about it before, but if you are planning a trip to East Asia, you need to bring your own deodorant if you are anything but East Asian. Because they do not really sell it there. Like, you can get it from specialty shops, but you can't readily get deodorant the way you can at any corner store in the West or in any other part of the world, because they don't have stinky sweat.
You didn't used to be able to get mouthwash very easily either.
I think when they sweat and you smell something off of them, it's like that's the food smell, but you don't get the smell of just expelling garlic or whatever it is. That's the processed garlic. but you're not going to get that particular like oniony,
Yeah, they don't have that
gross, sweaty
sulfurous
smell.
thing.
Yes, that everyone else gets.
It's also why Japanese diet's quite bland comparatively.
But people people of African origin have the highest percentage of this allele. So that's why when they're covering their nose, by the way, they do it at Westerners of all varieties.
Isn't that the nickname for Americans, like butter people?
Batakusai, which means butter stink. Yes.
It's just fat
so
people.
like there's
They
also
smell the butter to them.
is it or batakusai baranoi? There's another word and I've forgotten it now, but it literally just means smell harassment, which is a whole concept in East Asia. In Japanese, it's the term smell harassment, where it's like they're very sensitive to this stuff because Japanese, East Asian people, Koreans, they don't have this gene, so they don't smell that way. And when they come across someone who does, it's literally offensive and harassment to them. So
Never
Don't talk about genetics; they're not real.
The word you're looking for is Tsurihara.
Tsurihara, yeah.
I can never go there. I am banished from this land. I sweat
got-
easily.
Some other news: Greta Thunberg's flotilla is under attack. So,
That was just a flare that went wrong.
I think it was just a flare, but
Yes.
they're claiming it's a drone strike. If the Israeli government wanted to drone strike Greta Thunberg's yacht out of existence, it would be gone instantly.
Considering they caught like
They
40,
don't miss.
Considering that they caught like 1,400 bodies off the fucking USS Liberty, like, yeah, no shit. If they want you gone, you'd be gone. You'd be like a fucking smashed flat section of fucking sea floor.
AA has been saying, yeah, AA has been sort of floating the idea that they want to martyr her, and I also believe that was true. But at this point, I don't think they do. I think she herself is trying to. Maybe they're trying to embarrass her. Maybe they are shooting like flares at her.
A
or
fucking
something.
haircut does that.
But maybe that's it. It's just to
Far
this
left,
is just
far
to
right,
embarrass
she's far
her.
quad.
They do not. They want her to piss off, but they don't want to actually kill her, knowing that will murder her. So instead, they're shooting flares at it, so she'll go on social media and she and her team and cry about it and
Isn't that
claim they're
effective
being
enough to
viciously
martyr?
attacked.
And they'll keep doing that
That's
and keep
true.
doing that until
Unlike,
eventually they can get
Irina.
the girl who cried wolf. And then they can actually threaten her.
They were approached by Greeks. They weren't even Israelis. They were Greeks.
Like the way that I understand this event, because I was told about a lot of it. I
Mhm.
actually had opinions about the Shirai Ryu thing because they're the third most popular party in the country, Japan, and they don't want Westerners
Oh,
there.
yeah.
They
Yes.
view the people that are not 100% to the origin of the place, all the way back to your great grandfather pissing in the mouth of a fucking
It's
female
a very,
slave.
very common
Whole
sense.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually.
But on the Greta shit, like we've all been tired of Greta Thunberg. So
Yes.
maybe this is finally us reaching across the pond and being like, troll her a little bit. Just troll her a little bit.
Maybe. I think it's very likely that if her team didn't do this to themselves to cry about it, then it would make sense to me that actually the Israeli government would do this intentionally to embarrass them. Did my crash? I thought about it.
Like, I cannot imagine that Benjamin Netanyahu would actually say, in any amount of Yiddish, let's do some trolling.
Like, I can see that, but here's the thing. So here it is landing on the boat, right? So
Could you imagine being the
It's
team?
bright,
That's a
but
fucking
it didn't cause any
big
damage.
fucking flash.
Like, look, it's just a flashbang. I mean, it is a big fire, but
It's
it's not a bomb, though. I mean, like, it
it's
didn't
a very-
explode.
Well, here's the thing. What do you think big industrial flares are?
I think that's a big industrial
That's a
flare.
phosphorus flare.
Yeah, it's phosphorus. So what
Red
happens
in this case.
Yeah, so what happens in the future where they shoot a white phosphor flare at her?
Which they are notorious for doing.
Yes, they are.
They love using Willy Pete, which is categorized as a smoke grenade, by the way. So they're allowed to use it in. The fact that they are allowed to use it in civilian use because it is a smoke, like a very heavy juice.
Yeah,
Well,
that's just a flare,
That's saying
man.
that though. I'm not sure how it's I'm not sure if that's. It is kind of
No,
flaring up
it-
a bit when it's getting
A little bit.
I'm not sure. I would have. Maybe someone at home is an
That's a
expert in these
flare.
kinds of munitions. It's some kind of flare. And I'm thinking,
Flare.
yeah, like you keep
It
hitting
looks
them with
like
flares,
one.
you
I
keep
don't-
hitting
I-
them with flares, you keep hitting them with flares, and then one day you politely call them and say, if you don't turn your flotilla around, they won't find your body.
Yeah, I
And
can't
then you
say
set
for
him on an
sure,
asshole.
but that doesn't look like a bomb to me. You know, it's for sure. I think I'd say that.
It's a
pretty
very
definitively.
heavy-duty flare if it is one. It's like something probably
Well, they were shooting it
larger
from
than 33 mil.
into the sea, so I would imagine that's just the
Boat flares,
propulsion.
like, it doesn't seem that, like it's not enough smoke for a regular boat emergency flare. Because I was at an airsoft event once when those went off, and fuck me, that bunker we were in turned into it was a German bunker, and it felt like it. I'll put it that way. Because that thing would just spray smoke all over the deck. You wouldn't.
Killer is dead. Poor Kirk is not that important, it seems. I don't know the truth about any of this stuff with the Charlie Kirk case, other than the fact that he was shot and killed, apparently. And I sure as hell am not going to play that video on stream.
We don't have we personally do not have breaking news about it, so
we'll cover it next week. But I do not want to cover a breaking story as it is breaking, other than to say that this is the information that's out.
We are not we are not really a news channel in that regard.
We are a news channel, but we cover like the things that happened over the last week, not this is
implications of it. We're not like a breaking news channel.
Well, these are just shit posters.
We're not investigative fucking channel.
Mostly. Trump to rename. Yeah. This was, but we don't know. We have no idea at this point. Trump to rename Pentagon, restoring historic Department of War and latest military move. This is the most performative shit I've ever fucking seen.
So far.
I mean, it's not the most, but it's up there. It's performative. The lefties are pretending to be offended by it. Nobody gives a shit. But he renamed the Department of, what was it? What is it? Which department did he rename Department of War? Is it Justice? No, Department of Defense, I'm sorry. Obviously. He renamed the Department of Defense the Department of War, and they made a little gay show about, changing out the placards. It was gay. This, however, while perhaps also just a gay op, I did at least find funny, which was that JD Vance made some despicable comments on Venezuelan boat strike, which actually did happen, I think, for last week's stream. But Trump blew up a boat that was supposedly cartel members, and then they said, no, they weren't cartel members, they were innocent people who were seeking asylum. And then he said, JD Vance said, I don't give a shit.
It's very refreshing to hear, isn't it? It's just so cathartic. It's just such a deep feeling catharsis.
It was quoted as saying, I don't fucking care what you call it.
Yeah. This is the correct response. I don't give a shit. We are trying to prevent people from bringing in drugs into the country. Allegedly, at some degree, less than it already is occurring. Either way, I'm sorry, but for these people, the contention on the opposite side is, well, they were just illegals trying to enter the country illegally.
Well, unfortunately, they chose to go through a way that led them into the direction of a bomb. JDAM, called on. Don't do it again.
JDAM, called on. Yeah.
They won't do it again. Because they can't do it again.
Yeah, maybe you won't do it again then. I don't give a shit either. I'm sorry, but if you're trying to... So the options are you're trying to commit a crime, or you're trying to commit a crime. I don't give a fuck. It's a crime either way. Now, the severity of it, you could argue, sure. But either way, it was a crime. Speaking of crimes, the people who supported all the transgender nonsense for all those years, they are running away from theirs. Yeah. With some extreme speed as this shit gets put away.
Talking about the whole McMaster.
So this is this guy, Goyat. He was Gordon Goyat. He revolutionized modern medicine, professor at McMaster University. And he was somebody who said that gender-affirming care for youth was medically necessary. In the past, here he is now. If you want confirmation that woke, such as it is, or is being put away, here they are pretending they never even defended
this
this
early
shit.
life, like.
Let's see.
And I'll be
Gordon
the fucking judge
Goyat.
of that.
Yes, Bill, thank you. You are an expert.
Hang on, let me get a good eyeball on him.
Everything. And somebody recently said that the very fact that you
God, he's
have
wonky.
signed this statement that says, I don't know, this is medically necessary. It's unconscionable.
How ridiculous. We never said anything.
Oh,
We told you that
he's
we
offended.
used the term.
Okay,
He
pause a
takes
second.
great offense and affront.
Can we take a moment to take in the physiognomy across the board here? This looks like fucking Jim Henson's workshop.
Well, here you have Enya, and then like
What
old,
the fuck happened to Enya? Holy
like
shit.
old, tired, fucked up, post crack.
She looks like an Enya.
Like, you know what I mean? I don't.
She
see
looks like
anything
the
wrong
child catcher. God damn.
God. Like it's the hairstyle. It's giving me the Enya vibes.
You don't get this kind of shit with Bjork, I can tell you that much. That Icelandic fucking...
I love Enya. I love Bjork, and I don't care who knows it.
I love
I am
Bjork
going
purely
to
because
mock
like,
you for this when I'm more
I'm a
awake.
woman.
You
I
don't
like
get to
woman
give
music.
people... Listen, you're allowed to like Bjork. Did you see the command grab she hit that journalist
I know,
with?
I know.
Holy shit. That woken
Of course,
something in me.
well, we all love Israel here, JK. Your name is a bit of a keyboard smash. I'm sorry.
The fucking Miggle guy looks like... Okay, so his ears are diagonally...
Goyer or Goyat, whatever. cheese.
Fucking Goy is not right. Holy shit. His
The one on the right is Sidney Watson in 5 years.
Sidney
like-
Watson taking
His
the opposite of
hairline
Ozempic,
goes
I don't
one
know.
diagonal, his eyes are going on another, his ears are in like parallel with like the fucking eyeballs, but on a different cant.
glasses are
His face, his mouth is going another direction entirely, parallel to his hairline. He looks like he looks like fucking Zigzag from the Thief of the.
Are you ready
the
for
Cobbler.
some catharsis here, though? Are you ready for some catharsis here, though?
Yes,
Oh,
I'm
I never did so. What? Wow, ridiculous.
Medically necessary in the law. I would never use it. The fact that you just say we said it was medically necessary is completely wrong.
Okay, well then let me fact check myself.
I think you missed the.
No, let me just fact check myself because this the
If you can find medical necessary in my state, I'll have to jump off.
See, I can see that she
I will
pulled
have-
the thing up on the side.
Yeah.
Like she like
he
well,
just
this
leave
is
the
this is
stream?
this is normal live streaming. Like they're both so excited to reveal this. Is that the one on the left is about to spoil it, and I can see she moved the fucking thing out of frame to bring it
Yes.
up on her camera right, and it's like
Yes.
bitch, hold on, just
They
hold on.
already know. That's the thing.
What?
These two ladies already know this is true.
Look at these fucking faces at work. We got this. This looks like a fucking shit post. This looks like the fucking crying cat me in the middle.
Okay, so Gordon Goyat said that he would jump off a bridge if this were true. Let's see.
okay.
To be fair, everyone you
Question
advocated that thing does that anyway.
41% do.
while I
I'm gonna put my money down. Look, Gordon didn't say it, but I'm very interested now suddenly to see it.
God, that
I did
fucking
fact check
accent.
myself. This is your statement from August 14th. The final
Forgot she was
paragraph.
Irish.
We will no longer accept funding from SEGM. As recommended by community advocates, we have also personally made a donation to EGAL's legal and justice work, noting their litigation efforts aimed at preventing the denial of medically necessary care for gender diverse youth.
Okay.
Yeah. So in other words, medically necessary gender affirming hair. You
What did he
did
say?
say that. Are you gonna jump off a bridge? Said you would.
The
Sure, you do a flip.
That
I definitely always do a flip.
okay.
That's the prestige.
Do a triple Lutz. Do a triple Lutz.
Hang on.
Why is he so fucking
See how he got
quiet?
very quiet though too. I don't know. Because he's whispering because he has no fucking
Yeah, the
answer.
volume of the video is quiet as well.
I can try to turn my.
Look how happy
volume
Enya
up. I don't know
is.
if that'll help. Let's see. See this.
No, I mean,
the
the video
Irish
itself.
desire to see crack is
I know.
goes past all political barriers. As long as the crack's good enough.
Okay.
Look at her, she's a
That was
fucking...
not my paragraph, and I didn't read carefully. So could
Not my paragraph. I didn't read carefully enough. Is what he said. What?
Look at how fucking happy Enya is.
Excuse
I'm kind
me.
of beside myself now. It's
What
just-
one is it, sir? Is it not your paragraph, or you didn't read carefully enough?
That is
Enya looks
Enya
high
basically
as a
going...
fucking kite.
Yeah.
Enya's basically just there high off it's going... "Way."
Sail away, sail away, sail away.
You can always tell when someone has
That part-
beady eyes but high as fuck eyebrows.
Sorry, Carl.
Like
Remember,
that, like someone is shining a flashlight in their face. So you can usually tell.
Remember, kids, that part in Wolverine and Deadpool where Cassandra Cain says she's gonna flick her bean to Enya, that's the face right there.
Yep.
Good lord.
that
You signed something that you didn't read carefully?
Apparently,
Just say you wouldn't be the first time.
obviously,
Oh, this is 0 HP voice. Apparently, I signed something I didn't.
I had. Well, what
Just say it. Just put some fucking
Enya's face.
Yeah, she's having so much fun with it. Again,
Me
the
too.
Irish desire for good gossip supersedes all politics. But just put some fucking bass in your voice, put some air in your lungs, and say, "Oh fuck, I did it again."
No,
didn't I?"
his HP is literally decreasing by the second.
It looks like he's going for a stroke.
He's got the Earthbound rolling HP. So he's like, maybe if I pop a potion real quick, I can come back to life.
This is a pull even for
I
us.
don't know what I think. Read the part that I clearly wrote.
But you signed a statement with something that very definitely goes against your position, which is medically necessary, is the phrase.
Sorry, but to pick that out that was in the context of is
Yeah, this is my face right now too.
And it looks like she's ascending into becoming a being of pure light.
It's 100%.
Enya's like one fucking more like ice bath away from turning into one of the dredge from Titan AE.
This is 1-800 come on now.
Enya has that like typical black woman face that just says, mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's in the Irish realms of, oh, come on now, you're taking the piss a little bit.
Yeah, he's totally taking the
Steady on now.
Inappropriate.
Someone just assigned your name to it. Wait, but you signed your name to it. You just didn't read it?
Yeah.
Just own up to, I kind of regret that. But
that would be the obvious thing is like, oh, shit, I didn't read that. Disavow. That would be the obvious thing, but
Well,
he's
just
a
say- I was like, I don't agree with
weasel,
that
so he
bit.
can't do that.
It seems like he has to compile the cope line at 1-800 nigga please. That's 555. Come on now, bro.
Yes, exactly.
Read the last 5 minutes, but I did that part of it was not.
And he's having entirely too much fun.
Yes, me too.
It's like the more that he tries to deny it. It's like the more he tries to deny it and he shakes his head, the more his glasses grow crooked and the more her lip curls up her face.
Look at their scientist in quotation fatigue. Increasing by the second as he slowly shrinks and transforms into a corn cob.
Enya looks like, Enya's face really does say, I could be in the pub right now.
We all could be, couldn't we? We all could be in the pub.
This is medically necessary. It's not medically necessary, but
Yeah, well, you signed your name to that.
No shit.
I don't even as like.
And you're just slowly turning into a Fear and Hunger 2 character.
Yeah. The smirk.
Very medical necessary.
She's like Chad posing or some shit.
I never used the term.
Yes.
You do now, though, as you signed something to.
Come on. You know.
Oh, I have. Come on, let me off the hook, ladies. I know I signed my name to a document saying that it's medically necessary.
Enya
now
fucking suffers no mercy in her
But
curriculum.
now the Schmittian exception has ended, and
Take a drink every time you hear the word Schmittian exception.
Schmittian exception. Buttons.
No, I don't have any money to have booze, or I will be drunk by tomorrow morning.
Oh, Carl, I can buy you. I don't know if I still have your stuff saved in my fucking.
Do not ply the person who's live streaming. With
That's
liquor.
true. That's true.
I've already probably demonetized like every single fucking string I'm with him.
Bill, I'm not that kind of drunk. I'm a good person.
I am though, and I'm drinking.
You're a good black person, Bill?
Yes.
They exist?
Has been so immense. It's been.
Carl's right here.
So am I.
So is Bill, allegedly.
It's not my fault. I'm just better at this shit.
Don't pillory me for not.
You mean
how happy Enya is?
Don't pillory me. Don't pillory me as a scientist for not having read the scientific conclusion I signed my name to.
Enya's face is the face of someone watching someone they fucking hate get beaten with phone books. It's like, I'm not part of that fight, but I'm sure enjoying it.
Yeah, or something like a bunch of hard, sharp objects in a sock, you know?
Bag of Valentia oranges, like pure Bing Crosby type shit.
I'm taking a screen cap of it. This is a beautiful screenshot.
Enya looks. Enya's face is the Irish equivalent of shouting "World Star."
true.
I should all here, but no, I have to.
He's just so gleeful about it.
I'm kind of here for the minute.
This is women at their peak state, happy to correct another person.
Oh,
same with Bjork. The best when it's Bjork's at her best when she's either shit talking Lars von Trier or she's just hitting sick grapple combos off of some piece of shit journalist.
It's so good to correct someone. It is like crack cocaine. I mean, I've never done it, but I assume that's what crack is like, is when you correct someone.
That or winning an argument against the woman.
Responsibility and
that's easy mode, dude.
I know, but at what cost?
Hold on, Aiden. Hold on. It depends on where you are, and it depends on what's at risk, okay?
True.
You can get a win, but it's going to cost you. It's going to be a price to pay at the end of the day, and are you willing to pay it?
And this is the point. Like, beating a woman in an argument is easy. The hard part is getting her to realize she's fucking lost.
Exactly.
There you go.
Zombie arguments sort of thing.
Yes.
Yes.
If you can make them cry.
problem.
Good times.
Oh, now her face on the right.
So, okay, what I hate about that sentence the most is that definitely awakens something in someone out there in the audience, and I don't like that.
Oh, this is
and secondly, it's taught us something about you as well, you dirty bugger.
We are not responsible if you ruin your marriages or relationships because you want to fuck with your romantic partner.
Please, I'm begging
Getting
people
a woman
at home.
to admit she was wrong, Craig.
Just
That's
have
like
a cold
chasing
shower.
unicorns, though.
After a while, it's quite refreshing. Please, for the love of Christ Almighty.
If it's a Karen, it's ecstasy. I suppose so. In that,
and I'm afraid you haven't. You've kind of discredited yourself by signing something with a paragraph that clearly you don't hold with, and that is going to be.
That's a gleeful Irish lady there. That's someone who's like I'm going to crack open
I called her Enya for a reason. I didn't,
Like she's going to crack open like a crate of poppers after this. Have a good night.
Enya probably is a rad femme, right? Like both the actual Enya and this woman as well. It doesn't make this less funny.
I thought it was actual Enya for a bit. I'm definitely off the tip.
We've just been calling her Enya.
I just assumed it was actually Enya. Thought, fuck me, Enya's fallen off pretty hard.
Look, if you told me that if you told me that Maya Bialik decided to get into politics and start putting her neurobiologist degree to use after years of being a celebrity, I'd be like, you know what? Fuck it. So I don't know what I'm doing.
I want to see Bjork run a podcast. Holy shit, it would be amazing.
That would be amazing.
Crackhead shit.
I just would like for all women who decide to have opinions on the internet to develop or inject themselves with autism. It doesn't necessarily make their behavior, including me, any better, but at least I think makes it more accurate because you just get autistic about being correct.
Sometimes a dope. I'm often a dope. What I looked at was we are supporting this because of the act.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
He said it! He said it! He actually said it! He said
my god!
He unironically said what happened was.
Oh my god! What happened was we wanted to be politically correct, not factually correct. Also, my face exactly right now.
Positioned with your name.
What I wrote, okay, I was a dope. Okay, I'm sometimes a dope.
I'm a dope.
Often a dope. What I looked at was we are supporting this because of the act against the legislation.
We are supporting this because it's against the legislation. It has nothing to do with what you called it, which was medically necessary from the position of someone with scientific authority. It was about law.
Let's give credit where it's
As it
due. He
always
actually
was.
did relent when he was backed into that corner, and he did eat crow in this situation. He tried to mitigate it. He should eat more, yes, but we need to give credit where it is due, because otherwise they'll never bother with it again.
Well, yeah, I suppose you're right. You
It's
are right. You are
important to
right.
be fair with these things. We must be principled.
True.
Because otherwise, if I go into down the road of just unprincipled bullshit, then fuck me, I'll be worse than Kizza.
ACZ042 for 5 says, to be fair, Bjork is peak, even her stalkers are peak. Allegedly, I suppose.
Yeah, even a stalker's more extreme than all the other people.
Carl, did you say you were out?
No, I said allegedly.
Oh, allegedly, okay. Yes.
That's what I took away from it.
But you were afraid to be destroying 4 years' work of sex. This was not a minor little I'm a dope situation. This was a phenomenal.
You're disappointed with me, and it's too bad, and so on and so forth. But you're picking out a couple.
It's too bad. You signed your name to saying that gender affirming care was, as a medical doctor, by the way, as a professor. I don't know if he's actually a medical doctor, but he's a medical researcher at the very minimum. That gender affirming care was medically necessary. That your name carries weight in this instance, Professor. You can't just say, I'm a dope, I'm a Dumbo. You are responsible in part for the mutilation of, in some cases, and in many cases, increasing, children.
Yes, an immense amount of children. Because in this position, he still serves as a representation of the cathedral. The closest comparison we could probably get politically to this is if both Bill and Hillary Clinton, with the fucking wraith shade that is John McCain, said, African Americans, we're sorry for the 90s crime bill.
We're sorry.
We didn't know.
We're sorry.
We didn't know what would happen if we called you super predators. We're sorry. Here, have more white women as a consolation prize.
You know, I talked about this like last week, but I love that in my new video, I just get to casually drop how the CIA did drop cocaine into the black community in the 90s and 80s.
Absolutely.
Because it's
happened.
Yeah, well, no, it's confirmed.
No, I'm saying it didn't happen.
We're
That's what I'm saying.
sorry.
It happened.
We're sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry that we accidentally, totally an oopsie poopsie, dropped an incredibly addictive drug into your community and to get all of your adult men and male children hooked on it.
Meanwhile, like A-grade and higher YouTubers all fucking showing, where's our free drugs?
For real.
As they all proceed to go down in fucking flames.
Yeah.
Words. Why don't you just focus on the overall message that I'm giving?
Your overall message was that that gender affirming care is medically necessary. That's the overall.
Look at the way that Enya blinks as he starts stuttering over his words.
Yeah.
The fucking eye roll, yeah. It's like suspicious looking fucking
lord.
That was that. So this relates to the next topic very quickly here, which is that there's a proposal. Trump is. Thank you.
Looks like you're using an ad blocker. Can you give us money?
Fuck off with this. I use the Western Journal all the time.
Jesus, the size of that fucking chin. Jesus.
I know.
Looks like the motherfucker from Mask.
Okay.
Yes,
Trump admin. By the way,
Fucking
I'm a member of this
crimson
website
chin
at this
nowadays.
point, and they still do that shit to me because I guess I'm not logged in. Report: Trump admin considering banning transgenders from guns. Mary Margaret Olohan says the Justice Department is deliberating banning guns for transgenders as part of a range of
Considering your
options blocking
suicide
mentally
rates, Trump's trying to
unstable
save you.
individuals from committing acts of violence. Daily Wire has learned. I'm told senior DOJ officials said, discussing the matter, we are not playing semantics with words like dysphoria. We are talking about trannies, and we don't think they should have guns. Now, again, tomorrow evening, I actually don't know the time. I need to catch up on that. And Carl, tomorrow you and I have to do some debate prep beforehand. Carl and I will be debating two other people on Wick's channel. So about this exact topic, I've already written my statements. I've already conducted my research on this. The reality is that this is not applying a unique rule to transgenders. This is applying the rule that is applied to all Americans to transgenders, removing, hit my mic, removing the Schmittian exception.
Yes, which is to translate out of Aiden speak. You treat them like everybody else, and trannies, it is now your turn to be considered the super predator, and they're going to put the mental health constitution of gun ownership onto you.
The reality is, like, I don't know if this will come up tomorrow. I imagine it will. But I can't own a gun in the United States because 10 years ago, I tried to kill myself. Now, I am in a very, very different position, mentally, in every capacity.
I think it's because if you try to fire a gun, the recoil will hit you in the face and knock you the fuck out.
I've never owned a gun.
Where's she gonna fire a gun from in this goddamn house? All like.
I mean, if she went to America, Bill.
But I've never owned a firearm. But the reality is that the way that these statutes work is that I am very unlikely to ever get that right back because 10 years ago, in a completely different scenario as what I'm in now, I, was suicidal. And I was committed to a mental hospital. In large part because of stuff that was going on with my university, by the way.
You ever seen that video
matter.
of the skinny bitch trying to fire a 50 cal?
Oh my god, yes. I know the exact video you're talking
about.
That's the
Aiden.
worst ones are when they're trying to use the revolver and it bump fires. And they put more than one round
Yes,
in.
yes.
And you can see it go 3 millimeters of scooping someone's face clear off their fucking shoulders.
But because Carl and I will be debating this tomorrow, I will
With me
only
in the
briefly
background of one
discuss
side
this.
of that, good lord.
Which is that, again, this is not carving out a unique rule for transgenders. It is applying the rules that are applied to everybody else to transgenders. They're Schmittian exceptions ended.
Who is Sam Hyde calling the hard R?
Everybody, probably. Whoopsie. Okay.
So,
folks at home, before we continue, folks at home, my PayPal is open if you want to give me drinking or weed money, and I'll start screaming racial slurs up at the debate.
Meanwhile,
well, it is on Wix channel.
Bill's got to get his bag.
I guess is he going to be the moderator?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, that's going to be a shit show.
Just remember, you two, there's always the nuclear option in the back pocket. I'm always here.
Yeah, well, if it gets too ridiculous, I'll just leave. Anyway, so meanwhile, in Congress, this happened.
Photograph.
This is not AI, by the way. This is real.
What C-SPAN did it happen
An
on?
alien from the movie Alien.
He got it right. It's from the original Alien, not Aliens.
Is what you could end up looking like if you eat some of the raw, frozen shrimp being sent to the United States by other countries.
How he says all of that with a straight face and doesn't break character is actually impressive.
Because that's politics, baby. They have to be.
It's politics.
Look at the guy on the left.
The guy on the left, thank you, Bill, because that's the guy I wanted to focus on, is that he's the one.
Around me are familiar faces.
Idubbbz, you want to talk about stoicism? Look at this guy.
Barely a flinch and a bit of a thumb twiddle. My God.
This guy is pointing at.
If you eat the shrimp, you will turn into a penis monster and break through your wife's rib cage.
If you eat the Chinese shrimp, you're going to become an A. Lamau, and he does
Get into the fucking
once.
flesh bot.
It's the most.
Bro looks like those KGB agents who had to guard Beria when he was getting shot. That's one of the two fucking soldiers who were guarding Stalin's fucking apartment when he died of a fucking coronary.
How do you, if you're a foreign country, how do you look at this and go, yeah, the United States is totally a country we should take seriously?
Well, how do you look at this and take the United States seriously?
I'd be fucking horrified. I would be fucking terrified. Because guess what? It means that I'm looking at a fucking toddler with a nuke.
Spoon, I'm gonna rush through this. We're gonna have to get to it.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Yes.
I saved it to the very end.
It is demanded of us.
We have to get to the serious part of this.
Arena Zaritska
Well,
fled. This is from Ollie London, and this is, as far as I understand, accurate. I've read all of the individual sources from whence these quotes originate at this point. Arena Zaritska fled Ukraine in 2022, seeking safety from the war, and moved to Charlotte, North Carolina, alongside her mother, sister, and brother. She quickly embraced her new life in the U.S. and managed to become fluent in English within a very short time. She was gifted and passionate artist who had a vibrant spirit and a deep love of animals, according to her family. Though she enjoyed adventures, sightseeing, and exploring new places with her close friends, Irina was also a homebody at heart. That's a strange choice of words, I would say. But happiest when surrounded by family and loved ones. She also loved animals and dreamed of becoming a veterinarian assistant. Irina also got a job at a pizzeria in Charlotte to pay the bills while learning to drive to secure her independence. On August 22nd, she had finished a long shift and boarded a train home in her work uniform, but she never made it home. She was stabbed to death on the train in a random attack by a career criminal, DeCarlos Brown Jr., who had been arrested 14 times. Detruska's family declined to have her body returned to Ukraine because they said she would have wanted to be buried in the U.S. because she loved America. This is hard. The left is at a complete. They're fucked on this. You're gonna have to remove your Ukrainian flag from your bio in order to talk about how this white whore deserved it, as they are wont to do. She called him the N-word. We just somehow didn't hear it. It's being hidden, which is a common theory I've seen.
Oh, that was completely debunked. That was what I was mentioning before. So now we can get into it. So there were 3 versions of the footage that was released. There was the original one that was started circulating around. Then there was the actual official release from the transit report. And then, of course, there was the edited freeze frame right before the stabbing happens. You know, the how did I get myself in this situation freeze frame that was then released. And then the footage of possible actual censorship. Because it's very clear, as some stupid fucking, member of the press decided to say in his dumbass mouth, I believe it was Tariq Nasheed, saying, "Look,
yes, we'll get to that. I've got it. I've got the Tariq Nasheed thing. Oh my god,
I fucking zoned out for a split second. The words Tariq Nasheed came, brought me crashing down to earth like fucking Icarus.
Tariq Nasheed is in this. He is involved in this because, of course, he is.
Of course, he fucking is.
So,
go ahead.
This story is unwinnable for the left spin. I think they realized that as soon as it happened and the footage existed, that they had to just try to bury this. But it's been unsuccessful. They really have tried. What do you think, Spoon? Because I'm really trying to figure out the counter narrative to this.
No, because if you look at the way that they behave, they still, when it's out, they still address it like it's nothing, like soulless demonic cunts.
Yes, and it is demonic. It is demonic. One of the demonic aspects that I have seen affecting some parts of the right on this is this image, and
well, this needs to be said as well. Tariq Nasheed is a fucking soulless cunt, rotten hell.
Yeah.
Seriously.
So, the American right has zero immune response to Russian propaganda, and it's a major problem.
Oh, fuck off.
Yes. So, this apparently is not even her... Okay, apparently this is not even her room. But here's the thing. I don't care if it is her room. And why should anybody on the fucking planet care if this is her room and there's this is not a poster. This appears to be, in terms of like, it's not a purchased product. This appears to be just like a handwritten sign that says Black Lives Matter and I can't breathe. But apparently, and you can't see it in this photo, but over here on the left-hand corner, and it's interesting that they're cutting this part out, you can see another woman's hand on this piece of paper down here, which is apparently whose room it is. But here's the thing, again, I don't give a single flying fuck if she had a Black Lives Matter poster on her wall.
I don't care if she was Pol Pot. Like, she was just running her fucking business
in cold blood, minding her own business. Doesn't mean she deserved it or some shit. That's the most insane nonsense. Don't fall for that crap. It's as AA said here, the entire room could be covered in BLM posters and pride flags and it wouldn't justify a thing. People have got to stop being sickos.
I agree.
Completely agree.
When someone who's as big an extremist as me is thinking shit's fucking gross, then you know that shit's bad.
Sorry, go ahead, Carl.
Bill. So when I was saying, hold on a minute, it was because when I did my preliminary report, as I was trying to get the original looks of this photo, because I didn't do any of the things I would normally do as an expat on it to figure out if somebody had altered the image, I looked at that before, and on my broadcast, I said that was her room. So I'm correcting myself right now. I was wrong. I should not have said that. I did not fully confirm this. However, the point that academic agent said here is very clear, because even if that was the case, you remember the woman that went and used the dead body of her boyfriend who was murdered right in front of her to basically get caught from the left? It'd be like if the roles were reversed and her boyfriend did the same thing. And then this happened. Or if it had been the inverse and it was a white man that attacked a black fucking Okinawan immigrant from Japan that is as dark as goddamn midnight and Grace Jones, that then everybody immediately turned on. The entire problem is that it's clear-cut, cold-blooded murder in the public that was made possible through the democratic policies of the left. And there is no way for you to say that there was an inciting incident that allowed it to happen. There is no way for you to say that she brought it on herself, other than the way that most people are making jokes about it, or those that are the accelerationists.
It's absolutely fucking disgusting. She didn't do anything to bring this on, even if it is her poster. This is her just displaying that she's a young and hopeful person who probably believes in the meaning behind those words, not in the political again, she's learned English apparently over the course of the last 3 years. Probably doesn't understand all the political implications that come behind that phrase. She, but is a young and hopeful person. Even if it is her writing, it doesn't matter. And and the fact that anyone has brought this up is, again, you're a fucking sicko.
Because
I don't care. I don't care who you are. If you say that, you're sick. Go ahead, Carl. Sorry.
Yes, it's okay. I know. Very passionate. Big feels. Even if it was something that was supposed to be her room. So let's go to the version of the universe where it is her bedroom. She didn't even have the time to process that the policies that she would have believed in would have killed her. And that would have been her being misled by the Democratic Party. It would have been her
the time to process that she was been stabbed.
Well, I think she tried to figure out loud. Her body was telling her she was dying before she actually realized why she was dying or what actually happened. She was still had been a victim of things that were set in place and were set in motion long before she ever stepped foot on that goddamn train after her late night shift or accepted the job to bring her to be on the same fucking train in this place of the world with a person who would have done this action.
Yes.
Maybe if she had sit a couple of feet over, maybe she had sat in the back of the bus.
I've seen them make all these kinds of, or ask all these sorts of pointless questions. No one deserves to be murdered for sitting on a train.
And the fact that it's all of the factors that you cannot excuse. Well, actually, the easiest way to say this, without even having to go on a tangent, is she was safer in a war-torn country than she was in the United States of America.
Yes. She probably actually would be safer in Ukraine.
She would probably have been treated with more respect by fucking like Russian forces than she would have done by this random fucking asshole who just ran into her.
Solomon Lich. Oh, go ahead, Carl. I'll just read these real quick. Solomon Lich for 100 ARS says avatars of St. Floyd are above Ukrainian refugees in the totem pole of repressed persons. Good to know criminality is one of the Democrats often evoked, but never explained values. Yes, I actually have almost that exact phrase in my notes of they have decided that the Ukrainians, who they claim to care so much about and put all the flags in their bios, are lower down on the progressive stack. People who they claim are fleeing a genocide are lower down on the progressive stack than a black schizophrenic who just decided he wanted to get that white girl. Go ahead.
Injury to insult and fully destroyed the optics of the situation.
Yes.
Every single person sitting nearby was black!
And actively ignoring it. Actively ignoring it.
And actively cowering in fear! So, when we decide to do a moratorium on this, every single Democratic leader responsible, when you go back to Daniel Penny and you saying, oh, he just wanted to strangle a little black boy, he didn't do anything wrong, you just wanted to murder a kid. Or Kyle Rittenhouse, he was taking pot shots, he just happened to hit 3 people and a fucking pedophile. When you go through all of these, let's go far back as Daniel Penny. Why don't people want to stand up and be the good Samaritan?
Because look what happens. You get arrested. Yes, and you go to jail for forever if you stand up. That's why this doesn't exist anymore. And I see what you said there, Killer is Dead, is that a war that the Ukrainians caused. I have a whole, 3-hour-long video about this. But regular people did not cause it. The regular Ukrainian citizens did not cause this.
Fucking Victor fucking Shlomo on the goddamn street doesn't know shit about fuck. I mean,
that actually leads a lot into another big part of my point, which has to do, or my position on this whole thing, which is that people are really, really going after the bystander. Now, I cited a lot the bystander effect, and a lot of people are talking about the bystander effect. There are real problems with the seminal bystander effect research, which was involving the case of a girl named Kitty. Her last name escaped me right now. Genovese, yes. Kitty Genovese. She was murdered in cold blood, and the whole study was no one called the police. They heard her being viscerally murdered, screaming for help. This was the 1970s, okay? And that's what coined the term the bystander factor. That was the incident that coined. However, I have looked into more recent research on the bystander effect, and when I last studied it, I was still in doc school. I'm not so sure there is evidence for it in all society. Because research that I looked into over the last day appears to be that it's not this way in high trust European societies, for example, like in some of the studies they did in Sweden and Denmark and Norway, etc., the Scandinavian countries before some of the mass immigration patterns, you didn't find this bystander effect stuff, even in like more recent research published as of 2019. So the bystander effect, which I had learned in all of my, schooling, was seemingly a normative aspect of human behavior, appears to be actually very cultural. And whether or not, whether or not people will call the police or do anything. But I would say this, to put the blame on the regular people who are on that car is ridiculous.
I actually have a direct citation for this, and it's from the strangest place.
Yeah.
From chapter 23 of The Art of War, the 1903 full bore scholastic exploration.
Mm-hmm.
Cheng Yu quotes his favorite Wei Liao Su. If one man were to run amok with a sword in the marketplace and everyone else tried to get out of his way, I should not allow that this man alone had courage and that all rest were contemptible cowards. The truth is that a desperado and a man who sets some value on his life do not meet on equal terms.
Yes. Based.
A fucking 500 BC treatise, admittedly probably a later edition. I'm not sure when Wei Liao Su.
But still, it's a over 2,000-year-old treatise. Right? Is the Art of War that old? I thought it was like 1,500 years.
No, 500 BC.
It's old.
Yeah, I just studied it.
I had like 1,000 years to it in my head.
Wei Liao Su is from fucking 3rd century BC.
Unbelievable.
And they still have this shit on lock.
These are observable things. This means that it is a persistent human trait. And you what are you supposed to do?
You cannot get rid of it through external pressure.
No. And also,
Ever.
the clip that people keep pointing to is when the other people on the train are not reacting directly after she has been stabbed. The guy who just stabbed her is still walking around the train with a knife.
Muttering to himself about
got
his
that white girl.
plan.
Got that.
Yeah.
And yes.
And muttering about his excuse for why he did it.
And I'm going to say she said the N-word. He says it, obviously, but I'm going to say she said that.
Either they can try and take on a fully grown
He knows it.
Either they can try and take down a full-grown 6'4", athletically built black guy with a knife whilst unarmed.
Who'd been arrested 14 times.
A career criminal.
Career criminal, yes.
They could try that, or they can keep their fucking head down because it's clearly racially motivated, and then they can decide whether they feel like it's pertinent to give information to the police, or if they're going to go say, "I didn't see anything."
I mean, yeah. And this is an impossible situation for leftists. You're either going to have to remove the Ukraine from your bio if you haven't already, or you're going to have to admit there's a problem with the criminal justice system in the United States that disproportionately lets black career criminals go free.
Which, by the way, I'd say this.
And they have proven their preference.
Jared Taylor pointed that out.
Yes. That is revealed preference. That is revealed preference.
3 black women let him out.
Yes.
Think of it this way. Oh God, I'm just on train of thought. Sorry, ignore me.
Are you guys surprised that 3 black women let out a black man that killed a white woman?
No,
of course not.
No,
because no one hates white women more than black women. It's fucking true.
It's true.
I'll
It is
say
true.
I also can't remember what to say. I'll say this much: those of you in the black community, present company included, people, I think for the most part, realize that these motherfuckers, these fucking nightmare creatures who run around stabbing people at random and talking like schizos.
He is schizo, literally.
They are spending your fucking leeway. They are spending the time you have with white people not being the same old nightmare creatures who used to kind of casually rearrange borders.
Yeah.
And when the fatigue levels get too high, it's not going to be the fucking nut jobs who pay the price. They'll be in clink. At most, they might, get dragged out into the street and lynched. It's going to be
People want to lynch this guy.
Who are going to be running in the fucking streets for dear fucking life. And I don't wish that on anyone. I'm the most anyone in this fucking room with me will put money down on me being one of the most racist people on the face of the fucking earth. And even I'm like, I don't wish this shit on anyone.
Well, no. Deans for 20 says, Matthew 5:6, blessed are they that hunger and thirst for justice, for they shall have their fill. Yes.
I will translate for the members of the young scholars that did not understand what my Guernsey compatriot just said. First, for the religious of you, you shall know them by the fruits. For the urban of you, hey, dumbasses that call yourself a part of the black diaspora, especially those of you who are part of the Not Fucking Loud Coalition. When this shit hits the fan, and we actually start getting 88 gigawatts, and it starts going 76 miles, and we get 47 Carls to the Keck, they're not gonna come for the urbanite, quote, monkey gorillas living in the jungles. They're gonna come for the people in the suburbanites that are with their white friends that watched this happen and said, yeah, but, you know, it's like, it feels like racism. Like, why do they hyper-focus on... They're coming for you! Okay!
We're trying to give you an outlet. We're trying to give you a way out to try and police this shit so this doesn't happen. We don't want shit to kick off, because guess what? White people are addicted to comfort. They love it. It makes them get fat and sedentary and not have to do violent shit, because on some weird level, we do know that it grates against our Christian sentimentality. But as it stands, there is a deep fucking dark beast sitting at the back of the white fucking people's mind, and it's hungry.
Historically speaking, it is not wise to upset white people, because if we band together, we tend to make new nation fucking states.
Remember what happened to China in the Boxer Rebellion?
I said they as if I'm not a part of it. When we chimp really hard. And I call
we
this
don't chimp,
the
we turn into fucking warlords.
Yeah, I called this the defenestration of the Overton window. And this is really a reflection of or an exacerbation of what's been happening in the United Kingdom for the last 3 weeks. I mean, for a long time, but in terms of the elevation of the temperature, the political temperature on stuff.
In like 3 days, America has crystallized the exact same argument as the UK did in like 3 years. It's very strange.
Yeah. It's very funny.
It's crazy.
It would be funny if it wasn't so fucking bleak.
Yes.
Right. Yes.
That's not a huge story, I know.
Yes,
I'm not trying to lay that evil at your fucking feet, mate.
Carl, translate Bill.
I will translate again for the people in the arts. The UK ruled this goddamn planet! Do you want to be slaves again? Keep fucking around, and you're gonna see them turn on all of the people that are migrants in their country. The good old boys in the pubs are waiting for their nans to tell them to take out the fucking billy clubs and tool up in the streets.
Let's not get too.
Do you want to spend the rest of your do you want to spend the rest of your race's existence in giant hamster wheels driving the new form of green energy? Because this is how you end up like that.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Like,
I mean, I'm not exactly opposed to that idea.
Listen, we don't want a Skaven wheel energy based future. There's only so many Usain Bolts in the pack. There's far too many fat Alberts.
No, disagree. Can I whip them?
Like, do you remember that really poorly written cuck book by Whitney Ryan by the name of Black Future?
Oh yes.
Oh
my
God,
yes.
Jesus fuck.
That's gonna happen to the entire world if the British people get angry enough to become an empire again.
God, I hope so. This is the official response from it, and why this is now becoming this global, or not global, this national thing, is because they are very much framing her as, despite a Ukrainian, she's a Ukrainian, yes, but she's also an American. And this is the framing part I don't like, but here's the framing.
Before we take questions, I want to add one thing that I hope the family won't mind me sharing. But after Irina's death, the embassy in Ukraine called and said, "We'll help you bring her home." And her family said no. They said she loved America. We're going to bury her here. So I think
it's kind of strange that he doesn't mention the fact that all of her family is also in America. But okay.
We can give her an American.
Not but okay, but here's this fucking spin. She's an American, you know?
Yeah, political rhetorical spin. Allow them this. The right don't usually get these stances. Give them the stance.
This is a,
Can we make sure the fucker that killed her gets the death penalty for fucking once?
Well, Trump is going hard on it.
It's getting dragged to the federal level.
I want to be very clear. This woman was killed on August 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
She's been dead for over 2 weeks. And it's just now that all of this has come out, and that appears to be because of a blockade on information about this crime. And I think that's what's really, it's that Streisand effect that has really made this explode. I I don't think I wouldn't recommend anyone use Twitter right now because it is all this story. It's why I saved it for last because
overwhelmingly all I
Mike,
see.
we already covered that.
Oh,
yeah.
Let's have can I add a brief note of levity in this? You remember Kevin from 30 Rock? Imagine him with very high level fatigue, and that's what you got on the left.
Yeah. Gee, y'all. You know.
Proto saucy.
Yeah.
Does
look like Kevin.
And we're here to fix it. Before we take.
So you're not gonna fix shit, by the way. This won't fix shit either, but this is just using the left's essentially tactics against them. This guy, Eogan McCabe, is offering 500,000 and 10K
That's
grants
Owen McCabe,
each.
by the way. That's just how the Irish write Owen.
Oh, my bad, Owen. I'm sorry. I should actually fucking know that, being predominantly.
Well, the muck probably fucking threw you off.
Yeah.
It's the Scotch version of it.
I'm offering 500K and 10K grants to paint murals of the face of Irina Zarutska in prominent U.S. city locations. Please contact him. So,
and Musk was there too, offering $1
yes, Elon Musk, of course, was right here. Will contribute $1 million.
Yeah.
I said pounds. Means too fucked.
So
but
did,
like, a lot of people have.
Hey, if we push that, maybe they'll bump it up to $1 million.
I mean,
so did Entertain, actually. He threw $1 million as well.
He can do more than more than $1 million.
You keep kind of seeing the you know, like political leftoids being like, oh, this is only because she's white. It's only because she's white.
She's not white. She's a uke.
She's blonde and white, and it's like that, and that's why I have not wanted to show her face. But yes, why? Why does it discount her from sympathy? She did nothing. She was just sitting there trying to take the
Because
train
she's
home
attractive,
from her
that's
job
why.
at the pizzeria.
She curled up into a smaller ball as she could physically cram herself into to keep herself safe, and that still wasn't fucking enough for these people.
Yes. Also, let me answer that question for you, Aiden. Yes, she's white, and it needs to happen. And get out of the way. That's the correct choice. Because remember, they did the same thing that they wanted. They did what they wanted when it was their turn. Now it is everyone's collective, not just the right's turn. Everybody gets to be in on this. It's like
I'm gonna display that.
Everyone gets to get together and shove it immediately down the left's throat. Every orifice is getting filled.
Well, they don't know what to do with it again because they don't know what to do with their Ukrainian flags. They have no idea how to respond to this.
So they don't care.
No, because they don't.
Yeah.
They don't actually care about this woman's life at all.
Pageantry is the bane of my fucking life, I swear.
Like, they are not used to people being activated. Like, oh,
no.
Oh, but this is beautiful. I just forgot that this was one of their arguments. So, the constant need to have the social and class struggles for there to be class solidarity with the return of Lauren of the Chen, wrongly debased and removed from her channels because the fucking Canadians are retarded. You all get to now have the chance.
Yeah.
You all finally get to have the chance to see what it looks like when everybody is 100% politically aware and activated on the issue. You have no place to hide. You're either going to have to answer the questions, or you're going to have to just say, I'm a piece of shit and I should not be allowed to vote anymore. There's no answer for it. Optically, you have no defense. Politically, you have no defense. Morally, you have no objections and you have no arguments. And physically, you can't actually stop it because politically speaking, most of you already ceded the ground because you didn't care. You ignored it. You had the power, you had the officials, you had the institutions. But now everything is going away, being changed, or outright explicitly being dismantled because you bragged about how you did it and everybody remembered. Through clenched teeth, the fucking ogres that you hated so much that you wished would go away, the blind-ass troglodyte lizards poking at things with a stick, and the chuds are now in control of everything. And we are remembering what you did.
Not really.
And we're remembering that quote that you said about dark MAGA and said woke or dark woke shit. And we're saying, oh, that's nice. Not only do I need you to face the wall, I need you to bend over, and no, we're not giving you a wooden block to bite into. Because the correct reaction... Go ahead.
Just like, I don't think that this is actually... They tried to control this. They really tried to hide this and cover it up. And I mean, Spoon, give me a reality check on this. Would you think that the attempted obfuscation of this story isn't of itself an op?
No.
I don't think so either. Okay. I agree.
I would say that the refusal of the left to answer until exactly this week was specifically them trying to figure out how they wanted to meet the story. I've already seen versions of this, on CNN from Van Jones saying,
we'll get to that.
That African-American male, he was scared. We have no
He was
idea
scared.
if it was radically motivated and if it was racially motivated.
Racially motivated.
He was terrified of where he was. And she wasn't.
It's unbelievable. We'll get to, I want to get to that stuff, so let's get to it. There's some other stuff. First of all, the Ukrainians are very upset by this. Right-wing figures across the US and Europe are now exploiting Ukrainian refugees' tragic stories not to promote wartime aid for Ukraine, but stoke fear and push racist, xenophobic policies at home. This is why no one gives a fuck about your conflict anymore, which you started. Well, excuse me, Ukrainian people did not start, but the Ukrainian government did start back in 2014. Mm-hmm. They started this entire fucking thing by refusing to deal with Russia in some kind of, let's be honest, civilized way. Thank you, Bill. And so it is never this is such a difficult thing to, I think, kind of communicate and get to people's heads. It is not your responsibility, nor your capacity to dictate what the government does, what power does. And it always comes down to, that's why the people whose faces are blurred out in this image, why I don't really blame them either, and why I brought up the bystander effect. Because what are they supposed to do? You're supposed to live in a civilized society where this doesn't happen. I can't blame those people. I can't.
It's why I brought up Lindsay Ellis, because Lindsay Ellis's entire fucking video she recently released with the fucking image of Miss Rachel, the kids content
entertainer,
creator, who's got an entire company that's basically, she described it, the entire professional cast of Aladdin on Broadway, to make content, but really it was a political video trying to woke scold people into giving money to the PRIF fund, the Palestinian Children Independent Fund. I hope I got that correct. But over like nearly $1 million into it, and saying, why don't you give money? It could have been my kid. It could have been yours. Yeah, Lindsay, why don't you give money to her family? Why don't you help put your voice on this so that nobody has to worry about their child getting stabbed in the fucking head by a giant goddamn black male at night?
They did open a GoFundMe for this guy, Darkello, something. It was shut down, but it did exist for a period of time and was raising money.
Like $5.
No, I think it raised like 5,000, but it was not insignificant.
Yeah, it had a non-significant amount of money. And there have been plenty of people, not just on Twitter, but across all of social media and microblogging websites, especially TikTok. Oh my god, don't go into TikTok if you don't want to go on Twitter either.
No, why would I do that?
Of people and African Americans themselves calling it out. One particular footage that I looked at on my broadcast, because I did my coverage of this early into my stream before I joined in here. There was an individual who was an African American male with tattoos on his face, wearing a houndstooth house robe.
I'm gonna show the video. I got all this stuff, Carl. I got all this stuff.
You have the video? Good!
Yes.
Good! Good. But the African Americans were 100% doing basically the white woman crosses her mom's sweater. See, y'all need me to put that.
I'm gonna be honest about it. This is a soul check.
Yeah.
If you don't have a I've seen a lot of women saying, I just imagine that was me. And I have felt that too about the situation. Because I used to take the train all the time and the bus in Baltimore City, which is like 75% black.
And the murder capital of the US.
And the murder capital of the US, always fighting with Chicago. But like, you know, and Carl, you're from the same region, so you know what I'm talking about, taking the light rail, but this is the light rail. And I was this girl when I was not quite her age. I was a bit younger, riding the light rail in the bus in Baltimore City, looking at my, not maybe my smartphone, we didn't have them back then, but like my Zune. This was me. But it's not just that. The thing that actually bothers me is not so much imagining myself in a perspective, which is, you know, to empathize. What gets to me is imagining this is my friend. This is my family member. And I have family members, obviously many family members, who live in Baltimore, which is a city that is rampaged by crime. And it's really difficult to actually. I know I talked some shit about Josie for some of her takes recently, but we were mad she was murdered and we want justice. You are mad that she fled your money laundering ethno state before you could change the laws and conscript her to die in the war, in your war. We are not the same. I agree with her on that. This is absolutely gruesome on the part of the Kiev Independent. Sick. Sick thing to say.
Like, I find it hilarious if you consider the fact that left-wing figures kept demanding that everybody have a political position on the war, and
Yes.
they're gonna have an opinion. They're gonna have an opinion if they didn't have one before this moment, right fucking now. It's going to be hilarious to watch the fallout from it, because when all of those people start getting politically activated and having opinions because they saw the rawest live leak footage you could possibly get of someone being unjustly murdered, and this basically being the doomed timeline we would have been in if this had happened to Kyle Rittenhouse, everyone has more or less the correct response. They'll have it for different reasons, and it'll come from different standpoints, but I'm going to say 95, because there's a lot of people. Because 5% is a lot. 95% of people had the correct response to this. And then here's Tariq Nasheed's ignorant ass.
And Tariq Nasheed's ignorant ass indeed says, in the North Carolina train attack, the suspect repeatedly attacked the victim's neck directly, yet after the attack, there are no cuts or blood on the right or left side of the victim's neck. The blood only appears on the floor when she falls out of camera view. Why are there no wounds? In other words, saying that this is a false flag or fake or some shit like that.
Hey, remember when AJ said something like this about Sandy Hook and he got literally fucking sued for $2.7 trillion?
Yeah, Tariq, I think you need to be sued for $2 trillion.
1.8 million views,
was.
and what is it, like 15 grand per view? Something ridiculous.
Views? Where's the view count?
1.8 million
views.
views.
1.8 million, yeah. So 1.8 million views on this feed. I think that you owe somebody like $2 trillion as Alex Jones does for saying this shit. No,
or say
she's he stabbed her in a black t-shirt. So of course you can't see it.
Not until it starts bleeding out all over the floor.
Until she starts bleeding all over, and you can see her look down and look at her chest because she's in shock. And starts, she doesn't know what to do. She just is stuck there in shock.
It doesn't bear
yeah, it's horrific. Fuck you. Look, I hate Tariq Nasheed as is. I didn't need more reasons to hate him. Here's an additional reason to hate Tariq Nasheed. I don't care if this is trolling or whatever the fuck he claims it to be. If Alex Jones has to pay a quadrillion, billion, gorillion dollars for the shit he said about Sandy Hook, you need to, Tariq, for saying this shit about this woman.
Yes.
So this is now
it is
now being covered, but for days. Again, 22nd of August this happened. We only found out about this really like 5 days ago. It was being essentially covered up by omission by the mainstream meteor. And here's Carolyn Levitt speaking about that in particular.
And perhaps most shamefully of all, the majority of the media, many outlets in this room, decided that her murder was not worth reporting on originally because it does not fit a preferred narrative. Many of the journalists in this room spilled plenty.
And after this got massive coverage all over social media, it still took them days to figure out how to spin it, which shows you how fucking incompetent they are when they don't have a script to go off of.
Plenty of ink trying to smear Daniel Penny for defending a subway car from a deranged lunatic in New York City.
Correct, Arden.
But none of those same reporters lift a finger to write stories about an actual murderer. Here's the truth that and perhaps most shameful.
Here is the media response when it did finally come.
I generally hate the shit.
Me too. I hate this.
No. The whole media angle crap I just generally despise because
I hate this as well.
No, because the media don't have any actual power, and I detest this fucking crap of whenever shit like this happens, there's always a pivot of blame someone. I'm like, you are the people that have the current reins of power. I can tell you who to blame. It's power. Yeah, but that's my point. Is I don't fucking care the fact that everyone sits and then just goes, oh, well, the Democrats did this, the Democrats this. It's like, shut the fuck up. I don't care about what the other person did.
Yes.
You are in power now. Stop fucking blaming anyone and do your fucking job, you worthless cunts.
Based. Correct.
Be
Fuck
silent
off.
and work.
Yes. Because here's what you want you
Blaming
want media
somebody
coverage.
else for the current state does nothing. Do
That's
your
your deeds,
fucking
do
job
the
and stop fucking blaming shit. Fuck off.
Cheers, Arden. You want the media to
These
cover
words.
it. Here's their coverage. How the lives of a Ukrainian refugee and a Charlotte man with a criminal history converge in a fatal stab. You make it sound like it's a fucking, like, light novel.
It's bollocks.
Oh, I got isekai'd into my dream life.
Yeah, how I got isekai'd into, converged. This is what CNN ends up, you want the media coverage? Here it is.
Irenia
There it fucking
squealed.
is.
Irenia squealed in pain as the knife converged with her collarbone.
And
stabbing,
it's written
thrusting.
like one. Carl, it's written
Oh my
like
God.
that.
Okay, scroll back up. Are we going to talk about how the picture they picked for her has two fucking knife cuts in it?
Like, they
Oh
shouldn't
my
have chosen
God.
this just...
In the exact place?
Yeah, they shouldn't have chosen this just because of the fucking knife.
Because that's almost certainly a mirrored photo.
Well, let's just read a little bit of this story to see that Carl completely called this. Arina Zarutska was just another passenger when she boarded the late-night blue train after it pulled into Scallybark Station, just a few miles outside of downtown Charlotte.
This is
She
fucking-
wore khaki pants and a dark shirt. Her long blonde hair had been tucked under a hat.
Fucking time.
You see what I mean?
Unbelievable.
I am not sitting here listening to the My Immortal rendition of some poor fucking girl getting her life taken from her.
Murdered in cold fucking blood, and they're writing it like it's a fucking fan fiction.
This is one-to-one the exact prose you find in My Immortal, to the point where I'm starting to wonder who the fuck wrote this, because they might be the person responsible.
No, make them catch the full string. Say it. Like an archive of our own. AO3, with your chest. This is the shit you would find on AO3.
It is. She wore khaki pants and a dark shirt. Her long blonde hair had been tucked under a hat from Zeppedy's Pizzeria where she worked. Like nearby passengers, the 23-year-old bowed her head as the train Can you... You asked for media coverage, here it is. Here's your media coverage.
In conclusion, the only media coverage I want is the media's suicide note collectively. So that way I can read it all at once.
I want the media head of every single individual who's responsible for any organization that attempted
Elizabeth
to resist.
Wolf, Jeff Winter, and to undamn.
I mean, them too, but the entirety of the media engine. I want every single head, name, and resignation letter of every single media journalist that was complicit in attempting to resist the reporting of this news story and the political spin of these stories to not clearly lead with, this was open case murder, bring out the giant fruit slicer, we need to bring back guillotines. Because lethal injection,
for guillotine.
Hold on, let me finish. Lethal injection is not enough. And no, a firing squad is not enough. We need a speedy trial, we need a speedy sentencing, and we need a public execution.
I agree.
I'll do it. Fuck.
I
spent my entire ecclesiastical career studying how executions are handled by different religions. I'm probably the most qualified motherfucker there is.
Axios was one of the only other outlets that covered this early, and I'm using that term in a very broad sense because, again, they all started covering it on September 8th, 2 days ago, rather than on August 22nd when it happened. And Axios' coverage is stabbing video fuels MAGA's crime message.
That's a very cute title, because if the entire message is we want to send back the criminal who's doing the crime in our country, and then you get the dumbass response from people like Evan Does Wharf. I don't know how to pronounce this. I don't know how to pronounce Evan
fucks Wharf or something. Yeah, whatever his name is.
The account handle is like a scribble of words that starts with the letter E, and it's like something like that.
Evan is a complete sociopath, if he's a real person at all. Yes.
Yes. The response of if they were to be forced to go back to their country of origin, they would be committing these crimes in their country, and thus they would get away with them. That is a message that implies that actually we need to import infinity migrants and infinity criminals and allow them to murder people here before we can then send them away to go then do infinity crimes and infinity criminal actions in their country of origin. To which many people's response is just, why don't you, in the most Patrick way fashionable, take those people and murder them somewhere else? Because you cannot allow for this to happen. Because if you're going to say that it's MAGA's crime mission is do the goddamn job you were supposed to be doing and send them back to their country. Because these are happening from people that if they're not supposed to be migrants seeking asylum, they are people who are supposed to be immigrants that are doing constant crime.
This guy, as far as we can tell, he's not an immigrant of any sort in terms of like his family's probably been here hundreds of years. But I will say this: I got some messages not talking about this, which is where this is where the slop comes in. Okay, guys. I was talking about the video I was working on about immigration, which by the way does include some statistics on this kind of stuff. And I just said I'm not going to be nice about this video anymore. I was really debating cutting out some of the jokes that Bill had made for the script because I thought it's too harsh, it's too intense, and I said I'm not doing that anymore. And I got people responding to me saying, "Why are you not talking about this case? Why are you talking about immigration? Shut up about immigration. Talk about this race issue." And it's like, excuse me, you're falling for the slop.
And if you want me to fucking Fed post, send me some money and I'll Fed post. I'm not exactly expensive.
But that's the falling for the slop. Excuse me, we're done with the immigration slop. We're on to the racial crime slop. No, both things can be a problem at once. This is the news cycles nonsense though. Anyways, Axios contributing to it. Absolutely fucking sick. I'm going to show you. Here's the Wikipedia article.
Are foreigners. Any society that is made by an ethnic European enclave, anyone that isn't part of that in-group is a fucking foreigner. Legal paperwork doesn't mean shit. That is the reality.
Oh, shit. Okay. An editor has nominated this article for deletion. This particular version of the wiki article that I have is from September 8th. There were constant edits made to this article on September 8th. If you look through the history, you can see that there's like tons of them. Now there's a bunch been made today, but there were
within minutes of each other.
Yeah,
within minutes.
Constantly, they're editing it constantly right now. But most of them were made on September the 8th, and that was both when the article was made, or no, I guess it was made on the 6th. But this is when the news story started to catch a lot of attention. Was the 8th? You see a ton of edits here on the 8th, and that's when they put in this. Editor has nominated this article for deletion. Why? It's not specified. But it appears to be because they don't want people to read about this. Now, if this is some grand fucking conspiracy, which I don't believe it is, because I don't actually think these people are very organized. Not really. To try and silence this story, it, of course, has the Streisand effect. And then you ask, oh, were they trying to create a Streisand effect? No, they're not that fucking... I don't think they're that deep. I don't think it's that deep. They just wanted no one to hear about this. It's why they got away with covering it up for 2 weeks during all the stuff that was really preoccupying a lot of the news cycle, which was the case in Dundee, in Scotland. And a lot of UK news was dominating the news cycle. Now, I might be biased on that, living where I do, but that's the way it seemed to be. However...
things happening that was covering up the news, both in the US and the UK.
Yeah. Which, I will get to some recent stuff on that as well. I'll just say it now. The couple has been arrested. I think I said it last week, but just to reiterate, the couple who was responsible for harassing or whatever the hell happened in Dundee have been arrested. I'm not forgetting about that, and you shouldn't forget about this either.
Keep an eye on it.
What they want you to do is get outraged, probably do something stupid, and then everyone else to forget about it while you go to prison for whatever you did that was stupid.
But also at the same time, remember,
the inside tactic.
This isn't GTA. The police are not an infinite fucking omniscient. Things take time.
They just want they want someone to do a crime. Yeah. Though they do. Deans for 10 says this is how they
people. Come on.
Yes. Deans for 10 says this is how they think. Blacks and also ABBAs don't understand the concept of racism, only that it functions as the magic word that gets them what they want when they shout it. And that part is true in this case. again, I'm not playing any of the footage. I don't even like showing the images of this. But the guy, DiCarlo, was rehearsing, or it appeared to be rehearsing, what he was going to say after he got done with it. I got that white girl. He said something about how he was going to claim that she called him the N-word to the police, and that sent him into a frenzy. And by the way, he would have good reason, by precedent, to believe that would get him off. Of the charge, right? Is that if he just claimed that she's said a slur to him, then he would be allowed to basically go free, because that has worked in the past, has it not? I mean, that's accurate.
Someone saying a word now has
incited
more
racial
precedent
hatred.
for self-defense, as a legal defense, than someone breaking into your house with a gun.
So here's some examples of the reactions to it. This Kintech person says he was convicted 14 times, which he was, as we'll see. And Andy Semenza says, not for murder. So someone who is a career criminal, you should just let go, because they have not been convicted for murder. This is the kind of talking points the left are left with. They have nothing on them. Which, it's so bizarre. Okay, oh my god. Nina Turner to the rescue with her performative indignation, claiming race is not involved.
I mean, need it for the restraint here, otherwise
and that actually, you're the white devil if you think it is.
We fast forward to Zaruska, who's sitting on this train, and this man kills her. He has a criminal past.
You go backwards, just go slowly.
Yeah.
Click on the cog, and then slow it down to 1.5, and
Let's do this.
It. And just mute it for a second. The sounds coming out of her mouth with the facial expressions and the words. You want to look at her hand language, okay?
Yeah.
She's trying to not make the duck bill. The duck bill and hand sign basically means what I'm saying is important. You need to listen to me. She's communicating with open hand signatures, and she's speaking in a way that makes you draw attention to one, your fucking lashes, and two,
gigantic,
giant fucking lip.
You're right.
Yeah, what the fuck's up with that Poltergeist 3-ass lamp?
Oh yeah, it really is.
That's gonna cause a lot of people problems, because this is something that I can only be able to assuage to African American dressing.
Sorry, Amityville 4 lamp.
This is the fucking dressing prohibition of radical feminists. I only know people that are radical in this way, that wear this type of butterfly-shaped problem glasses. So anything that's coming out of her mouth before I even knew who she was.
Yeah, you know what she's gonna say. She's gonna say some fucking shit just from the way she decides to fucking present herself.
It's like seeing the fucking horn of a rhinoceros beetle. You're about to see some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Know that the words coming out of her mouth are gonna be bullshit before she even speaks. And then it's the energy that she speaks with that starts to percolate and annoy you. So now you can go back and put it on normal speed and let's watch the clip normally.
He has a criminal past, no doubt. But his criminal past was not of murder.
Pause.
There it is again. He didn't kill anyone.
I don't care that he has a background that isn't of murder. How has he been arrested 14 times and he has not learned to stop being recidivistic and returning to fucking jail? He clearly either wants to be there and be taken care of, or he is a career criminal who needs to be put behind fucking bars. One of these two things are true.
Not capable of operating in society, which is the case. And every single person involved all the way down the line, all of these judges, these 3 different black female judges, let him go every single time. That is in-group homophily.
His own mother came out and said,
"Oh, who gives a flying fuck?"
She was so fucking good at motherhood, then why'd she shit out a fucking psycho?
Let me fucking take I know I've not seen it, but let me take a wild stab in the dark as to what his mama said. Which
all at once now.
A good boy.
He didn't do nothing.
Hold on. Actually, no, the mother said he should have been arrested.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Even the family.
Even the mother said he should have been behind bars the whole fucking time.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah.
So what is she citing?
God, I've never been so happy to be fucking wrong.
The mother then. Oh my, me too. She's castigating the mother?
Something is wrong with my son. A judge had said he needed to be not counseled, but have an evaluation.
He had been evaluated and
Well,
had
14 fucking
been
times.
diagnosed with
Every
schizophrenia.
every single time that he was arrested, he would have had an evaluation. If the crime were a high enough fucking echelon one to warrant it.
See,
So I'm going to guess at least half
We can go even
warranted
easier than that.
psychological evaluation.
We can go even easier in that. We can take the same response that Legal Mindset gave. There is going to be an evaluation. It's going to be the judge.
Yes.
He saw one 12 times. How many more times did it take?
Yes.
So I guess-
14 times he had been seen by a judge who had all apparently cleared him.
I guess number 15 in the life of a white girl is the charge. Air quote, white girl.
Well, they always say this. Oh, he just needs another chance. Yeah, he's a good boy. He didn't do nothing. He just needs a second chance because he's been dealt a bad hand in life. That's not 1 second chance or 2 second chances. It's not 3. It's not 4. It's not 5.
It's 15
it's
now.
15. He
Steven
was on
Universe.
his 15th second chance.
I'm getting a call from Steven Universe of Steven Universe. He told me that he didn't mean it. He'll do better this time.
No, we will not abide international jewelry in this chat. To steal a joke from ER very bloodily.
ER did famously say, "Gas the gems, race war now," or space war now. Excuse me. He did famously say that in a very deleted YouTube video.
So I
Hey, he's
say
a person in shadow. He's got the pass.
He does, yeah.
He does.
that Zaruska is collateral damage for a systemic failure.
Pause.
And any of us could.
Well, yeah, she is.
Yeah,
So-
just not the one you're willing to talk about.
So there's two ways to go about this. The moment you said Zaruska is collateral damage, pause. Instantaneously, the white gene in your brain, children, it's dancing like the beat to Joy Boy. You are achieving Gear 5 racism.
Yeah,
We are reaching levels of fatigue we didn't think were humanly possible, but here we fucking
Here it
are.
is.
It's not fatigue, it's now exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
there is
option two, sorry,
Oh, go ahead,
wait.
go ahead.
Then
go ahead.
option 2. The moment you said she is a collateral damage for systemic racism, black people, this is the moment. Get ready. You better get warm the fuck up. You need to start running quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the argument. She is collateral damage for the systemic racism opposed on black people. In other words, we are allowed to kill random white girls for no reason because of
think that's
systemic
what they're
racism.
saying. And what? And
You don't think that's it? What do you think it is?
It's what some of them are taking from it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Spin, what's your interpretation?
Well, for one thing, you haven't let her finish a sentence.
Yeah, okay, let's go, Leo.
Yes, we are.
There is no racial component to this, and I am offended that people on the right.
Okay, no, I take back what I said. Fuck you.
Again, he said,
I am offended.
I got that white girl.
I want to
Yeah.
say the N-word so
fucking-
fucking bad right now.
My fucking Reva Ligro is spreading across my skin like fucking tar.
I'm starting to see why all of my ancestors were for apartheid. I'm starting to see why.
I look like Full Metal Alchemist original series Greed right now. That's how black I've become from my sheer fucking hatred.
Unbelievable. Well, no, it is believable. It's completely believable.
Politicize this in a race way instead of saying,
What do you mean?
Clano
He said,
machines, son.
I got that white girl. And his immediate reaction after stabbing her to death is, I'm going to say she called me the N-word.
Now, in her defense, this Steelman, this position, I can understand why they said that purely from the sake of self-preservation. Because if they say, hey, look, we're just going to racialize this, then yeah,
Well,
white
this is
people are
just
going to
pure
go like,
self-preservation,
yeah. Then we're going to go like, okay, now we're going to go full Robert Byrd and start lynching you. Because where do you think... Where do you think this is all eventually going to go? This energy has to fucking go somewhere.
It is kind of crazy, though, isn't it? That Robert C. Byrd was a fucking Grand Cyclops in the KKK, and he was...
And right now he is smiling, going like, I fucking told you so.
Or whatever, like, that's
Okay,
my
folks,
home
I really
state.
should stress.
Who was
Could
the
you
one that
imagine?
said segregation now, segregation tomorrow, and segregation forever?
Probably
Wasn't him.
Robert Byrd sounds like him.
No,
if it wasn't
it
him.
wasn't him. It was a guy... It was a southern dude, but it was not him. Someone in the chat will know.
By the way, Robert Byrd was a disaster.
That
for
was
the state of West
George
Virginia.
Wallace.
No,
Oh,
Wallace,
yes, it was
thank
Wallace.
Governor George Wallace.
Yeah, don't get
from Alabama.
too hyped up on that piece of fucking shit, Robert C. Byrd, who has every single goddamn highway and interstate named after him in my homeland. But like, that guy's a dick. He just happened.
I really should stress this. Do not join the Klan. Everyone there is a Fed. Do not be the one. Do not be the one person who's not a Fed in the Klan. I was on Stormfront. I know it's like to be the one person there who's not a Fed, as evidenced by my fucking flawless track record of physiognomy checks.
Carl starts sweating.
Yeah.
I've got my eye on you, boy.
Carl.
You fucking sit where you are.
Carl,
I'll get to you last.
He can identify you as a Frenchman from a mile away.
I can recognize which black people have Jewish ancestry now. I'm getting upgrades.
He's getting upgrades.
Bill is leveled up.
This man.
Yeah.
I'm taking the weighted Klan hood off.
Let's get back into this dumb
dish. That it was a systemic failure, and this man should have never been out. They failed him, and they failed a whole bunch of other people.
They failed him?
How did they fail him?
They failed him.
Miss,
by
with all the
not
best
locking him
will in the
up.
world, fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. I hope there is a public execution.
What's that adage from bad Russian badgers? Like, oh, they do it to themselves. Fuck themselves. Why'd they do that to me?
Mm-hmm.
The real question to ask here is what does she mean by they failed him by not making sure that he stayed in jail?
I don't know.
Are you agreeing that he should have been in jail, or are you saying that they failed him
Of
by
course
not.
not. She'd be protesting against that if he was
Fellas,
kept in jail.
Now, I will say this with absolute fucking certainty. If I could put my head on the fucking chopping block, and the rule was if I get my fucking head lopped off by some fucking nightmare creature psycho executioner, it happens to every cocksucker who's got it coming.
Yeah.
I would slap my fucking thick ass fat neck on that block so fast it would snap my fucking spine on impact.
I see you're taking my classical position of the Gawain exception.
Exactly.
So who's going to be the Green Knight in this situation?
Fucking how about it, Green Boy?
Who is the goal?
Who is the Green Knight in this situation?
Good question. Rapper Pulumi Cheesington for 5 says, Carl, I'm giving you the white card. You'll be allowed to access into Agartha along with family and friends. Food at Cracker Barrel is 50% off. Now, I don't know about that last bit anymore. I've heard, obviously Cracker Barrels.
They fell off.
They fell off indeed. But there you go, Carl. You have officially, if you didn't already have one, but now you can collect them. A white card.
You can now respawn. You can now respawn at the Cracker Barrel in the case of your death.
Yes, you can now respawn.
You can now attune to the Firelink Shrine directly.
I feel like by having chosen the woman I already had one, but now I have the official one. So now I have my black card, I have my French card, I've got my Cajun card, I've got my Californian card, and now I have my white card.
That one.
I put your name forward for a consideration for honorary Aryanhood, but that one takes a couple of years.
Yeah, you gotta. Unfortunately, there's a lot. That's a
currently the guy ahead of you in the actual queue is some guy from the Seychelles who hates black people almost as much as I do. So it's stiff competition. We got a quota this year, okay? I tried my best.
Thanks to you, I'm responsible for having increased somebody else's level of racial violence to the point that he has locked in his ex as his new girlfriend. So that is on you. And Kithosog says thank you.
I tried my best.
He also said fuck you because he now realizes he has something in common with me.
Do be like that sometimes.
Slosher for 20 Canadian says bartenders are held liable for over-serving patrons that commit crimes. Dog owners can't let their dog attack someone. Why are judges not held to the same standards? I've got a cute little bit about that in a minute here, Slosher.
As I've said,
I just happened to come across a comment on Twitter that pissed me the fuck off regarding this. It's someone claiming to be a judge and saying essentially, no, justice does not exist. Well, I'll get to it. I'll get to it.
Aiden, you realize it is also 1:30 by me, right?
I know. Spoon, we've got Carl here. Do you want to head out? Because I know it's very late there.
Yeah, the middle will take care of it.
Now you can't say that. Now you won't be able to leave. Spoon, if you want to go to bed, go ahead. Guys, I just want to wrap up this story. I hate this story, but I want to wrap up.
In conclusion, fellas,
Well, I got quite a few things.
And until I'm a judge, and you will not have no justice in your country till a judge can hang.
Let's finish this.
Something,
We'll try to
something tyranny, something tree, something water.
We'll try to get through this. We'll also try to speed it up. See if we can get done in the next 15 minutes or so.
Island. That's what this is about. And anybody that would politicize this for their own gain, something is wrong with
George Floyd. George Floyd.
George Floyd. Bro. Shit, hell.
Politicized?
George Floyd. Not even Judge Floyd. So many African American men and women whose entire corpses were used to buy large mansions.
Mm-hmm.
Every single politicized death.
Excuse me, you politicize this killing. That is all you have done for the last, to be honest, 50 years, but certainly in the last 10. Every black man who has died for any reason has been a racism.
And woman. But more importantly, every single modern murder that was politicized, and every single post-modern murder in the past that was politicized, all the way as far back as Emmett Till, you have used their corpses to paralyze people and justify perpetually demanding reparations and justice for perceived slights that allow people like Amanda Seales to feel super comfortable speaking down to an African-American male and actively envisioning what the Longhouse looks like for the black community. Or rather, I should say, the black community.
Let's be real, the black community is super longhouse as it is, if not the most longhouse community.
What was that? Like sexual, like birth rate comparison?
Well, I was about to bring that up, is because I accidentally proved it unintentionally. I wasn't looking for this, but
Aiden's next video will give you the source code to racism.
Well, I found out why it is that the longhousedness of blacks exists as it is. It's because
you got admin access, my friend.
The black sex, the sex ratio at birth for Africans is under 100 in most cases, meaning that there are more females born comparative to males. That is the reverse for every other human population group.
That's taking into consideration
both in Africa and abroad that they produce more females than males. And I believe it's this rare allele. It's a rare allele that I believe is responsible for it. It's RS144 and then a bunch more numbers that I can't recall off the top of my head. But that allele that was just identified last year is responsible for a 19% increase in the number of females born in a populace. And it is only present in 25% of Europeans. So therefore, I have very strong reason to believe that Africans overproduce females. And so basically, if you want to understand why, and some, Westerners will glaze this as like, oh, look, blacks have a matriarchal society. This is base. This is good. No, they have a matriarchal society because they overproduce females.
And that's not
men that have power die.
Yes, exactly. That's keep in mind, the reason that most of the races have a positive ratio is because men die so quickly and easily.
Yes.
Because they get into fights, they get into accidents, all this shit, and risk.
But that's why we have to overproduce males, is because more males die. More males die in utero, more males die in general, working and laboring and
my interpretation of this is a bit less forgiving, which is the blacks were given a country full of resources. They were given so much game and forage that they could not possibly want for anything, and the bitch to buck ratio would make Slickback fucking jealous. And yet still, here we are.
Think about that, Lionheart. Lionheart, that connection totally went over my head. I can read off the total number. It's RS144. It's RS144724107. So the 1-4 I think got some people a little bit excited on that chromosome. But it's not been gene mapped yet, so we only know its propensity and prevalence within the white British population. But we know that only 25% of white Brits have this chromosome that is related to a 19% overproduction of females. So I think that once you understand this chromosomal stuff going on, it makes sense why you get these quote-unquote matriarchal societies in African cultures, which is because they do, not only do more males die because of war and everything, but they also overproduce. And it's a rare case where it doesn't really appear to change even when they move to quote-unquote better conditions in the West. They continue to overproduce females. And that's why you get the black woman.
Okay. I've had a request from the chat.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say it in full here. Baron Nikolai Robert Maximilian Freya von Ungern Sternberg. The bloody Baron. Someone requested it, I'm going to say it. Like I need an excuse to refer to my favourite ultra-conservative monarchist.
Let's get
But the only monarchist I can stand, you dirty bastard.
Rigged.
Died at 35. Fuck, I'm sleeping on my career.
That this happened to her, because that could have been any of us.
Emma Jeff.
Oh, shut the
Her
fuck
family
up.
as well.
Fuck
Yeah,
you.
it could have been any of us. It was not going to be you ever. It was a racially motivated crime. He wouldn't have killed you. You're not
Look at
me.
the degree of fatigue that is silently on the faces of
I
this
know.
fucking crap.
Oh my god,
top
actually,
left,
yeah, wow.
top left looks like he
Look-
just passed a kidney stone.
For real. What? Look at, oh god, of what she just said.
Oh,
of
man, that's
fatigue.
a stank face right there. Oh, fuck me. All right, so we got
That
the
man
phrenology
is
of
thinking
the
of beating that woman.
Yeah.
Fucking okay, so yeah, you finally awakened the powers of Giga Guinea. Holy shit! The most Italian man on earth is here to run your fade. He's got the blue polo shirt on and everything.
The fucking phrenology of
Very,
fucking
very
cousin-
disrespectful.
A fucking cousin Ignacio just hearing the biggest dog shit imaginable and wanting to call Vinny up and be like, "Hey, Vinny, give me the cousin boss."
Yeah.
Hey Vinny, what's that word we use that's like the Italian word for eggplant because someone's so black they're purple? What was that again?
And then you've got the woman over there who just
Oh.
looks like she's a fucking copy of Kate Blanchett. And then, of course, the regular white woman.
And now I've got Van Jones.
Oh,
His-
I'm really hoping it's just a
Oh,
still image. Holy
God.
shit.
No, it's not. It's Van Jones being
It's
fucking
Van
stupid.
Jones being Van Jones.
No, I'm saying I'm hoping the other thing's just a still image.
Oh.
Good lord.
Yeah.
It is. It's just a still image they have on the side of the screen. So here's
Sorry,
what he has to say.
getting
Yeah.
nervous now.
Don't worry, I don't want to play it.
We don't know why that man did what he did. We,
Yeah, we
don't
do.
know how to deal
Yeah, we do.
with people
He just told
in
us.
the way this man was hurting. Hurt people. What happened was horrible. No one mentioned the word race, white, black, or anything except
he did.
Yes, he
Wait,
did, Van.
Wait, before we get carried away, notice the blood on her pants leg.
Yeah. You can already see the blood. Yeah.
Tariq! Oh, Tariq!
And Van, this one's Van. It's a different one.
No, remember Tariq's the
Oh yes. Oh yeah, it's all fake. Yeah, it's all fake. You can't see the blood. Where's the blood? There was a lot of blood, Tariq. Was the community note? Yeah.
Now to get to the political desk of this Morris chestnut, Van, why would you say this man was hurting? I'm pretty sure that man was not hurting because he was not crumpled into a pile saying, "Ow, ow, ow, my bones hurt. Ow, ow, ow."
Oh, I've been stabbed in the heart. And look at Van Jones, this performative little cunt wearing the Ukrainian flag on his shirt, the Ukrainian colors.
Didn't even have like a
Not a proper
actual
flag,
Uke
just literally
flag
the
one.
colors.
The colors.
Just color matchsticks from what he
It's
had to
very
hand.
clear signaling. It's very clear signaling that, I support Ukraine. You don't know what to do with this. This is a Ukrainian girl who got fucking slaughtered for no reason. We don't know what was going on in his life. I don't give a shit.
By the way, do you know what that yellow flag actually is?
Which one? That's a. What does that stand for? The yellow one?
Yellow one is solidarity with Israel.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Just to bring them home ribbon.
Oh my goodness. How curious, Van Jones. How absolutely curious.
How fortunate you have had the badge of bring home the hostages when there were no hostages taken here and there's no one to bring home.
Here's this rant. There's been tons of tweets like this, though.
Charlatan.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of them.
Yeah,
This
being
one
right wing just seems so dorky. Like, are you seriously afraid to ride the bus, Lamau? It's a train, and yes.
Yeah, because I recognize this post. I didn't even have need to scroll up. I know that this one came from Pagliatti from Slutsidism, which is another co-posting account that has recently just given in to the fact that actually it is that bad.
Yeah.
Because alongside them and Evan Dewsworth, they are probably, with the exception of Alyssa Mercante and David Paul Riviera, the individual who tries to trick people into thinking he's multiple different accounts, but he's not, under the name of Airbagged, or anything associated with the word Airbagged, currently trying to use the parody account means to get around the ban evasion, because he's been banned off Twitter. These accounts were notorious for pushing these left-wing opinions. And
Yes, they were.
ever since Elon Musk fully locked in
Yes.
the last algorithm change, they all
Yes.
started actually seeing the news for what it is. So now they've just started to go the way of just accepting the meme.
I that's possible, but I think the far more realistic thing is that they see the way that the tides are changing and shifting, and they are trying to not be caught up in the whirlwind that they have themselves reaped.
I would agree with that. It'd be something that I 100% agree with. Some probably were much more deep in the dungs.
Yes.
And they maybe want to try to approach a June/Schumann head position of the world is fucked and I just don't want to be a part of it anymore. But more of them were more likely to be gimmick accounts that realize that if they don't get on the side of the public and become fucking black hole posters too, that they're going to end up getting their accounts taken. So they're going with the flow, even though they desperately don't want to. And try to say differently.
They don't. I agree with you. So this Autism Capital account, which posts like stuff, really, can't believe what's happening right now. He's just reacting in a normal way to the visceral, horrific tragedy that's happened. And this guy, I found this one myself. He's got quite a lot of responses. You can see the ratio happening here. I think it's hilarious that you mock and joke about every damn thing else, but the first time since I've been following you for like 2 years, you're actually serious, and it's to push a white supremacy narrative. This is a very, I found this guy, I'm singling him out because fuck him, but this is a very common talking point, is that if you in any way talk about the fact that this white girl was murdered in cold blood in complete senseless violence, it's white supremacy?
Okay, so her crime was being
Existing.
a Slav who resembled a white person in the vicinity of someone who wasn't one of her race.
Who wanted to get a white girl, yeah.
Correct.
That was her crime. Her crime was existing while white. Now,
If that's white supremacy, then guess what? You've taken that brush and you've tarred every single man, woman, child of the white race, and you fucking be my guest to do so, because you don't want to go down the road you're going down, because at the very end is a dead end.
and like, it's
But
not
not
as
for
if
white
this
folk.
hasn't existed in the past for blacks and doesn't still in some extent. But if you're going to cry about racism and complain about racism, you cannot then go and commit racisms and defend racisms. So be fucking internally consistent on this shit. They can't
Average white
be.
person around today isn't me or my
Oh.
like they are out there actually trying to do good by people. But
Yeah.
if you want to go down that road and you want to push everyone towards my end of the fucking swimming pool, you will find out how fast you guys drown.
So here's the amazing Lucas. He has 536,000 followers on YouTube.
I can't say what I actually want to say, so I'll say with 2 words: Caesar's Legion.
Here's
You do a lot worse than that, my friend.
Here's his take on it.
I will say, I talked to 99.9% of black people
No, you don't.
about this story, about what transpired.
How's that even
You didn't
possible?
talk to me. You didn't talk to me.
Spoon, why is this in Dutch? Can you
Because
read
the
this?
account is Dutch.
Okay. Anyway,
The person accessing
You
it is
ta-
doing it in Dutch YouTube.
yeah, I know. But Devon Stack? Anyway.
dag geleden was mean like 1 day ago.
Yeah. So again, what the though this? I know all black people don't. Isn't it like a crime when white people go, oh, I have a black friend, and this motherfucker's out here saying, I know all black people? Okay.
Look, he don't know me. Look, he can say he knows all black people. He don't know me.
Yeah.
The black people I
apparently
know aren't fucking with this.
No. And that's the thing, is that no one who's not a lunatic is fucking with us.
And it's horrible. I think we all agree on that. And they wanted me to give a message. On behalf of 99.9% of black people, I'm here to talk to the white ignorants out there and let y'all
Thank
know
you.
we are deeply uncaring.
He put this clip in his video after this of the laughing. Well, thanks for letting us know. We already knew.
You know what my honest opinion about this dude is? I think he tried to fuck Tommy Lahren and she told him to get fucked, and ever since then he's hated white people.
I believe it.
Really?
I believe it. I would believe it. I would believe
He was typical, like, you know, anti-SJW kind of dude, and then somewhere along the line he flipped, and I think it's because of Tommy Lahren told him to get fucked.
My litmus test is if Carl and Spoon agree on one thing, it's definitely true. Fucking hell. There's a crossing of streams you don't see very fucking often. Good lord.
Look, he's himself laughing very performatively, I should now, but performatively laughing. Ha ha ha, fuck you.
I would just say to all these people
We don't care.
who say this kind of shit, when shit hits the fan and it's your head on the chopping block, I will fucking cheer you.
It will
I
beg,
will cheer.
beg.
I will cheer
Yeah.
and gleefully smile like, fuck you, you had this coming. I have no fucking remorse for you.
Now, I will say this: I have, because of my studies in the field of how judiciary execution occurs, I put a great deal of affect upon someone calling for any kind of lethality in terms of the action of the state. So, know this: that I say this, I wish everyone who faces the chopping block life eternal in the kingdom of heaven. Because by fuck, I'm putting my if
But
if
that is
they
for
need
God to judge.
If they need a hand to guide the blade, then Lord guide my hand.
But that is for our Lord God to judge as
That
to
is
where they place.
That is written on the
It isn't-
handle of the weapon of
yes.
of a 16th. I think it was a 16th or 17th century executioner's blade. Which is a
Yes.
fucking Chad line.
And required to.
That's what I was referencing, which I think you said.
Yes.
When you become a master swordsmith, you are required to make 3 swords: a true great master work for a war sword, and at least 1 executioner's sword for the city to use. That was the requirement.
African countries have caste systems. They barely have systems, let alone caste ones.
Yet they still have like those weird like executioner swords.
There's a weird caste system in the at least in the diaspora, which I don't know, Carl, you could speak about, which is that it is still based on skin tone. Many people I think are aware of this at this point, but even within the African American community, there's a weird caste system that's totally based on high yellow or dark.
God forbid you're Barbadoan. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The problem with the caste system is that it's based on 2 things: colorism and, quote, proximity to whiteness.
Mm-hmm.
So, I am dark enough to be considered a dark skin. But because I choose to put my penis inside of a white vagina.
Could you be more crass about it?
Good lord.
Because I choose to spread... Don't dare me to be crass. Because I choose to have a white woman as my partner.
Yes.
I am effectively a house pet for the whites. And
It's crazy how they do that shit.
Yeah, and therefore a hand butler to white supremacy and being in proximity to whiteness means that this will never truly happen to me, despite how many times both before and after stop being fed it actually did happen to me, and how often it was a problem. The racism factor makes it a blinder. So considering this moment, considering that Amazing Lucas is basically a fuckboy. And I was a fuckboy / escort at some point in my past. Your chat's learning a lot of Carl.
Bro, sorry.
The way you need to look at this from the position of Amazing Lucas is that when he says, I talk to 99% of black people, 99.999 floating decimal percent of black people, and we don't care. He's actually saying, I talked to radicals, and I talked to people like, what's his fucking name? The Mighty Keith? And people
He talked to people who, he talked to a specific political class of black leftists.
How about you talk to someone who doesn't talk like a fucking Boondock side character for more than 5 fucking minutes?
What do you want to bet?
Talk to someone like Uncle Ruckus.
I wonder.
Yeah, where's Ruckus when you need him?
Did he answer Reddit or something? Because I would bet you like dollars for donuts that the people pretending to be the people saying they're black on Reddit are almost all white. By the way.
No, that's called what it is. They're almost certainly government agents, like most of Reddit is.
Or Asians, yeah. Indians, yeah.
Yeah. There's one part of it that's the colorism factor. And in that factor, when he says that about those black people that he agrees with, he's talking about the particular people that are not a part of the, quote, black community or the black community, but specifically the African-American diaspora, which is different. The black community, hashtag Trim Straight Snark, is the political black people. Whereas the actual African-American diaspora is the entirety of the complex that is the many races. Yeah. And then from the colorism, the proximity to whiteness, if you are gentrified enough, you don't get to have an opinion in their mind.
Yeah,
so,
it's actually fascinating. I've done a lot of research on that part, and that is consistent. That if you act white, which means, let's be honest, acting civilized, then you are an outcast.
Yes. And this then lays into the fact of people being called the guinea dats. Because, of course, Black people time is the same thing as African time, but African time is not necessarily the same as Black people hours or Black people time. In which case, in the mind of a person living on African time, they're living on the concept that if I put my hand out, and I stick my hand out long enough, and ask for enough of a handout, someone will come to my village and they will give me 20 acres and a mule and several different farms and enough fertilizer to possibly have years of harvest, but I'll waste the money and never make a connection that I had a good harvest because of the fertilizer that was purchased for the farm to work. And then we will be barren and we will be desperate and I will be broke again and my hand will be right back out looking for a guinea dat because there is
You read that 4chan post, didn't you?
No, I'm speaking this directly.
But this is real. This is real.
I'm speaking this directly off of having worked in fucking government. The idea in the mind of the African American male and the African American female, when they live specifically within a specific occlusion of society, is that they will always be taken care for. They will never have anything wrong happen to them. They will always be able to ask for a handout. They will always be able to go on welfare or go on to temporary. What is it called? They will always be supported by the government.
Call it what it is. Like they wouldn't even get that far. Like first year, they'd dump all the fertilizer they were given directly into the soil. The very first year, they'd poison the water table and make the fucking water sources stagnant, and then they'd be on the whinge for a fucking new well to be drilled the very next week.
Yes. And then
more is more. No matter no such thing as diminishing returns.
And then you end up with the reality of where I guess the new model of this used to be Mr. Beast. Now it's Kai Cenat. Sitting next to
the jealousy over Kai Cenat is unfucking fathomable.
Sitting over the fucking table from the members of the African nation he gave money to, saying, "So where the school at?" And him having to realize in real time, nigga, they already spent the money and you're never getting it back.
Yes, you're not getting it back. I mean, it's insane. What else does this guy have to say?
I'm sorry. We don't give not an ounce of caring about what happened to this girl on the train.
Yeah, we know. Thank you. Thanks for letting us know. We all know that you in fact think it's a good thing.
By the way, what Carl just described is why slavery worked. It's because if without instructions, they don't know how to be civilized. You basically need to force them into
for this.
Well, they were living in fucking Eden for fucking goddamn millennia. Then they didn't have need of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you're living in a place where you don't. So Cold Winter's hypothesis is that why does high IQ develop around places with river inundations and cold winters? It's that because you need to plan ahead to be like, oh, I know we'll have a lot of food now at this period of time, and I won't have food later. When you live in the Garden of Eden in Africa, you don't have to plan around that as much, and it's why IQ develops differently in different countries. Why you see it in the Yellow River Basin. It's why you see it in Yuan. It's why you see it in the Mediterranean. It's why you see it in Europe. It's why you also see a certain, in terms of you're actually measuring IQs, why you see slightly higher IQs in North America too, even though that's also Garden of Eden, but there's still cold winters.
Why is it that Africa is still struggling? Why is it still just limping along when it should be the lap of luxury?
Because you can't push forward against evolution.
No, it's not just that. It's Go ahead.
Go ahead, Carl.
Do you want the real answer, or do you want the simple answer to your question?
I've got one that I'm trying to make as devastating as possible. But I want to hear your version.
Several. There's like so many answers I could give you, but I believe one of the answers you want is because the Africans know someone will bail them out.
Oh no, mine's way below.
Oh, but that's an adaptation. Okay, that's a recent adaptation.
Mine is they were happy to live in lap of naturalistic luxury, sitting in Gaia's very own lap, until the opportunity to sell their enemies into slavery cropped up.
Which is what happened. I say, Mr. Richlow Pitch says, Garden of Eden with lions and tsetse flies and cheetahs. Yes, but it's about being able to soar.
Calling a cheetah a threat to human beings a stretch. They need emotional support dogs to not kill themselves.
Humans can very easily outrun cheetahs, just in terms of cheetahs have low burst speed, No. Cheetahs, short distance,
No.
absolutely can outrun a human.
They can run like 45 miles an hour for like 100 yards. And
Yeah.
they
Are
start
you
to
arguing? Are you arguing with an African with regards to one of our
Yes.
5 fucking
I've
animals?
never stopped before, Spoon. Why would I start now?
Because you'd be wrong.
I've never stopped me before either.
Yes, a cheetah can
I
outrun
work in
you
customer
if you
services,
start
my
at
friend.
an even pace, but humans can keep running. The cheetah has to stop.
Also,
The
they're
cheetah
roughly
will
equivalent
kill you
size
before
creatures.
you fucking stop. The thing that
Yes.
stops you is him kicking your ass.
The thing that stops a cheetah from killing you is the same thing that stops a cheetah from killing members of your herd, which is that it will go for the slowest one.
But it still
You
gets
know.
a kill. But
It
also,
will get a kill. I'm just saying.
They're not
But
likely to
they're-
attack humans, though.
No.
What? Yeah, wild animals are wild animals.
Why
would
are they
you
not?
bother?
Why are they not likely to attack humans? Because humans developed even basic tools to defend ourselves, despite not
There-
being
there are-
very
there
good
are-
and having
deer
a
is
bunch of
easier to
claws
kill.
and teeth.
And
There
because
are
there's more
there are
flesh
hun-
on it.
So
Yeah.
there are people out there whose
too.
response to being chased by a cheetah is to grab both of its forepaws and yank, which will completely like split their sternum open and kill them instantly. Same with Alsatians.
I wouldn't fuck
Like
with,
bi-
say, a leopard or a lion.
Oh no, fuck that! I ain't fighting a leopard.
No.
Fuck that for a start.
No.
These are completely different fucking ballparks.
And I
Holy
think-
dog shit!
I think the worst one to fuck with, aside from
Jaguar's the
tigers,
worst.
is the jaguar. I went to go look up which one is the worst one, and apparently jaguars are like
All
vicious
the mobility of a
killers.
leopard, but with the ability
They-
to just bite through your skull.
Yeah, like jaguars
Oh.
are actually built to fucking like overpower. They're like the
Now,
most
my-
muscular fucking cats.
My people are basically built to like withstand jaguars because of our ginormous fucking impossible to bite skulls, and even I'm like, nah.
Fuck that, yeah.
They swim faster than us, they jump faster than us, they climb faster than us, they're faster than us on every single plane of reality, and they
Yeah.
can bite through bones. Fuck
They are the-
that.
They are the ultimate predator as far as the cats are
There's a
concerned.
reason all the fucking Aztecs used to dress up as furry versions of them.
Rat Bartholomew Cheesington for 2 says Jim Crow is tap dancing right now. Yeah. And Beard for €5 says interesting addition to Winter's theory is the fact that all early civilizations developed around rivers that periodically overflooded. All civilization did. That's why I
So
tie in
soil fertility works.
Yes, that's why when I talk about cold winters theory, I tie in river inundation. The term cold winter, the cold winters theory does account for that, but the term cold winters as a term seems to exclude that. But it's not just cold winters; it's also river inundation. And you find all of the great civilizations throughout history on all parts of the globe spring up around river inundation. So whether it be the Tigris or the Euphrates, whether it be the Yellow Han River in China, or the Indus in India, or the Indus. What's the one in India? Whatever. If it's not cold winters,
Ganges?
it's around Ganges. It's around river inundation, which is periods where it's
Can you really call the
great
Ganges a river anymore? To be fair,
not anymore, but historically, yes, it
it's
was.
more like a cobblestone street at this point.
Jesus Christ, do not look, if you value your sanity, don't look into the shit that Indians do. And I don't just mean the actual shit. I mean like the stuff that they do.
There is a reason that Ganges
unfathomable.
river dolphins look like xenomorphs.
Well, when I was studying the SRB stuff too, I looked into it, and it's even within their religion, within their own faith. One of, I forget which deity it is, killed 7 of her sons. Oh, it's Ganges. It's Ganja.
I gotta be right back.
Yeah.
Fucking Ganja right now. Holy shit.
Ganja or Ganges kills her 7 sons. So like it's endemic within their.
It's all fucking superfluous
society.
anyway. All the fucking Hindu religion was written by some fucking white dude in like 1865.
A lot of it was. Anywho, so let's look at some more of this rage bait.
Have a right to violence. All oppressed people have a right to violence. And I want to
Oh, you don't want to go down this road.
Dude, who is this? He looks just like that one guy from the Fat Albert show. He's wearing
Mushmouth?
He looks Mushmouth. Oh my god, he's wearing the costume. Is he doing it on purpose?
He looks like
Why does he
what
look
would
just
you
like
eat? Like
that dude
you're
from
like
Fat
he looks
Albert
like
show?
Polish mushmouth. Good
Yeah, we have
lord.
a right. He looks like he's seen some shit.
By the
from
way,
Epstein. We have a right to violence.
just wear the same color shirt as the dude who fucking stabbed someone to death in cold blood for literally no reason. That won't let me
Yeah.
look like an associative dickhead.
Yeah.
I'm just so fucking tired all the time.
You were all so tired.
Right place, you gotta have the right time, you gotta have the appropriate situation, and I'm absolutely convinced that this is it. I have a right to violence.
This is it. This is the moment.
Well, if this is it, my friend, then you are
posted-
about to feel the fucking real end of it.
This was posted by Black Lives Matter. I think this is on TikTok. I don't really know. On some social media account, an official.
Yasser Arafat.
She is dressed like Yasser Arafat, and yeah, Jesus.
No, Yasser Arafat used to wear a white and black shamag.
Let's go through this.
Okay, then the king of Saudi Arabia.
There you go.
This is the guy who had the sensible take.
Yeah.
It's rough when the guy who looks like DMX with a fucking Star of David
I
on
know.
his forehead
He's
is the
gonna-
guy with sensibility.
Unbelievable. The guy with the Star of David tattooed in this fucking
And
temple,
he
like right in the
was the
center of
sanest
his
dude.
head. And he's the same.
And not on his temple.
Not his temple, yeah, his center of his forehead.
The fucking, okay, admittedly, it's better for symmetry.
His central chakra.
I really wish they found out who started that GoFundMe for Buddy ass that stabbed that lady on that bus. I swear. Some
I know.
Y'all need to be hunted down and beat.
Oof.
Y'all making up these weird ass excuses talking about mental health played an important part. So fucking what? He need to be under the jail. His ass
Agree.
still need to chill. What
does it say? That the guy who's like covered in
The guy who looks like this.
The guy who looks like a fucking player's manual for Majora's Mask is the guy making the most sense. Like, okay, fucking props to this guy for just like admitting, like, yeah, this
He
is
needs to be
fucked
under the
up.
jail. Yeah, he does. He shouldn't. Clearly, he can't be kept in a jail. He needs to be under one.
Man, I guess what? Everyone should be fucking sick of this shit. Yes. Guess what? If you're white, you're sick of this shit happening to your people. And if you're not white, you should be sick of your people doing this shit and making you look bad.
Yes.
You should have some fucking
Not just making you look bad.
Have some fucking self-respect, not associate with these fucking assholes. And boy, did I really want to say a bunch of slurs just then.
Yeah, I know. Honorary Aryan. Look at this guy. No, but is he correct? Absolutely.
No, don't judge a book by its cover. And I know that's rich coming from me, but goodness.
Fuck off. He wasn't that crazy. It was other men on that goddamn bus.
Yeah, I don't like this.
There were males.
But I understand it.
His ass ain't pull that shit with a man. He pulled it with a woman.
That's true.
His ass wasn't that goddamn crazy. His ass seen a victim.
He said as much.
He seen an easy one, an easy kill, and he took it.
Yes.
Y'all talking about some goddamn mental health. Everybody ain't just mentally off. A lot of these motherfuckers are demons. And y'all keep giving them excuses.
Yes.
That man was a demon. That's it, that's all. Y'all talking about mental health. So goddamn what?
Preach.
This is how simple it is.
It is that simple. He's a demon.
All you had to say is like, man, this guy's a fucking piece of shit. Maybe I don't want to be associated with this cocksucker who runs around
He's
murdering random people who did nothing to
demon.
him.
So it's
There are myriad of
is-
people on God's green earth who are out there having been wronged and who deserve some fucking vengeance, and they don't get a crumb. So stop fucking sticking up for these dickheads who run
Here's
around
the-
fucking butchering people.
Here's the performative part. Trump tweets, at least I my very cynical brain can't help but see this as performative. The animal who so violently killed the beautiful young lady from Ukraine who came to America searching for peace and safety should be given a quick, there's no doubt, trial and only awarded the death penalty. There can be no other option. President Donald J. Trump. He's not just, for once, bloviating. He does occasionally stick by the thing he says, because that appears to be what DOJ has taken this over. Here's Pam Bondi on it.
We are going to prosecute him to the fullest extent of the law. We have taken the case because it's murder on mass transit. Progressive DAs cannot handle this case. The progressive DA in North Carolina and Charlotte has...
This is a reality. If they let this go through the typical legal process, this guy will be let off again. You cannot trust them to do anything other than that because they have proven it 14 times over that they will let this guy go for fucking anything.
His name is Spencer Merriweather. He believed in letting him sign a written...
By the way, and I didn't even put this in the show. I don't think I did. But when the city council went to meet about this, before discussing, I'm not drunk. Mr. Piss. I'm not proving my point. When the city council went to go meet about this, they first stopped to have a cake, to eat a little cake in celebration of someone's birthday before they actually got to this issue. That's the local government that would be dealing with this
Apparently
guy.
not aware of what happened to Marie Antoinette.
Yeah, I mean, it's very bizarre. Doing it, they completely did the Marie Antoinette stuff. It's like, well, we'll get to it when we have time. But first
of all,
we literally need to eat cake.
Look. While also I needed to make sure that my microphone wasn't bugging still, because I had to walk out of the room for a second. Look, if they want to learn the hard lesson, I will be the Frenchman that will make them learn the hard lesson. Yeah. There's enough of us in the country. We can bring back the rest. We can bring back the revolution. All right, I can go grab some fucking blue and some white and some red, and we can go have ourselves some fraternity, liberty, and we'll make sure that all the blondes are first.
Yeah.
No,
Sorry, Mr. Rich Low Pitch. I am getting a bit tired. It's nearly 1. I'm trying to wrap this up.
It's fucking 2 a.m. by me.
I know.
Promised to appear.
My brain's fried.
Participated in
Mine too.
that, agreeing to let criminal defendants sign a
I'm
written
excited.
promise to appear in court. That's what he was allowed to do in July. Weeks later, he murdered Irina. Unbelievable that this happened. No longer. We have jurisdiction now. We will not let a progressive DA keep this case. Justice will be served.
We got it. The DOJ is taking this over. I think this is going to be a very political thing from now on. Sorry. Speaking of Whoopi. Stop politicizing it.
I literally
It's
heard
not
this live.
political.
I literally heard this live from my mother's room the other day, and I thought, she's getting clipped. I heard Whoopi when she said this live on that episode of The View, and I'm like, nope, Whoopi, you're getting clipped.
You're getting clipped, and here it is.
Look, a young woman is dead. Let's take that into consideration. And yes, a man who should have been behind bars was loose and out.
Pause. Whoopi, why didn't you say he was black?
How curious. How curious. No, just a man who should have been behind. It's a man. This is a feminist issue.
Well, listen. Yeah. He was a schizophrenic man. His mother begged them to take him and put him away.
And why didn't they? Why didn't they, Whoopi?
Now,
because he's black. Let's be honest.
My concern is that this is just a work to try and get Trump's fucking the renewal of the mental institutions thing through.
Well, I want the mental institutions brought back.
They should have always remained.
Yes.
However, my concern is that people who are in politics now are charlatans and shysters who can't be trusted with power.
Well, not just now, they always have been.
But especially now.
Well, except for when we were in based monarchy, but even then.
Until someone fears as a king, they can't rule as a king.
Absolutely. Elder Saga for 2 says, yes. Elder Saga for 2 says, Wish Fuentes will marry Kirk's wife, kids need dads. Ew, dude. Ew, my dude.
Why would you wish that on them?
Why would you wish on any of them? Nick Fuentes is a proud gay man.
I think it would be scary if you put them in power.
Me, motherfucker.
Yeah, Bill.
No, in the Americans, who would generally scare the fuck out of people?
Who would actually?
At this point, the most dangerous thing that could happen to black people is a new black president. Holy shit!
Jared Taylor son. There you go, Jared Taylor. Make it.
No, Jared Taylor is he's too calm.
Yeah,
I think John Fetterman would be hilarious because he's brain damaged. You know what the fuck he might do.
Yeah, that's true.
He
might be mad. You don't know.
Beard for €2 says House Dems boo Kirk moment of silence. Of course, really? Well, excuse me. I don't know why I'm saying really. Of course they did. Of course they did. This is why everyone hates you. You're disgusting. We're all. I know you live. You're in the.
Everyone else is willing to extend the olive branch as far as someone's being deceased. No one else is this massive a pile of shit.
I get it. You're this atomized liberal fucking unit of society. But for everyone else outside of you freaks, we're human beings and we have visceral reactions to the loss of human life, particularly when it is senseless. And that also includes Charlie Kirk. As it does Irina. It includes both of these people. If you don't understand that it is a natural human evolutionary proclivity to be sickened by senseless murder,
that isn't obvious,
then
you're
not
a member.
human. You're a demon. The end, in my opinion. Elder Suckover2 says, just to unite groupers and the CivNat values. CivNat is gay. Anyway, here's Whoopi.
So stop politicizing this. This is not political. This
You can say it all you like, Whoopi, it is.
This has to do with how we...
Oh, but George Floyd's political. But Trayvon Martin's political. All these other cases are political, but in this case it's not political. Eat fucking shit.
Take care of our sick Americans when they are in need.
Sick Americans that you made.
I agree, Whoopi. We should take care of those sick Americans that you made by putting them inside of a mental institution.
Yes. So,
by the way, sick Americans would qualify most of the people who watch your still fucking show.
All three of them.
I got some palate cleansers a little bit.
Thank God, because
more than three of us watching.
Hang on. First of all, I do want to point out that this has also happened, and it is being overshadowed.
Queen went senile.
Oh, I always am.
A Gweenan.
Okay. Oh my God.
There was a school shooting as well, I think.
Yeah, there was a school shooting. It's not
It must come in threes, it seems.
This young black lady was also killed. Police say the Maryland man accused of murdering 19-year-old Dakara Thompson was in the country illegally. So this guy killed...
Look at how comically illegal he is.
Look at how incredibly pretty she is, and actually looks kind of like
color
swapped. I'm saying she looks like color swapped Arena in a certain
Calm
way.
yourself down.
It's both things happening like the same.
Okay, these are the two genders. Aiden out here trying her best to burn as much coal as she can, and there's me over here is like, look at how comically evil he looks.
Yeah, he looks. I mean, he's got a scar down the.
Look at that big evil scar.
I hate the fact that the
I wouldn't let this asshole run a fucking pizzeria.
I can't look.
I find it deeply painful and hilarious that Aiden has the lesbian side of her brain being distracted by how beautifully chocolated and dark the woman is.
the posthumous person is.
While
Good
also
Lord.
ignoring how Mexicanly evil the man on the left is.
I mean, look at him. I'm not even racist to point this out.
I can't even.
Look at him. Do you have eyes?
I can't. I am forced to use Google Chrome, and you can't turn off the ad blocker easily on Google Chrome. But yes, it's comically evil. You can, but it takes forever.
No one's gonna bring. Okay, listen. Let's face it. We're aware
this
that
is a really funny L from Don L. Lamon.
Fucking citrus boy again.
Don Lamon.
How are you?
Queer on the block.
So he thinks he's gonna walk up to some random black lady in New York City.
I have to ask this. Hold on a second.
Why
the fuck does everyone wear those fucking glasses?
They look at these giant glasses.
I think
one of these cunts wear those same fucking frames. Every fucking last one of them. Can you please not stop looking like a bunch of dysgenic homosexuals? Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, Black Dynamite, they are dysgenic homosexuals.
Black Dynamite.
Oh man, I would pay money. Okay, folks. You know, all I ask is the floor right now. Please, a remake of Dolomite with Spoon as the main character would be fucking amazing.
So this segment
Would you prefer gay N-words from outer space?
This video is regarding particularly that Donald Trump moved in the National Guard to kind of like take over DC, and are we going to move in the military to police these cities that are full of rampant crime? And Don Lemon here thinks he's going to walk up to a random black lady, and she will of course agree with him because she is part of their tribe, and their tribe, in Don Lemon's mind, support rampant crime. As it turns out, Don Lemon, black people also don't like being the constant victims of fucking rampant crime that you unleash upon their community by not locking up schizophrenics like the Carlos whatever his name Jr. is.
How are you? Where do you live?
I live here
You do?
in the Bronx.
Yeah?
Yes.
She's not black, she's Dominican.
Yes.
You do?
What you called it, but I don't know if you saw that already. But yes, how'd you get it? Damn, yes, she is Dominican.
Do you have eyes?
I know,
Yes.
but in Dawn's brain,
voice.
he looks at her and sees brown person, thereby ally. He has made the friend-enemy distinction based solely on
Because
appearance.
She's only like a fraction of a tone lighter than he is, and that's very
Yes.
telling when someone's Dominican.
I'm just saying that he is decided this person must be friend, therefore must agree with me.
They're within 100 yards of the jerk chicken truck.
I feel like it's important to note that I made that read. I made that read just by looking at her face. Bill, I blame you for the superpower.
You are correct.
I could have done this by the fact
What?
that she can grow her own hair.
Oof.
Not much of it though. Holy fuck, she's got a hairline like me.
You think National
It's in a
Guard
bun.
or just more police?
Prayers in a bun.
More police.
What about armed military?
I think it's good. If we are going to be safe,
You're all for it.
yes.
All right.
The better is we are safe.
That's an aggressive
important thing.
Dominican accent too. Look at a big man on the fucking bike. Holy shit.
I think she's about to say she's lived here in America for 8 years. I think it's 8 or 6.
No. We're glossing over fucking.
Oh, I know, the
Papa
large
Meat.
lad.
Fucking you, fucking hamburger bolt in the back here. Just
My God,
Fucking Papa Meat on his e-bike. My
Damn,
goodness. Look at that fat boy go. Holy shit.
He's
tearing up
looking at it.
asphalt. He's just tearing up asphalt as he's just passing by Don Lemon in the background as he's cutting through the fucking Capital One Cafe's blaze at the front. By the way,
Fucking initial double D's off in the distance
I
there.
would also want to quickly speed past Don Lemon, particularly him making a complete and utter fucking arse of himself.
As a fat lad myself, I can guarantee you, I see some motherfucker with a fucking camera. It's like, I'm getting out of here. My ass ain't ended up on the 9 o'clock news. Fuck that.
Yes.
I don't need the fucking news reporting on how bad my
However-
hairline is or how fat my ass is.
However, his caked up cheeks have been
You ain't
captured.
beating the feeder allegations.
How long have you
Look at him go. God bless you, Papa Meat. That's parasitical. Sorry, I just
She's
want
lit-
parasitical in the background.
She's lived in the Bronx for 8 years, she confirmed.
years from?
Yes, I'm from Dominican.
From Dominican.
There you go.
Nice to meet you. Thank you. Thanks for sharing your opinion. I appreciate it.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Look at the look of fucking pure disgust.
Pain. Just pain on his face.
Haitian pain.
He's so upset.
Because at the same time, when you go back and you look at her outfit, I'm pretty sure that's a working nurse that's walking.
Yeah, she's
her way
a
to
nurse.
work.
Yeah,
She's a
scrubs.
nurse.
She's in scrubs and a jacket with a fucking leather pack, fucking pack for his back.
And there's his
Look at
look
that
of
Haitian
abject-
hatred.
He hates her.
Okay, folks
He
at home.
hates her.
There is one beast on God's green flat earth more racist than me. It is a Dominican talking about a Haitian. That is
All
the
right.
most racist beast on God's earth.
All right, we're gonna end down the stream now. We're gonna wind this down. We're gonna
Thank
have
the
some
Lord,
little
I'm
palate
so
cleansers.
tired.
Little palate cleansers. Wool Grease for 2 says Black Dynamite with spoon. Guest star Cat Williams. That would be amazing. Okay, so this is funny. A DC resident, so here it is. A DC resident shared this photo she took at Union Station yesterday. We're entering the woman moments because this whole thing has kind of been a woman moment. Looks like a scene from The Handmaid's Tale. I don't know. Why is that, Jennifer?
Because some cocksucker turned up dressed as that precise thing.
Could it be because you are specifically dressed as the desirable, breedable ones?
See, I find it very funny when I saw this because it's very clear that
love the guy
whoever
waving.
was taking the photo didn't notice that one of the Marines or whomever these
It's like
men are. And I told people when I saw this, I quoted and I'm like, you have to wave back.
Yeah, you have to wave back.
You have to wave back.
He has had a full breakfast of 56 crayons. And he's in a good
The
mood.
Crayola candidacy is here in force. Hey man, how's it going, motherfucker? Hell yeah.
I love this guy. He's just, hello.
That is like a full bore squaddy fucking mustache as well.
love it.
I guarantee you, if you measured that mustache, it's within like 2 micrometers of the legal limit for like using a gas mask.
The legal limit of crayon consumption?
Well, no, it's for the grooming standard.
Okay, yeah.
I guarantee you, it's like you have to measure like a micrometer to actually detect how close he is to it.
It's like the grooming standard that only African American men get to be able to bypass because we can't stop growing hair on our fucking faces. It might grow in blotchy, but it's still growing in.
It's
the important
men in
thing is
general.
the idea is that you can still have your gas mask weld to your face and seal off the gas. That's the important bit of the grooming standard. It's just to make sure gas masks work.
I'm sorry, Bill, for constantly encouraging you to continue to grow out your beard, which is not blotchy, but is massive at this point. Teens for two.
All the Muslims I deal with at work innately, despite not
brother.
seeing me, refer to me as brother or boss and defer to me.
You have like
there are
a gigantic fuck off beard now.
Yeah, it sounds if I stretch it, it can
What's
reach
his name? John
my waist.
Haystack beard, you know?
Oh Jesus! Okay.
He looks like fucking Suleiman.
Yes,
Like,
I call
again,
it,
the
I like to
Muslims
call
are
it
just
the Poseidon
deferring to
King
me
of the
now.
sea, but yeah.
And Spoon can remember, like, back in the day when I got completely rat-ass drunk and started screaming all the Hark Poseidon shit from fucking the White House.
So you basically look like Zach Wilde right now.
I look like Chumley let himself go.
Yeah.
I said John
Zach
Haystack.
had a fuck off beard.
Again, on a stretch, it will reach my waist.
Damn.
Deans
okay.
for Two says, it's always been the red, never the gray. Yeah, they never dress as the undesirables. They always dress as the highly fertile one in this dystopic future they dream about. But she dressed up as this, created this photo op, and then basically had it reported on by her friend. This is the gayest cosplay photo I've ever seen.
The guy on the left just like clearly tell this is a photo op, but he's just waving.
Yes.
like friendly.
Yes,
like,
he knows they didn't fall for it.
Like, it's always this with the bitches in Reddit, it's always the people I wouldn't touch with Spoon's dick.
This is a bad woman moment, but it is a
You might
woman
fucking
moment
penis out of this son of a
nonetheless.
bitch.
Well, I'm sorry, you got voluntold, my friend.
Voluntold?
Got to take one. You haven't ever heard of taking one for the team?
Whoops.
Be careful which slurs I use there.
It's not against my fucking will, though, Bill.
So this is a recent poll from the NBC News Decision Desk that asked Gen Z adults what they consider to be important to a successful life. And gentlemen, may I present to you women. 34% of men who voted for Trump said that having children was important, followed by financial independence, fulfilling job, career, being married. Very close margins on that one. And then for women, number one thing, fulfilling job and career, then having money, then having emotional stability, and all the way down at the bottom, being married and having children at an equal 6%.
And ability to retire early, all at
6%.
6, proving you don't deserve any of them.
No.
The thing that I find
Demons.
interesting about this chart is that when you look at the female chart and you go down and you hit financial independence, you then look at having no debt, owning one own home, making family / community proud. and
So in
being
order to
done
obtain
here.
financial independence, they had deprioritize all the things that make
Okay, okay, folks. I'm speaking as Bill, someone who's ostensibly someone who considers himself a massive fucking failure. Let's get down the list of women's priorities. Job, done.
prior to hearing about women's rights.
Having money to do things you want. If I squint. Having emotional stability. Okay, no one's going to fucking argue that point. Using talents and resources to help
What does that
others.
mean
Yes.
when women...
Financial independence. Yeah, I'm financially independent. Having no debt. I don't have any debt. Owning my own home.
I've got some
I do that. Making family community proud. Listen, I'm not a fucking miracle worker. Being grounded spiritually. I am comfortable with my Christianity. Able to retire early. I will die of cancer because of the radium in the water before that happens.
Me too.
Being married, functionally so. Having children. It's in the works. You know? I'm ticking like
There's an attempt.
I'm hitting 9/10 here.
Yeah.
I'm not doing badly. Let's compare that to me on the men's side. Having children, it's on the to-do list. I'm trying my fucking best. Financial independence. Yeah, squint. Fulfilling job and career. Fuck no. Being married. Yes. Having money to do things you want. No. Owning my own home. Yes. Being grand spiritually. Yes. Making family proud. No. Having no debt. Yes. Using
Bill,
talent to
you
help
do
others.
want to make your mum proud.
I try my best, man.
You do. You love your mum so much. He goes over like almost every evening, except for when we do the streams, to make sure she has a cup
I
of
know.
tea.
That's what I was doing when
before
I
she
was
goes
saying
to
I
bed.
went to the loo.
Yeah, that's what he. Okay, so he already went over tonight. I didn't even notice he does it so stealthily.
I sneak out. Listen, like it's how it is. You got
Bill
to
is
try and
a
look after your own.
Good
No,
son.
fucking glaze me, fucking.
I am.
Shit. No.
Okay, so let's
Why
laugh
you
at
later
Jess.
when you try to get?
Speaking of woman moments, let's
That's
laugh
my
at
best, same as everyone else.
Jess Phillips. It's not the subject is not funny, but Jess Phillips is a fucking embarrassment.
Horrendous reports about.
What was your first guess? Her being told that she wouldn't even be a victim of rape by British Carl?
Police. I welcome the decision to involve the NCA and strip away responsibility.
That's a man who's seen some shit. Holy fuck.
But would she confirm that the National Inquiry will look at the role of the police not only in cover-ups, but in the crimes themselves?
Absolutely, yeah. The South Yorkshire Police should never have been left to investigate themselves in this matter, and so yes, moving over to the NCA is the absolutely right thing to do. But I would be lying if I said that over the years I have not met girls who talk to me about how police work.
This woman voted against and argued and completely was on board with shutting down investigations into the Rotherham rape gangs and other rape gangs in the UK. And she is now admitting that she spoke to victims directly and didn't give a fuck, apparently enough, to not vote against and advocate against those inquiries in the first place. Jess Phillips is allegedly a feminist.
Because just like fucking Kelly Smurthwaite, this is the kind of fucking woman that is responsible for the destruction of the UK people. UK's, I'm going to translate in ahead of time for Bill. All right, mate, this woman...
We're all gonna throw it. By the way, I was about to say, it's so nice. Like, I don't hear Americans talk except for on the internet anymore. So it's like, oh, okay. But it's Jess Phillips.
But seriously, Jess Phillips is the responsibility of what it looks like when you have the union of the American Longhouse and then the UK Longhouse actively butt-fucking both countries from each end with their giant black pink dildos. It is painful to watch what has happened under their leadership, and I wish we were in the timeline where Carl Benjamin would have won in the situation where he had to basically eat crow.
What, wanted to rape her? No, he still
no.
Just the two of them fuck already. I'm so tired. I'm so tired all the time. Every single waking moment is hell. I just fuck the pair of you. Jesus wept Christ.
Back when Carl had to eat crow, British Carl. Back when British Carl had to eat crow during your UKIP, because of the comment he made before in the past when he said, I wouldn't even rape you, and it got used against him. I wish that we could have been in a timeline where, when this happened, that he could have been like, Shada probably should have used that wish on the girls, then maybe the girls wouldn't have gotten raped under your leadership. Because, man, the political...
He can't do anything based like that, though, because this is like one of his great personal failings, is that I wouldn't even rape you. Which he should never have apologized for, because no one would rape Jess Phillips. But you...
It has to be a very spirited Pakistani to do that job.
But Pakistanis do rape little white girls in England, and this is from Peterborough Labour Council leader in WhatsApp messages. This person says, okay, so white British cops fucking poor white trash in Rotherham is okay, is it? Get a fucking grip, Daisy. This is over being asked a question about the rape gang. You are aiming for populist votes and attention. Forgive me, but you are bright enough to know what you are doing, and politically, I wish you no luck at all. But you know what you are setting out to do. Give them your sweetest pout and see above for the likely outcome. White trash.
He's since resigned.
Yes, he has resigned.
He should resign from this mortal fucking quarrel.
Dennis should resign from this mortal quarrel for saying that fucking shit. As I said, the Dundee couple that harassed or did some crazy shit to that girl, that Scottish girl who I'm intentionally... Oh, thanks again, Western Journal. Anyway, also... I can't click on anything. Hang on.
Aiden, it's nearing 2:30 a.m.
We're out, whatever. Dearborn Heights now has their fucking police badge in Arabic. Just like to point that out. Anywho, that is the end of the stream. It is nearing. Yeah, we're at it's at 2 a.m. for Spoon.
I'm in hell.
It's at 1:14 for us. We have gone way later than we usually go. We're gonna head out for the night. Sorry about that Idubbbz stuff, but I wanted to cover it because I didn't want to cover the stuff at Arena Zaritska. But anywho, Carl, thanks for joining us and having a good time with us, despite the harrowing nature of the things we've had to talk about.
Just remember, when that stream happens, Bill's just a call away.
Dean's also for 2 says, yeah. Oh, no, right, we got that. All right, we got everything then. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you next Wednesday.